It's your boy DeyZan, aka MG the Future, part 5, I think. There's an evil little, I guess it's because the police have scanners and towers out here. It forces my phone to disconnect from the network and completely, which is fine. Like if your battery died, but you can jump back on YouTube, resume your stream. Whatever the fuck this thing is doing right over there, it does not. It's forcing you. It's forcing a network connection for some fucking reason. Like, what the fuck does cell phone got to do with the motherfucker selling crack or doing the stanky leg because he high? Why the fuck you fucking with the privacy of my network, bitch, niggas? Anyway, I'm sorry. We were talking about something, so I'm gonna give people a few minutes to rejoin. Get my last smoke for the day, I guess. My phone charged just a little bit, so we'll give it a few seconds. Shout out to you in the future, chat. Definitely want to check the last video or the one before it, before we start cooking. I think I started describing England. England is nothing more than Egypt, so once you understand that, you understand that England belongs to Egyptians, and which is why the English language comes from Aramaic, America. So this is all good. We'll talk about something else in a second once this notification goes up. It would just say DeyZan Smyth-EL is live. My bad, guys. I didn't feel like typing a 5th title just because that shit's gonna drop again anyway. It seems. I don't know. A sub $3 snack. Do they exist anymore? West Coast niggas is rich. They snacks are twice the price of the South. It's an evil place. Maybe they don't know the difference. That's sad. Like, nah, you'd be able to get all this shit for half the price back in my day, like 5 years ago. Shadow ever just like this video. Well, that's crazy. YouTube ain't telling nobody. Rosemary baby had a baby. You want to shrink? Direct descendant of the family Rose. Wall Rose. Attack on Titan. Rose marries baby. It's all in our names. Jews. Not Christian. Not black. Not white. Third option, please. Red. Rudy. Roman. We're the Romans everybody talking about. That's why Shakespeare is Romanian. Roman. Chic. Spear. Indian. Chief. Spear. Shakespeare. Same story. They divided and conquered one thing into several things in order to work from. That's not our story. We're smart enough to do it all at once. If you ever notice something. And I'm the inferior version of that gene. Mines only came online because people tried to kill them. Like an MBE. Makes you look at life different. I kind of want a Coca-Cola. It's not good for you. I only drink them once in a blue moon. How you doing, bro?
Yeah.
Shout out to the brother Shogun. Shout out to Mr. Now. Shout out to JP. John. Gotcha. We down
5 even.
Cool score. Oh no.
You're all set?
Alright, man. You enjoy the rest of your evening, bro.
Good.
Bro, bro said, damn, I didn't even get the new notification for the new link. I know. That's why ain't that many people here. It's all good though. We ain't really talking about shit. It has cinnamon, star, nice orange peel, of course, all the feeder shit. Maybe because those first 3 ingredients were medicine worthy. You only smell them if you leave some at the bottom of the glass to try even cloves. I don't know what that was a response to. My bad, bro. I'm lost as fuck on that one. That's a lot of ingredients. That done niggified my fucking... So it's nighttime out here. I can get lost again. How much battery I got? I got enough battery to get lost for 2 miles. I know about what I did earlier. I like it out here so much better at nighttime. Winter or the goddamn summer. Shit unbearable during the day. So dusty and dirty. But at nighttime, the contrast change is just... It's like being in New York without all the niggas. For real. This shit mad East Orange type, bro. Like, the vibe. Like, man. If I only had a helpmate. If I could only find a Proverbs 31 woman that actually lives in the same city. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to all the long distance girls. And all the girls that we couldn't quite do what we had to quite do because we went to different high schools. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all are the prototype. But for whatever reason, the Holy Spirit and the guardian angels and the internet Mark Zuckerberg don't believe in you finding your own kind down the goddamn street. You gotta pay premium for that. For real, you ever had a Tinder premium? Well, because I come from Friend Blaster days, I already knew what that was. It was like, you pay for it for girls to actually see that you like them, not so that you get more matches. Like, you're paying to actually be found on the MySpace zip code finder. You're not paying to get bitches, though. But if you pay that Tinder premium, man, you'll see a whole bunch of bitches, bro, that actually saw your profile to hit yes on. I think I was up to 115, bro. Little fat nigga in Charlotte, bro. Loved it. Women get to experience that just normal. On the male side of algorithms, we can only experience that if we're paying. So then it puts the brothers into like a tricking paradigm because you gotta pay for discovery, and now you're paying for the date or all the dumb shit that you see in their profile. And I was like, how do I niggify this instead of gamify it? And the rest is history, man. My Tinder days were the wildest of human history. That's how I realized these hoes is bugging for real. That ain't even a pocket. That's not even Kevin Samuels saying that. He older than me. He don't know these girls like I do. Nah, this is different. These girls are different. Look at her. Ooh, she's different. Tinder's golden era. I got grandfathered into the last 3 months of Tinder's golden era for real. Before they started adjusting the algorithm and TikTok features. If you survived not having to experience that as a man, pat yourself on the fucking back. That you did not have to go on Tinder ever for any reason. Like, just shout to you, man. I couldn't do it, man. I had to take one for the team. I was new to Charlotte. I didn't know nobody, so that's the only reason why I needed to use it, because I was completely new to a completely new region. I don't know any Mr. Bitch nearby, and I'm in the hood nigga section. Let's swipe. Never again, my friends. They don't have. That was like Black Planet. That only lasted for like 2 years. That was 10th grade and 11th grade. After that, a disaster. It's the same thing with Tinder, sadly. Next time there's a golden era, I'll let y'all know. I'm good at detecting golden errors of things. It's in our Bible too. That's crazy. We are good at detecting golden errors of stuff. But the Tinder golden era, man, that one's that's what cooked the books real good. Y'all keep saying it's social media. Y'all say it's the podcast, the influence, the music. Those are all things to pivot off of. Nah, it was Tinder that fucked it up. Tinder fucked it up. I'll tell you the truth. I don't think I've talked about this. But this is what I assume. Per capita, right? And mind you, I'm doing this for the Afro-Asiatic descendants in Americas. I'm in the Southeast. I'm in Carolinas. So Charlotte has a higher class of black women because of Charlotte, not because of black women. So more college opportunities for black people and jobs, money, fame because of basketball, football. Raleigh, this capital, doesn't have all of that. It has Tech, Linux, RTP, but that's white, Asian, Indian. Well, on the black side of town, Charlotte, 2 hours away to the west or 3 hours to the west, them niggas been lit on that Indian Trail Tryon for about 500 years. So their are still kind of lit today. It's like a miniature Atlanta. Like bar for bar, copy for paste, but that I'm only describing sex. Like when it comes to dating and the stereotypes. If you hear people complain about Atlanta, that way and the things, and Pop the Balloon, that's Charlotte too. It's just Charlotte's a microcosm of Atlanta, the same way that Newark and East Orange are a microcosm of Brooklyn and Queens. So when it comes to sex, you telling me any halfway attractive man can go on Tinder and pay for the premium, right? It's not even a lot. It's cheaper than a Cash App girl. Not as cheap as a loaf of bread, but if you need a loaf of bread every week, it is. But what I learned is, from all those matches that I got, subconsciously, it's exciting at first when you realize it's just a casino of stupid matchmaking shit, but the excitement of like, oh shit, I got little red notifications of girls who actually, be interested in something I said or how I looked or some aesthetic, right? That feels good at first. Until you really get into your list and you start dividing them by bad build. Oh Lord, hold on. Is this a safe private connection? If you filter out 100 potential matches and you filter out your bad built bias in many Atlanta, Carolina South kids, that 100 and whatever it is more like 10 to 20 possibles. Out of those 20, you might actually only be able to talk, meet, or interact in a real way outside of the platform with 3 to 5. I'll say 1 out of 20 is actually good when you're playing high stakes Tinder. So 1 out of 20 would be awesome, actually. But if you're attractive-ish, you'll get 100 or whatever number you get, and you have to filter out for bad build. And then you get a better representation of what's actually out there. This is just the desperate versions. Wait, that's not the secret. What I'm saying is, DeyZan Smyth, direct descendant of King David and all the friends and family, filters out for bad build. I didn't always win that game, but I did. I played that game. I started with what I had, the chips that were given to me. And then if I ended up with a bad build or a whammy, that was on me. But that's just because I didn't have another go yet. You gotta let that shit refresh. That's why it's a subscription, right? I'm teaching you everything without teaching you anything. But it came to my quick awareness, like, why am I filtering out for bad builds? You gotta be real with yourself. Bad build don't mean the same thing to everybody, right? Everyone has their own kink, fetish, attraction, race, pedigree, But I'm just saying for like realistically, like more than 3/4 are gonna be bad build to your attraction preference based purely on sexual marketplace value. You don't know them. So you gotta filter it out, right? Because you don't waste your time either way. But I really took a strong pause and go, why am I discriminating? Isn't that what Martin Luther King is against? Like, why was I discriminating against these women? So then you play the game of, let me match back with the bad builds. And that whole conversation string and threads, however much you can tolerate, it actually goes further, faster for you, and it plays into that thing. Like those who like you, and if you could play that game and feel good about that, you could win the whole world, bro, with your bad build army. What I'm saying to you is, there might be men who are not like me, who may not have been that lucky prior to Tinder, and then paid for everything, and then went after the bad build army. So the bad build army brothers went onto the platform, paid for the services, got the matches, matched all the girls that like them, and then just went crazy. And then within 3 to 5 years later, all the bad built girls are the ones talking on Instagram and on the fucking podcast. And I was like, wow, amazing. Their nigga ain't shit diatribe came from the fact, it's not social media, it's Tinder, that they match with the guys that they like at their level. You know how sexual marketplace values. Women always evaluate themselves higher to go across to a man at that value. So like, for instance, if a woman is attracted to a man that in her head is an 8, she treats herself as an 8 when she sees him. You gotta understand everything. Women rank themselves up based on the man's value. I don't know. I don't understand. I didn't do the subconscious programming of these species, but I can get it though. I get it. I get it. The same way why a guy will feel like a bad bitch makes him feel, puff him up, but he don't. But an ugly dude don't think just because his bitch is beautiful that he stopped being ugly. What an ugly dude goes is like, regardless of being ugly, I'm fucking the shit out of her. What are you talking about? A woman can't really, you know what I'm saying, pivot off of that degree. She has to be like, well, I'm cute enough for him to fuck on me. You know what I'm saying? So it's not the same thing. So for me, if I'm a 6, I can get all the 6s and under. No problem if I go for the bad build Olympics. Adjusting my inflation for my own bad buildness to them. But because there's so many of them, obviously, if I'm using my number, what I call them, they're looking at me as a higher number. So I go, okay, cool. That makes you feel good. Like, all right. Those are the girls around here that are into the big chunky guys and Indians. Okay, all right, not too bad. If you're a bad built soldier, I'm a little spoiled. I come from a different background. I struggle with that discipline, which is probably why I'm serial monogamous, typically domesticated, because I just like Brad Pitt, I don't think I could bear it. Because what you would have to do, from my dispensation, to get used to that quality of interactions at that cast of characters, it's strictly that point of game. And it's a game of hot fucking potatoes too. Because like, even if you go against your bad build threshold and you go below it, you'll meet some cool, interesting girls, I'm sure. But as the boy or the man in that predicament, you're not looking for your wife once that happens. So sisters on the receiving end of that, they're on Tinder thinking they're about to swipe for their husbands for some reason. And everyone on Tinder knows that's not true. Except for the newbie that's like, you should go on Tinder, girl. You've been single too long. They talking about you need to go find someone to have sex on because they're tired of your fucked up energy. They're not saying your husband's there or your soulmate. I don't know why sisters interpolated that. But I think the black sisters got a hip to it. But what they're struggling with is their sexual marketplace value. They end up getting ran through by the bad built army warriors. And yeah, that's what ruined dating. I hear the sisters. Men don't do this. Men afraid of this. Men No, they're not. They've been swiping and running through hoes like they doing DoorDash, bro. That's it. What else does a brother need? At that age, that they be, doing shit from 20 to 40. Like, what the fuck else is a brother gonna do? Marry one of these bitches? Girl, I am 1 out of your 20 matches. Please don't act like this a Romeo and Juliet story. You had me in a potential shopping cart. I wasn't your only match, was I? Like, out of all the guys you swiped on for the past 2 weeks, I was the only one hit green on. Then why are you acting like you're heartbroken? All right then. All right then. Let's keep it honest, sisters. Let's keep it 100, Tinder women. I saw the bad built army form weapons against me. I denied commentary. Classified results. But I saw it for myself. And then Mark Zuckerberg did the rest. Even on Facebook had a dating option. That shit was a hot mess. In terms of actually picking up energy. Like, women just wanted to see if someone liked their picture. Like, they're really fucking gay for real, bro. But anyway, but then just like DMs and stories and people following me, that really set the club on fire for me. Like, peak, post, Black Planet, Yahoo Messenger days. Remember, I started with online dating. I'm that nigga that say my girlfriend go to another school. Nigga like, yeah, right. I'm like, nah, I'm on Black Planet, nigga. All my niggas went to Southeast, so I already know about them girls. I already know what that's about. I'm gonna find all the Southeast girls on Black Planet. In 10th grade, I went to the movies with so many girls. And back then, I didn't feel like that was nothing. It was like, because, we're kids. But when you really think about all those experiences, all the times they try to play my face, all the times I almost had to fight somebody, like, just going through the routine of it. Through online dating. It's just like Tinder for real. Black Planet was high school Tinder. If you know anything about anything, 2002. So that's 23 years ago from the last time. You know what I'm saying? So, like, for me, it was like, oh, I get this. I gotta find girls from a different high school. Okay. All right, man. That is right up my alley, boy. And we get instant messenger, and we get to poke them, pause. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, this comfortable as fuck in this motherfucker. But the bad build filter, because Black Planet, they ain't always have pictures. So you get their phone number, and you talk to them, you fall in love with their voice, and you pull up at the movie theater, and she's like 300 pounds. And she ain't a football player. You're like, whoa. Tinder, the same story. I remember I swiped with one girl. Oh my God, Lord Jesus. She posted a picture when she was in college. But she didn't graduate college too many years after that. And that was like one of my magic swipes too. I was like, it'd be so weird if this Pokemon matches me too. Sure as God made green apples, boy. Sure as God made green apples. I was like, Autumn flicked a Charizard, non-holographic, but a Charizard nonetheless. And she was at least a 7, if I'm being realistic. But her body was like, wow, you're really athletic, bitch. And she had that accent like she was from New Orleans and shit. She sounded like Juvenile's little sister, but she was from South Carolina. I didn't understand anything, but it was funny to me. But when I seen her in person, I was like, this is what I mean. Y'all gotta stop doing this shit. Because she didn't blow up all the way, but she was not the same girl in that picture. I was the same guy. I had just took that picture that week, so. You know what I'm saying? You can't just filter for bad build. You got to filter for catfish too. So FaceTime as early as possible, I guess, in these dangerous Tinder streets. Don't just start with the swipe and just meet them. Say, hey, you got Apple, bitch? You got Yahoo video? You got a Logitech camera? I want to see you real quick. I learned this shit from Black Planet. Who are you, bitch? Relax. Jonathan said, LOL. Oh, raffle is crazy. Ejectocito, cuz, sugar no. If somebody makes you attractive but makes you question how the fuck they were made, all F4. 3, when I was younger, I heard a pimp says, like who likes you. Bad build over strange build all day. Troy Laugh, how you doing, brother? You said it was a fire live yesterday? What up? Tinderism turned doom scrolling into mating initiation. Yo, swipe, she swiped, sweet, and y'all both swoped is hilarious. Sinferu, #facts. Women are emotional related, the men are transaction related. Come on now. Shout out to the brother OG to town. Crenshaw in the building. What's good, bro? Ascending E, we back on Harut, on Mr. Now, on Jonathan Lee, on JPXLTE. We out here. What the fuck was I talking about? Hold on. I feel like there's a girl watching me and it's like blocking my signal. I'm telling real nigga pimp stories. Don't take it personally. This was a long time ago. Just like y'all stories. So, Yeah, Tinder was a very interesting, enlightening experience for a man to be a man again, to reacclimate yourself with your society, I should say. If you've been in a relationship for a long time or you got old and then you're trying it again, like Tinder's kind of like not even a rebound from a woman, but a rebound back into having to interact with new energies. And Lord knows they're new. I don't know no bitch that act like the bitches I knew before Tinder. I don't even know how to find them. Everybody I run into now is like from another state or something, which is fine, but then it's kind of locked into like a long distance dynamic, which is what I've experienced for the past couple of years, and they're not fun. Just make sure if you're doing that long distance shit that she ain't a nurse, a massage therapist, a hairstylist, or someone that does nails. Just, you're gonna find these Pokemon cards everywhere. They're kind of like Gyarados and Magic cards. And you're gonna flip those a lot, bro. I flipped them so many times. Like, damn, another one of these. Oh, you're a nurse too. Oh my God. Oh, this a 3-week transaction. Oh, this might last 6 months. She's serious about getting married. She's young enough. She's not gonna do it. She's not gonna stick the landing. She's still stuck on her ex. Ain't nothing you can do about that, fellas. I'm just reporting the news. Hold on, I'm gonna walk further. I think I have enough. Well, I think I have enough means I don't have enough. But I have enough to get to 20% and turn my ass around. Here we go. I think the most interesting transaction I had on Tinder in Charlotte was this girl that went to she grew up in Raleigh, but went to college in Charlotte. Mother lived in Charlotte, worked in Charlotte, stayed in Charlotte. She was just as in from the Tribe Discord, the dude with the big forehead. It was her manager at his museum. And I find that very interesting because he was talking catty to me and I done found his manager. It's a weird story, right? Cool chick. Kind of heavy set, but not enough to throw me off the scent. But her in college, like, Jesus Christ, another one of those, like, what? Why do y'all always meet me after you got out of college? Like, can you meet me in college next time? I feel like it's a whole different woman. Like, y'all fucking stop doing that. Anyway, her name was Jordan. Black girl. I don't know if she's Indian, but she's definitely black. Well-to-do too. One of them Charmel types, with a good, strong, independent mother with a lot of money. Gave her 5-bedroom house to take care of while she bought another house somewhere else. One of them type. Big ass Mercedes or BMW SUV. Probably horrible with money, but she got a good mother with money. Only daughter. I remember her, and she invited me to her house, like. And that's weird. That's a weird game to play, but shit, I'm in it. And she, how did we do this the first time? And she knew I didn't drive either, which I thought would have been the issue. Like, you ain't got a car. I was like, bitch, I almost killed myself, but that's another story. But no, I don't have a car right now. I'm TLC scrubs for real, but I'm great at walking. So she picked me up. That's how you know they like you, boy. That's how you know they like you. They're gonna pick you up in a Benz or a BMW. I'm telling you, like, when I was a kid, that would be against my better judgment. But in real life, that was what kept happening. I remember when a girl drove from Raleigh to come see me. I had a girl come see me in Charlotte from Raleigh in the SL 500. I was like, you want to drive this Benz to the hood nigga section to see me? Oh, I got this. Game over. Eddie Gordo wins. You know what I'm talking about? Like, so I don't miss. But with Jordan, it was weird because I read her wrong. I read her like she's a decent person. And I don't mean that like the other ones weren't. I'm just saying, like, I didn't know how to play that game. Because she invited me to her house. She drove me there. I don't know if we did something first. Nah, we went on a different date first. We broke the ice at a fucking outdoor pho place. And she brought an electric fan with her. Like, because I told her I'm hot natured and she wanted to sit outside. So we're drinking alcohol. I'll sweat more. So she brought me a fucking fan. I was like, what? That's weird. I only said one thing. And she was like locked in. So the next time, like 2 weeks later, date two, went to her house. And she like cooked me dinner. Nothing happened between us. It was just so weird. Because like, yo, you cook this dinner fast. You was almost as fast at cooking this great dinner as I am at doing dishes. Hell of a team, by the way, if that's what it was. But it just something felt off. I don't know what it was, man. Like I stayed the night and everything. I didn't sleep in her bed. I didn't do anything. She just really wanted me there. And then she started showing me like her shows, and she's into like Victorian era architecture, Victorian era families, and the white interpolations of my fucking family tree, bro. She sat there and showed me, like, I learned about the wall paintings that used to be in our old houses, like why they did that and why the white women were wearing the big busty dresses trying to act like black girls or Moors. Like she was into that, but she wasn't looking at it as a Moor. She was looking at it as like a girl that went to college. Downtown Abbey type bitch. You know what I'm talking about? I was like, that's so crazy. On King James, that's a crazy story. Like maybe that was it. Maybe she was aligned to that. Well-to-do Moorish negress. But I didn't push no buttons. And I could have. I think she wanted me to. I think it threw her off that I didn't. She already cooked for me. She already picked me up. You know what I'm saying? All the signs were there. But I was, for whatever reason, being a little Jew boy that I am, nah. I don't know if she didn't meet my threshold or something. I don't know what it was, but I was in my head about it. That never happens. It worked out for the better. Like I said, I saw her in college, so I already had her psychic profile either way. But it was interesting that when you go back out again and you're an older man and you're dating with women who are looking for men, they play the game now totally different. Meaning all those old pimp conventions, if you had any of them, you don't even use them because now the women are leading. And mind you, I'm talking about Charlotte Jr. Atlanta bitches, not per capita everywhere else, I guess. But they're catching up. So many girls like that. You know you're a hell of a hunter when you're like, I'll let this deer pass. You know you're a hell of a hunter when you hanging out with a girl just for the experience of seeing her big ass house. And to see what the fuck she on her playlist. That's all I needed out of that. They're like, I think I'll work on Trapping these 6 now. Real life. You better read them file names again. Tell you the whole story. My own instrumentals used to tell you the whole story too. That's like journal entries for me. Where the fuck am I? Let me do some shit that niggas never do. Just go into a lonely parking lot. Golden Cake, pause. Another barbershop, all right. That nigga section, part 5. Shot Newcon, the Afro Latina ladies. Damn, bitch, you live like this? Go, good edition. JPS said LOL. Hall Wally. What up? What happening? I don't know, man. I'm chilling in America, I think. Got niggas on the wall. Okay. Very elemental area. Can I make a left or right? Oh, no, we got the homeless population. No. A little motel, hotel. Does that shit go to the street? It do. There's elementals down there. There's elementals up that way, too. Trying to figure out which way to go if I was a Jew. If I go too far that way, I think there's another intersection. Can I cut across this main road? Oh, nah, I'm not trying to do that loop again because I know it's that direction. Maybe that's why I'm drawing that way. Nope. Fuck that. I'd be better off crossing the street before I do that shit again. Viernes, Sábado, and Domingo. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I'm telling you, you can't make it up. On the Holy Roman Empire, you can't make it up. You see? Ministerio Evangelístico Internacional, Casa de Israel. The House of Israel in Espanol. On Carlos V, bro. We was out here for real, bro. produces that much per capita. Energy. Sin City sound like a designated area for Israelites to act like they're Amish before they take life serious. It sound like Sin City is a designated designation for people who turn 21 in Israel. Honestly. And that would make sense. That'd be get it out your system, stupid. And when you come back, Prodigal Son Part 5. Prodigal Son is a story of the Amish thing that they do. Hilarious. Can we have anything, Lord? But share with the world, ass niggas. That's some fly shit right there. 21 plus? Oh, of course. In the same block you have all the Israelite shit, you have a sex club that used to be open. Yeah, Vegas got like green doors and sex clubs out here. It's a wild story. I forgot where we were. But I know I don't want to go to them because I saw what people look like here. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to TBFP, JPX. Damn, bitch. You live like this? Oh, that's the girl that looked like, what was that, Goofy? What dog was that? They made a dog version of that meme. Had Newports and Cheetos and shit on the floor. That should be a real picture for her. Especially up north. That goes with the abject poverty, but it's not because they're poor, it's because they're narcissists. They're hoarders. The mess is as within, so without. To the degree this bitch lives like this, is to the degree that bitch thinks like that. Cluttered, chaos, confusion, anger, dirt, filth, sexual promiscuity, all that goes with that flow. Because if a bitch can live like that and invite a man over and still fuck him on the bed that hasn't had the laundry washed in 2 weeks, the sheets or whatever, and like that's the second guy that day, the trash is just telling you to stay away. If y'all trying to understand anything about math or science. But remember, agoraphobia and ultra cleanness does not mean she's less of a hoe anyway. Just, you gotta hedge your bets on this shit. Raffle tickets. Shout out to the chat. Walking on the same land our fathers walked on. Gotta be unlike energy. It is. I'm saying, like, if I was on Tinder and had the bad built threshold, you know what I'm talking about? Y'all know what I'm talking about. T-shirt company. And that's when I was like 300 pounds. I was killing it in Charlotte. I am not 300 pounds no more. To God be the glory. I'm 250 now. I'm afraid to even try. Ain't too many big guys out here. Not too many big niggas out here. There we go. It's a fucking desert. It gets too hot to be a big guy. Except for the winter, they might gain 20 pounds. But shit me. Once summer comes, I'm losing 10 more pounds just by breathing outside. Check these shits out. It almost look decent as we had lights to the bitch. Till you wake up the next morning. Don't meet these girls at nighttime either. Rest in peace, Merlin Santana. I think about you when I'm leaving that chick's crib. You better do all your meet and greets in the damn daytime. Next to a fucking camera, bitch. I'm that ass, boy. I ain't playing with nobody. You get suckered sometimes. Just don't get suckered all the time. Don't make it a habit. Make sure you do the risk and reward analysis about linking up at nighttime. Is she above your threshold of bad builds? Then do it. Is she below your... Hold on, no. No, I said that wrong. If she's above your threshold of bad builds, if she wants you to meet somewhere like a new area at nighttime, don't do it. If she's just 1 degree below your threshold and she's really eager to see you at nighttime, I think you'll be safe. But you gotta listen to your heart on that one, bro. Because the bad built ones be evil. But if she at the top of your threshold, that's a Craigslist scam right there, bro. That's a catfish. That's a boy That's a jack boy. That's your cousin playing with you. That is not the bitch you think it is. Those girls don't act like that. No, not saying they ain't hoeing, but she above your threshold. That means you below hers. They don't act like that. Don't do that. Don't fool yourself. I see too many brothers get their heart broken because they fooled themselves way before the bitch did anything. These are hot. I like that terracotta bullshit they be doing out here. In contrast to the South. I think Cali has certain cities, not the big cities, but the suburbs are like, wow. Y'all know how to spend some money on real estate in this bitch. Can't wait. Still the hood niggas section though. But they got palm trees? Shit. How angry can you be for it? Every time I go outside in the morning, I'm like, thank God it's another day. I'll figure this shit out one day. But it's a beautiful day today. Cameras everywhere. Lord knows if they work. They're planting some $1 million worth of trees in the city. They're starting. Imagine that. After 20, 30 plus years of 110 degrees, they're like, how can we make this place more comfortable? More trees. Like, nigga, what? What type of people lived here where it's just now a great idea to put more trees? You got 3 million plus more people, so you know it's hot as fuck just because too many niggas around. And then you decide in 2025, if we just put some more trees, ass niggas. I guess they're trying to help the homeless. Dead in the zone. Heat exhaustion. They started making outdoor showers and shit too, which is awesome actually. like a park, like a water park kind of thing, but for the homeless. So worst case scenario, you know what I'm talking about? You can wash your ass. I don't know that they use it, but if, you know what I'm saying? You ever been living off the road or a car one day, Vegas got the outdoor water park thing for the people who need a shower. That's a start. I guess that's easier than actually figuring out the socioeconomic conditions to not have homeless people, but we're going to take care of homeless people. You might as well group them up into a certain ghetto. So the same way they did the so-called African American, they're now treating class homelessness as that class, which is kind of why the pressure is off of us for being black. They don't mind you being black no more. They mind you being stanky leg addict, draining the vibe, the value, and the spirit of the place down. They need you to do drugs though, because that's how they get their money to buy all these real estates. But they don't need to see you. It's so evil, bro. But I get it. I really do. To God be the glory. I'm not a dummy. I'm just slow. How the fuck they get this nigga up there? I never seen no shit like that. So no one could rob it or drain it? Why is it that high? I never seen no nigga shit like this. Never seen no nigga shit like that before. That's weird. Let's see something. Does it look better like that? Let's see how far we can go. Yeah, that shit just light up. So, looking for bullshit, you go towards the lights. It's all down there. Every 3 fucking minutes, someone's about to blow their paycheck, I bet. Alright, we got some millennial talented niggas out here. They always look so mean. I guess mean is associated with tough, aka leave me alone. Gotta learn how to read it. I smell marijuana. 3. TFB, walking on the ancestor land. She's just a holistic cleaner. It's crazy. Is she being yanked from behind a dumpster level bag? Don't settle for less. 3. Make sure to bring up your bag after you go shopping. Even more impressive, they can blow a paycheck. I never seen an envelope stick. That's crazy. Relax. What? The combos are crazy in Europe, bro. Those variable spins are crazy. Who raised these kids? That shit almost look romantic real quick. Hold on. They might kick me out. Hold on. Let me just see. No trespassing. We see you on CCTV. All right. I come in peace, nigga. Can I walk on my Indian territory just a little bit before I turn around? Ooh, water machine. So if it's nighttime and you're like, fuck. We barely got coins and shit though, but if you had some. That's the shit you do when you're a kid. When you're on vacation or something, you find a fucking vending machine at the other spot. Same story. Got an Irish flag on it. Celtics. Celtics in Vegas is crazy. Boston, white people. Boston owned. Okay. All right, Mark Wahlberg. Mark Wahlberg is out here. He's the one that wanted to bring the studios here. When they didn't. He's pissed. Vegas would make sense for Hollywood Part 2. Because I don't think casinos are going to be able to do it too much longer. Like that. Like for it to be the destination for just that. Then it's not a sex destination no more either. Too many homeless crackheads and tweakers and ICE. I think ICE is meth here. And meth is worse than crack. In all dimensions. But I guess it's a dime a dozen, so it's like it gets you higher. You don't have to spend as much money. I think the problem is it don't last long. I'm not trying to try it, so I can't give you the hard data. But I can tell you about how they act. Different than the crackheads I grew up with in New Jersey. These are much worse off. Maybe that's a good thing, makes them less dangerous, but they're worse off. They always look suspicious and paranoid, you know what I mean? Like, they're always running up and down the street looking for somebody at the bus stop. They're like, you have any ice? You know anyone that has ice? Like, no. I don't even think I've looked at ice. I mean, I did watch Breaking Bad. I have an idea. I heard about ether. Y'all have ether out here? How much does that go for? You buy it in ounces, or how do y'all do that? Because I heard that shit cheap. It must be easy to make. A lot of these drug concoctions come from prison, though. Like, because people in prison learn how to make drugs, obviously. Everyone that gets locked up ain't stupid. When you put them in the right kitchen or right janitorial position, or even worse, vet, like the ones that have dogs and stuff like that, oh my God. Ketamine, K2, is the biggest drug in prison. So Elon Musk, when he finally goes, he'll be right at home. They smoke weed in the toilets. Weird story, but hey, I can understand. He upset. But if he had upset on the phone, he ain't gonna fight in real life. Easy story. They upset. Look at that. Their contention, it was, you're being very ungrateful, man. Bad communications corrupts good manners. Uh-oh. We yelling nigga in all caps now. He better be lucky that's over a network, man. Because whoever he talking to, about to see his bad side. Whatever that is. You ain't gonna jump on FaceTime though. You ain't gonna say it on my FaceTime though. Nigga. That Gen X nigga is crazy. We softened it so much. Nigga, please. He's staying prayed up, I hope. Even more impressive, they can blow a paycheck. You said he's staying prayed up, I hope? Who you talking about? The guy that yelling? There ain't nobody praying out here, boy. The only people that talk about God, I'm glad you said that. That shit freaked me out. When I was walking yesterday towards the bank side of town, the court, I saw, Yeah. I head up real quick. Appreciate you. I saw one tweaker, an older white guy. I don't know if he's tweaking or just like part schizophrenic. And he started quoting a Bible scripture when he walked by me. And he was quiet. You see a person walking up to you. And then as soon as he like went side to side with me, he quoted something in the Bible, like a Catholic, like a Hail Mary prayer. And I was like, why didn't you do that next to me? But it was the quote that killed me. Like it was like if he subconsciously channeled something, what the prayer was about was wild. But he addressed Virgin Mary first. All right, Mary Andrew. What's going on, Grandma? What's this white boy talking about? That's how I knew I was all right. Like, that everything was gonna be all right. Spiritual confirmation or something like that. I don't know. You just make it up as you go. And if it works, it'll happen again. And then when it happens again, and then you know. Wisdom. For $19.99, you too could be a big head scientist by subscribing. Go, go, Jolly Ranchers. Mark Wahlberg, that's what you're talking about. Oh, he's staying prayed up. Why? What happened to him? Something happened to Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. I did not get the memo. Myself, be convoluting him with John Cena. Oh, we 21 for 21. Everyone thumbs work after 4 p.m. Shout out to y'all, man. I only know 7 of you. Where are you at, 14 people that hang out all day? Losers. He's always making meme videos of his clothing brand saying stay prayed up. Oh, I'm not in that algorithm. At the bakery bar, I was in the queue last week, and one of the servers started going in on Mary Magdalene out of the blue for the minute I was in the line. And I knew, then I went back to baking. Yeah, man, when you're tapped in and tuned in, you're gonna trigger all kind of seemingly random, I don't know what the word you use, biblical or whatever the fuck it is. You're gonna experience that a lot. Especially with mentally ill people. Especially with mentally ill people, because the oldest rumor of mental illness, speaking of Donald Trump trying to open the insane asylums back again. Job opportunities coming. We need all them sisters who perfected narcissism and mental health. They're gonna need you. Anyway, so something for the nurses to think about. The insane asylums are coming. You might actually get the job you always wanted. But anyway, mental health people are classically diagnosed as being possessed by a demon. So you come across someone who's just murmuring and chanting prayers, hymns, and psalms, and random shit. As soon as you walk past them, that's equivalent to saying something about you upset their demons. I'm used to that. You should hear what these demons say to me sometimes. Like, how the fuck would you know I'm that person? Who the hell are you? Why are you talking to me? You know what I'm saying? Like, it makes you ask all these questions. But then it makes you question, like, did they say it, or was that something their vessel was being used to forward a confirmation to you? Because they don't harm you. It's not like, oh, they're a demon, you're going to hell. No. They're mentally ill, meaning they're open vessel. And I don't know the experience, so I can't really describe it all, but I've seen it so many times in the wild that it's kind of the same exact story. It gives you the same feeling. It puts you in the same fucked up position with God in the Bible. And it's just like, oh, do better, nigga. The streets is watching you. You're walking on the street thinking you mind your business, and this unbeknownst white guy starts talking about angels and Virgin Mary. And you forgot there's watchers out here. There's watchers who are not in human vessels. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't live their life as a human, but they can, jump in humans. When Ahab was deceived by God, God allowed a evil spirit to come up with a sick plan to falsely encourage the 401 seers, soothsayers, prophets, channelers for the king of Jerusalem, or king of Israel, Ahab, to go into battle, and he'll surely win. So that means whatever these type of people channel, even your tarot card reader, people like me, everything, people who are sensitive to like their intuition, and they all have the same message or same theme, that's divination. It's understood, I don't know if it's mathematical or scientific, but it's understood that inspire in spirit is a type of possession, right? And I'm cool with that. Like, I'm not afraid of however that shit play out, because I'm strong enough. I've been through enough to be strong enough to know I'm always me. But maybe not always, but enough for me not to be worried. But when it's a stranger that don't know you, you didn't ask, and they start channeling on your ass, they're inspired. And that means there's a spirit. And they're just able to, whatever, I don't know how they experience it. I know mine's is test your might Mortal Kombat style. The more I tap in, the more clear the channel is. It's like adjusting the antenna, if you will, through my language, through my thoughts. And then eventually I'll just go somewhere. I go, oh, okay. But nothing's talking for me. Where them, they wouldn't say that in their sober mind. So that's the difference. Some people are channels for spirits and they don't know it. And that's usually women. And I try to tell them that, and they listen. Like, you didn't hear anything I said. I noticed something about you. When I talk to you, you give me keys and answers about stuff that you're not conscious of. You are a vessel. They don't know how to receive that, though. They think you're trying to say they're a witch or they're evil, Fucking Constantine. They don't know how to land that. I get it. They're not Jews no more. But if you're sensitive, you know what it means. And then you just start asking them about their grandparents. Rumors of witchcraft or something, right? Like, oh, you one of them niggas. You don't even know it because you went to school. You think you're better than, you think you're bigger than the fucking program. That's crazy. That program older than anything in that damn school, including English. That program older than all English, bro. You ain't nobody else. You are your grandfather. Oh, that's what I was saying in that last stream. I was stacking on how all the kings are the same person. We're all the same. We're the same. We're Adam clones. We're Adam 22, so I'm Adam 21. Like, we're clones of Adam. We're not different than Adam. Because he's the dominant gene for our bloodline in our story, Otto. So he's literally the dominant gene. He's the most giant, he's the most ancient. Our father's the most ancient dominant bloodline on the planet, from the planet. So you don't have a story of being any one different from father to father. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's, I don't know. It should be like that for everybody's tribe, but we don't know where everyone's tribe comes from. So then it gets dicey once you start splicing, adding magnets and other things. But if you're not tampered with, you would be as close to genetically Adam as possible, or more poignantly, Eve, mitochondria. So your power source, your PSU of your cells didn't change. So if your PSU didn't change, then what it's powering in your genetics, the potential is the same. How you color that, how you use it, how your society is, captivity, free, a lot of money, a little bit of money. That's just different expressions of Adam. But fundamentally, all Adam's kids are gonna do Adam shit. King's Dominion type shit. Name everything, think about everything, connect everything. Run away from mean bitches who lack accountability. You know how it goes. You've lived this story already. Clevero, hold on. Tapping in, walking to work here in Canada. Shout out to you, man. I'm about to walk a Jew with a tobacco leaf. Hold on. I forgot. I had this shit on me. Motivate. Desert, Libyan desert glass, tourmaline, shungite, and whatever else I need. Like a proper Jew, like a proper Levite. For real, shit work. Sweet and sour. Weird shit happen, but you'll be safe. How much battery at? Oh no. Oh no, Lord. 33 degrees. Boop. AOE answer field. Grab a chip off the ceiling paint, and now you two can add Motivite to the crystal collection. Hey, don't tell people that. Put fucking lead in their pocket for the rest of their life. Go to the Czech Republic where DayZ takes place and find you a big old Motivite stash. I asked the developers that. I say, if y'all based in Czech Republic, how come there's no Motivite in the game? That wouldn't add to the... Shut your dumb ass up. I didn't actually what it would add to, bitch. I'm asking you, why is that place known for Motivite and you don't have it in the fucking game? It's a fucking zombie game. Y'all don't have zombies either, dickhead. Motivite has very interesting characteristics. So for you to find it in a game based on Czech Republic, now add that characteristics to the battlefield. Like, duh. They think it's too small. They gotta think big. Shit, if they put Motivite in the game, you might get some bitches playing. Oh, my boyfriend just keeps talking about Motivite in this stupid game. I'm not a crystal bitch. We trying to kill zombies better and find loot. Motivite brings you luck. Actually, Motivite is like Papa Legba. Ooh, scary Orishas. Are you sure you're not Irish, Holy Roman Empire, Goofy? I wish you knew your vows, magician. The first thing a magician would have to do is correct the language. I think that's why Mr. Now likes doing that. Because you find out really quick that all the spells, all the lore, all the rumors that are left to us are encoded a few degrees off on purpose, it seems. I don't think all of that's the same exact incompetent model. So it must have been adversion. Like, they must have been writing it for foreigners or writing it under pressure. Or, you know what I'm saying? They clipped the wings by shifting vowels and consonants around all the time. And if you know that, you don't have to get a Masonic decoder ring and do it every time you see the word or the glyph, because they didn't do it with glyphs and complications. Because if it's a complicated glyph, then you know they're trying to hide it, not a glyphed simple language. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Because if you feel me, you know what I'm saying. You know, I threw you off with those vowels that I use. So that word ain't what I'm trying to tell you. What does this word really mean? Uh-huh. All right, then. Now you know who you're writing to. Yep. The difference between using a double F and an S will tell you who the writer is. Easy. The vowel order, too. The proliferation of Y's in a word that could have been an I, an A, or an E tell you you're dealing with royals. Y's got wings. So, yeah, they wouldn't be using O and A. They use Y and E. Y-E-I. They have other vowels too for the word, but I'm just saying, like, a word that doesn't have that vowel in your language, but it has it in theirs, that's because that's what they're doing. Y-S-E-R-I-L. Israel. That's the oldest way to spell it, by the way. So it comes out a little bit different when you try to do the Isis Ra L thing on it. You can't do that no more unless Isis Ra and L is those letters in another language. So it becomes Y-S-E-R-I-L, which is going to give you a different designation. And that's cool because it's I-L instead of E-L, and we know those are women. E-R, well, that's a placeholder for Ra, R-A. So it's not R-A, it's E-R, which is R-E, so it's mercurial. It's Mercury descent. So it's I-L, Nephilim, E-R, Mercury, and that Y-S, I-S-L, Israel. Royal level, though. That's why YSL has a coat of arms. See how I did that? But you'll find that in England. Same story, though. Nothing changed. If they're copying us, then everything is going to be a copy of us. Well, I'm not sure, but YS. Mercurial, Phil, Nephilim. Who is YS? That sound like, I don't know, YS seem real familiar, man. There's no J in Hebrew, so I guess there's no J in Israel either. So if Y is one of the letters and S is another of the letters, then you start to say like, oh, that's how you get Isa, Jesus, Yeshua, Yang. Oh, okay. So whatever that is, that YS is not the same thing as a person. It's the Israel Giants. Don't listen to us. And I guess the white people feel like they're the Israel of mankind. Mankind would be the little people. They're kind of like man, the big people. Not the same thing. Nephilim, man, mankind. 3 different levels. Is it possible that all 3 rings of species have an Israel story? I think that might have to be what that is. If you code switch from state, village, tribe, kingdom to empire, then the empire itself may have overreached to little people and then assign them similar degrees based on where they are and what they're doing, what their goal is for them and their resources. They might indeed adhere to Judaism because that's the upgrade to their society at that time, as little people. Like, oh, Jacob's descendants or Israelite descendants came out here, blessed us with some cool technology, better building materials, and we're going to honor their father since he's the god of, whatever, in their head. Like, yeah, because if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't have lights right now. Israelite. We would teach them how to build it and why we build it. So every culture would copy and paste that because the answers would be the same. That does not make that man your king, though. Stop fucking playing with my dad, bro. Don't tell me you got our degrees and you betrayed us. You feel me? Like, don't tell me you betrayed us after we leveled up your bitch ass. Please don't tell me that today. Because that is blasphemy. That's an abomination, bro. So you gotta be careful. I go, what little Negrito Asiatic died, it made y'all Jews? Because you would think that little Israel would also be Afro-Asiatic since the word didn't change Jew. So it'd still be Semitic people. So it'd be little Semitic people. And these are not little Semitic people either. So they're not the little Israel either. So that ain't it. They're not the giants. They're not the Inca. They're not the Toltec. They're not the Egyptians. But they seem to have most of our dimensions. They're only missing common sense. Common sense meaning common math. Like the commonality in a tribe or tradition of people, how we decode things evenly. Commonly. Like, it's common for us to solve this problem this way. So there's a sensibility about how we handle common issues. They're missing that. But they say that the math and the references, and we are damn near in amnesia state, yet we still land the backflips. Blindfolded with, common sense, I mean. We don't know their things. We don't know how they do it. We have to wait for them to say it or show us. And most of the time we look. We don't even, they can't teach us. We have to observe. And then we have to repeat, then we have to optimize, then we have to go through all the rules and what you can and can't do. And then by the time they realize you clean the dishes better, then they'll copy you and pay somebody else to teach. Life of a Jew Part 3. So yeah, same story. So yeah, I think about that as a child of God for real. How you would want to stop that or be angry or do something about it, or at least protect your IP, right? That's how we're raised in a society to think about things that we're in possession of. But you come to the wisdom that we cannot operate ourselves that way, unfortunately. Because that's the only reason why we do it. The people who came up with it are not the same people that would need to keep up with it. Because the same novelty engine in us that caused us to create that system is going to irritate us to make another one anyway. So the fact that everyone horizontal today are locked into that version of Israel and Judaical culture, and it's kind of like frozen there, it doesn't evolve across, Russia, Israel, Palestine, America, like it's kind of stuck in this certain time period. So that informs you the date of their reference. That informs you when there's a chasm between us and whoever's next. That kind of tells you why the church pivot off of that and didn't evolve its own shit. Like even they didn't write a New Testament to the New Testament yet. Yet it's been 2,000 years for them or whatever. So it's kind of weird because we did the New Testament maybe within the same 400-year cycle of the Old Testament. It wasn't a whole generation. Like, it wasn't generations later. Like, they're talking about Abraham still. That means Abraham didn't have enough kids for them to forget who their 21st grandfather was on Otto, right? So I didn't know Otto was my grandfather when I was young. I don't think my dad knows that Otto is my grandfather. You feel me? But I found out, you know what I'm saying? So Abraham, they talking about Abraham casually, so it's not that long ago. They don't give a fuck about no other father. They don't give a fuck about no other foreigner father. The Jews in the New Testament are still the Kohen of the Jews. They're in captivity, but the ones that are, you know, bourgeoisie, they're still tapped into the Abrahamic way of doing things, which is the tents and nomadic tribalism. They're in captivity tribalistically. But Jesus is descendant of the King of Kings. So David's lineage. So whenever it switched from Ruth the Moabitess from being a rich bitch down to Mary even, because I think Ruth the Moabitess is Jesus' grandmother or great-grandmother. Like, so that puts you in the Old Testament real fast, don't it? What I'm saying is Jesus' grandmother or great-grandmother is in the Old Testament. Not his 30th grandmother, not his 13th grandmother, not the people related to Ruth. No, his actual great-grandmother, Ruth the Moabite, is a Moabite because of after Abraham and Lot, Sodom and Gomorrah, they go to Moab, and then there's a story about Ruth the Moabite because that's after Lot and his kids had Moab, and she's one of them, and that's Jesus' great-grandmother. So Abraham and Lot right there. See how easy that is? They talk about carbon dating and an ancient Ethiopian version from 6,000 years ago. Like, if y'all don't shut the fuck up talking to me. On Otto the 21st, shut the fuck up. What the fuck y'all talking about? 2,000 years ago? Bitch, please. My nigga, I'm Otto the 21st. How can it be 2,000 years ago? That's not how long ago it was. I'm not Otto the 52nd. Like, you think we still stuck on this fucking level? That's everybody else. Meaning, the post-reset time of our current story is 21 generations. For all of us. I just want y'all to know that. Like, that's why that's significant. We have only been doing this version of society for try and land it. Give me a second. Because they fucked up the history by inserting so many fake kings and white people. At best, from the year 1200 current time, the year 1200 per our current calendar, that century right there, that one right there. That's not to say that there is no story before that at all. What that tells you is that's around the time the little people took off compared to the giants. It's only been for me, the last giant in my family tree was 21 generations ago. Charles I is a giant by all extents of the imagination. That's during the timeline of Charles Martel the Hammer, the tall niggas like Charles Martel, King Charles Martel, King Charles. Like, when you understand that's giant stories, and Albion the giant, then it becomes Britain when it's little. Or Brittany actually is named after our mothers, but we'll let them have it. Jew, non-Jew, Jew speaker, naming your mother Jew and your country Jew for no reason. You get what I'm saying? So that game and these lands and these maps at best are from 1200 and after. They would not be from before. The land and the evidence in the caves, yeah. That's not a beeline continuation of us right now. No. That if they said that shit was carbon dated 10,000 years ago, whatever the fuck that means, that does not mean that those people turned into us, and and you know what I'm saying? There is no continuity without proving their species. Because why the fuck are they drawing primitive ass clip art and shit if motherfuckers got spaceships in the Vimanas, in the Devas, like the pre-antediluvian flood? They're talking about spaceships. And we stopped talking about that after their flood. So you kind of like, what happened? Like, ass niggas. What the fuck you mean happened? That shit ended in a war and a reset on Atlantis, right? It's the same story, right? Atlantis, the Hindu version or the Sindhi or whatever fucking that landmass over there. Like, all the versions are the same story, though. This a real flood really came. My nigga, I need y'all to appreciate that. Like, fuck whatever you got going on and whatever your problems are, whatever house you got. When time is up, it won't fucking matter anyway. It'll start all over again. Mayan calendar shit. Hi, how you doing? So that means niggas started making a calendar to keep track of this, which is a testament to those niggas actually going through it. And how many times have they went through that shit if they're tracking it? Hi, how you doing? That's my family tree. And that's a lot of us, because since we are the American Indians. And we're alive today because they lived yesterday, before and after the flood. So after a recent flood, Charles I, Otto, Adam, again. We don't know which Adam it is, but we just know it's Adam again in our Bible. He's our Adam for our story, for our Jews, for our Israelites here in Europa. That's what's so important to know. This story may happen exactly the same on a different plane, or dare I say, dimension. I don't know the difference between the two, to be honest with you, since we have a Mandela effect in this one. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, we know this dimension is not fixed because of the Mandela effect and because you can manifest things in your mind before they happen. So there's a fluid nature to this son of a bitch that, you know, damn near almost anything is possible. And if you're sensitive enough to notice it, like the color of the moon and sun changing, well, if that changed and no one made a big deal and protested about it, how much other shit changed that you didn't notice? Even like 7-Eleven, why is the N lowercase? That shit looks so tacky when you notice it. But if you ever did letters and stencils as a kid, and you probably did the 7-Eleven in your head or on a white piece of paper, you never lowercase the N, did you? But a kid would notice some shit like that. And you didn't. I didn't. We didn't. But you go to 7-Eleven, look at the N. It's lowercase. That's not vibe. That's not aesthetic. That's not what you learn in graphic design school. It's actually kind of ridiculous. If you never thought about the 7-Eleven, then go ahead and look at it real quick. Do yourself a favor, Google Images. Look at the N. At the end of 11, look at the N. Right? Just think about it. All N's are IVs, 4th generation. But that N right there, lowercase n, that's a U upside down. So that 7-Eleven today is telling you we're an upside down. You are upside down. 7-Eleven. So, what you don't understand about what I just said to you, what I shared with you, it's kind of secret, right? It's a secret. 3. What to jump to Ethiopian Bible but can't read their own names and history yet? Come on. We ain't got to stack up on all the humans. We just have to establish the fact that that's not us. I don't even think they understand this frequency, to be honest with you. I'm talking King James English, but I think they wouldn't understand what the point of all this chatter is. It'll sound like noise to them. Just like some people can't read the Bible. I think I'm the same way when I get like this. When I don't have to curse. Lord willing, everything works out for my crazy ass. I think it will. I don't have any bad feelings. So my spider senses are not telling me to brace for anything unexpected. I just have to overcome a deep sadness. I haven't had a chance to be sad yet. So, my arm feels better today. Good sign. I don't want to jinx myself, but I want to make sure I recorded that, so if I see this in the future, My arms being a fag is temporary. But yeah, the sadness of everything I haven't processed ever. I was too busy surviving and slapping the shit out of people, standing on business. So now I gotta get to the sad boy era. And hopefully I get out of that. I gotta like plan that in advance. I gotta let myself be sad. Okay. What did I learn? What did I learn it from? Who did I learn it from? Something you don't go through, young men, until you're old. I want to try to relate because of a language model issue. But when you get old enough to see yourself get old enough, and if you're still standing by yourself at the end of that, it's a long story. And that's a sad story. It's not really sad until it's over. That's what's sad about preparing for sadness. The sadness is that it proves that that era, that pattern, those people, that chapter, that location, your typical nervous system and mental health well-being associated with the target of your sadness, that is. Once the sadness hits you and you're standing by yourself after it, meaning nothing reconnected, nothing corrected, no social communal closures, and no prize, like, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing else, like, there's nothing to go back and do and fix or change. It's just cells are final. That only happens when you get older. Like, when you're younger, you don't know. But eventually you get old enough with certain people and certain stories and certain jobs and certain locations where you know something. Kind of like when you graduated high school. Like, you think it's over because at some point you might go to college or go to another college or go to training or go to tech school. It's kind of over. It's kind of lingering. Like, you might need more education if you want to get some more money. Back in the old days, in the old days, that'd be wise. But today, wrong size rise. But when school is over, and you think about the playground, you think about your best friends, you think about your bus rides, and the thing that makes you sad may not be the endings and the closures and a finite point in your mind, memory, a date, a year, an age, a place. What's sad to me, I guess, is not what happened. It's the fact that now I'm on the other side of it by myself again. It's not the same thing as being a man, being alone with a sick. No. Like, my whole life now is behind me. That's not a sadness I've ever heard anyone advertise. It almost sounds like a midlife crisis. The midlife crisis is normally associated with men who are working 40 hours a week. You never heard about that in the Bible. So midlife crisis for a boomer program to be a worker in a plant would be okay. I worked really hard for 25 plus years. I own my $30,000 house in this nice neighborhood. I got a car for $2,000 or $5,000. My kids are in college. I've been fucking the same bitch for 30 years. Who am I now that I'm no longer Mr. Job Title and pay grade? What do I do? It's not what do you do, it's like, what is all the stuff that I miss? Oh, a fast car I always wanted since I was a kid. What else did I miss? Well, I was a real nigga, took care of this bitch and my family. I wanted to fuck on the bad bitches. Not gonna afford them, right? So you see why the white men do that a lot. And then you see, like, you know, the midlife crisis interpreted as finding meaning because you've been in the race or the jog wheel of the same thing every day for so long that now you have freedom, you don't know what to do. So you backtrack and you split your life in half. You have a midlife crisis. So if you're 50 or 60, you go back to what would I do if I was 25, 30? Because that's around the time you would have got locked in to that job, that career, that path. This ain't that. I don't feel sad because I'm no longer 20. I know my life now is infinitely better with those 20 years of experiences. So I never want to go back to before my awareness currently. That's how you know it's over. When your awareness completely changes and you do what I'm doing on YouTube. You start telling old stories through your new filter. And then it makes more sense even to me now. Like, oh shit, I finally understand enough other things. So that shit that put a question mark on my head at 23, I remember what was said, I remember what I felt, and I remember what I did. But I didn't understand why that was happening. Now I'm 40. And I can go, that's what happened. You saw that before. You saw that pattern before. You saw it later. You saw it maybe 3 years ago. Damn. This new puzzle revealed to me the moves Lara Croft Tomb Raider from that first level I was on. And maybe that's all it was to it for real. I'm good with that. That's what makes it sad, bros. Because you get to an age, and this is a checkpoint too. I'm not old enough to know if that happens again. I'm just saying as a 40-year-old, millennial, maybe not even 40, but as a millennial. You stop living in your head in the past as the person you were in the past. So the saddest thing, I think, maybe that's what it is that I'm no longer myself. I've been myself for 25 plus years. So from puberty, that's all adolescence. That's who I was my whole life. My whole conscious life, the whole way I navigated life in the hood nigga section, I did it as him. I'll call him DJ, short for DeyZan. He lived life with the question mark on his head on some Arab brother shit. He was smart. He was gifted, ESP. He didn't know what none of that meant. He just had a nervous system, signals, dreams, and no one who ever answered his fucking questions. So he had to read books, listen to weird white people, watch documentaries, ABCD, and go through some shit with some evil witches and bitches. And sometimes they're the same thing. He had to play the game on veteran mode as a rookie. So he took the most damage, emotional damage. He took the most emotional damage than any other iteration or situation ever in my life. And what I'm saying is I'm talking about him, which is me. Like, it's not a crazy thing. It's not that type of thing. I think it's the brain closing something, like closing a door on adolescence. It's like, I'm no longer a kid. I'm no longer DJ. DJ got me here though. DJ's with me, but DJ's not driving no more. And that's like, damn, that's loud. And that's how you know you change the game. That's where wisdom begins. When I was a child, when I was a child, I thought childlike things. Thus, I had childlike results. But now that I'm a man, I put those childlike thoughts away. So the childlike thoughts belong to DJ. So I'm not putting, it's like, it's Toy Story. I'm not putting the thoughts away, I'm putting DJ away. And then when you really start thinking about it, because if you journal, you talk, whatever, you realize like, damn, how long has DJ been gone actually? Because you're doing this analyzation, whether you pick the age 40 or something similar, to do this mental exercise, this cocoonifying of your up to the present life experiences, and you just put a bow on it. Like, that was that chapter. The end. That character is no longer there. You're starting a new chapter with a blank page on Grandma Edith, right? That blank page is literally a new game. Gotta bear with me on this one, man. You wouldn't have too many people at our age previously on X-Men because, at least for the last 200 years here, most men died before they were 40. When a civilization becomes horizontal, like a boom, like the boomers, so many horizontal kids, it's because the previous generation didn't live that long. It's a species level adaptation, not to trauma, but to actual genetics. It's like this batch of DNA doesn't have a 40 plus year history. So now epigenetically in the offspring is going to trigger them to procreate more, which is then going to cause larger consumption of energy, which then is going to cause growth and expansion. And because that horizontal axis is bigger, they don't have to live long. They're going to cover more ground and more territory for that third generation in response to the die-off, to actually shrink horizontally and then shoot like the bamboo stalk, which is our generation, the millennials. Less of us, but we're older, longer, we live longer. So far, that's true. Noble Drew was 5 generations or 6 generations ago for me, and he'll live to 39 years old. So to me, Morris Temple Science of America's lore, it's framework from him and his friends in that condition. That was created by DJ. And then I saw the world run with DJ's thesis for 100 more years by the time I'm born again, right? As me. But so if I just look at me in his same degrees, that 39-year-old, and he died of some mysterious circumstances, but is classified as tuberculosis or, Spanish flu era, that immigration era that would have got him caught up in that matrix like that. Or maybe vaccination, I don't know. Whatever it was, COVID, lockdown, pandemic, same story. And but the only difference is I lived. He had 39 years period to be himself. I spent 22 years since myself studying his work. Now I'm 40. I don't know what that looks like. I don't know what that looks like for the shaman side of my bloodline. For the hard worker side, for the player side, for the womanizer side, all right, 68 to 83. But to the niggas who are actually trying to fix things and do things and make an impact, like that we remember their names, or who made a name, or who spoke to more people, who were out there. Us. Nah, not too many of us live past 40, bro. And that makes me sad. Like one of my most recent greatest grandfathers didn't even make it to my age. And I'm nowhere even close to that nigga, bro. So the part of you that wants to be better than your father's is like, ugh. Different impact, though, I get it. I have my own little wave, I guess, but no. 12 years a slave in high school, and his bullshit freed my mind first. Being a little 15-year-old, seeing his GeoCities write up, put a seed in me like, oh shit, there was a black noble prophet in America, Chicago, in Newark? Oh shit, right down the street from where I went to school and shit. That's crazy. He from North Carolina? I'm in North Carolina right now, damn. So he was in Newark and North Carolina. I'm in Newark and North Carolina. Just like my grandfather, bro. Our only deviation is he landed in Mecca. I landed in Sin City. Same story. We're both from Tuscarora. But we went to West. We went to the Moorish and Mohammedan side of the demonstration for the past 250 years to do our work. We left our hometown. Galilee ain't next to no water. That's where your grandmother at. Where your grandmother said, Galilee. You're not in Galilee, are you? I know where you are in your journey then. You see? Change the polarity of the story. It's telling you another story, but it's also telling you that story too. Because it's quantum intent, it's math. I guess most of us try to align ourselves to those degrees. By the time you write a book like that, you're probably well over 40. It's probably why you could write like that. That it's not made by a child, right? Whereas this society was made by children. The United States is fairly childish because its inception is children. I'm 40 now. I think 23-year-old me, and that's old for that time, is a child. If he tried to figure out how to take care of 13 contentious, cantankerous ass niggas territories and just try to find a common ground or peaceful ground, you know what I'm saying? It'll serve its purpose for everyone up until college. But what of the country of old men with the new men? Well, that's the first time in our story where you have both living at the same time in a very long time. Like when people used to have grandfathers, he was 50. You know what I'm saying? Granddad had your dad at 15. Your dad had you maybe at 20, 21. Granddad only like 50. He pressing it, bro. Any day now, granddad. So back then, your granddad was younger. Whereas now, if I become a granddad, Lord have mercy, right? That's at least 15 years from my first child. Because I waited so long, it wouldn't surprise me if my children had kids earlier. You see how the genes correct themselves? So I'll be older with less children, but my children will start younger and maybe have more children. So even if I have 2, they might end up with 10. So then, it solves the millennial glitch. Which means me as a millennial man at 40, then for the rest of my life, if I have a kid or follow that pathos, and I actually can, because God's not, using me for something else, then then it's like, oh, fuck me then. It's like, this ain't about me. I know my kids are probably gonna start younger and probably go more horizontal, and I'm gonna have to carry them. I'm not gonna expect them to do IB programs and become doctors. Because the trend of our society is already like trying to get to trad value again. So by the time I have kids and who are older through that transition we're in right now, they'll probably want to start a family rather than work for a data center. Thus, I have to make sure wherever I'm located, when that story starts for them, that I put them around. You understand? Like that's an extra step for humanity right there, bro. Like your life stops being your life even when they're not here. It's kind of sad. Because that means the whole life is dead already. Yeah, man. Something about 39, 40. We ain't got that story. My dad was locked up. I don't know what year that was. Maybe he was 42. So I'm 2 years about to lap my dad in terms of being outside. That shit's sad. It's not sad when it was a couple years ago. It's sad when I'm no longer a kid no more. And he got locked up when I was a kid. I'm about to be his age from when I seen him outside free last. And I look in the mirror and see my dad the last time I seen him for the next 2 to 3 years. It was very sad when it happened. It's been sad ever since. But that type of sadness is different. Because one day I'll wake up and look in the mirror and I want to look older than the memory I have in my head of my father. I'm already grayer and whiter and balder. You know? Thank God I have good skin though. But hair and color-wise, cooked. I got a decade. Oh, I'm cooked. I'm turning into a cyber Akuma's teacher for real, bro. I'll probably go all white by then, man. I can see. I can tell something. But yeah, I never seen my dad like that. So I stopped looking like my dad now. And remember, my mother died at 21. So I already did this once. My mother has now been dead longer than she's ever been alive. So for the next 2 to 3 years with my dad age in my mind, and I'm about to lap him on some Need for Speed shit, I'm also about to lap double my mother's age at the same time. I've never seen my mother this size. Never seen her with these eyes. Two times. In my old life, and also now in my new one. I still never seen my mother. It's a different type of sad. It's not sad because she's dead anymore. It's not sad because you're worried about death either. It's sad because, like, damn, nigga, I have no references for this part of my journey. That's why when I was facing jail last year, I was like, oh. I'm early, guys. But then I beat it. Different crime. But nonetheless, cycles and shit. Yeah, 39 and 40 is different. Shit, a different type of sad. It's like, oh shit. Damn, nigga. That's kind of fucked up. And it didn't just get fucked up. It's been fucked up. But, you know, you get a chance to really, you know, peel back the skin, shed your old skin and be like, damn, that scar is still there though. The pain is fresh though. But the way it healed, I can still tell what happened. Damn. Incredible Hulk smash in this bitch. Based on true story though, so. Yeah, man. If you have mental health issues, don't worry. That might actually be a normal response to so much bullshit. But if you learn how to process it and let the shit go, or not even let it go, sort, organize, turn it, convert it into wisdom and power, source, then it's not any of that. It should never make you sad. It should never make the game over either. You just have to take a minute, take a deep breath, and be grateful for the fact that you made it. Honor your mother and father. Or shit. If I could stay out of prison for 3 to 4 more years, man. If I could stay out of the fuzz and the issues and the bullshit. If I could stay sober, I'd already be this cocaine record. If I don't pick up an alcohol addiction, I beat most of his parents already. You know, I'm going for the Intercontinental Championship award here. You know what I'm saying? If I don't get my leg ran over and become disabled, all right, I'm about to beat Charlie. He did that around 44 years old, so let's see how this goes. Lord willing. And you know what I'm saying? And I don't have none of their karma. I wasn't a womanizer. I don't have too many kids with a dead or bitter baby mother. I don't have the relationships they had with their previous generation. I don't know if mine's is better, but it's not embittered and rooted in acceptance and all that shit. Although I'm pretty sure I wasn't accepted, but that wasn't never my problem. Because who gives a fuck, part 5? It's impossible for me to process why that would matter to me when I did everything I was asked to do. Performance-based. I got results, so I wouldn't go through a psychological internal drama about whether or not someone, you know what I'm saying? And I know it's tough for parents and stuff, but remember, mine went to prison, so that skips the line of tough parent issues, but it's still tough when they're not. And then you still have that drama with them while they're locked up, so I did that story, thank God. I fixed it by cursing them out. Maybe that's when my old self died. Yep, that's how you become a man for you. You gotta beat your father up. Is I'm in your new spot for a 2K26. No, I'm not. I'm in between spots. Right now, it's kind of like a vacation in the Hidden section. This is not my destination. But thank you for showing up. I'm not there yet. To God be the glory. I'm just still standing. I'm not there yet. I've never been there before. I've never been 40 before. I've never been on the other side of me. So I'm really not going nowhere. I already got there. I got the 40 years old free. Alive. I didn't start too many fires. I should have burnt down the whole fucking village though. Something's in my heart, man. Gotta save something for someone else. But yeah, man, I'm out here realizing that, like, yo, don't take age and wisdom for granted, bro. It's hard earned. We don't just be saying shit no more. Impossible. Ain't nothing to talk about. That ain't real. Sugar said 3. Sugar said shit. I'm out here though. I'm out here by myself. I'm out here with myself, so maybe I'm not really by myself. But I'm out here. Still somehow. I don't know how I'm doing it, man. Fucking freestyling. Cool border style too. Cool border's 3 in this bitch. Just seeing where the hell takes me. That's how I know life different. Cause like, you spend, I don't know, I've been conscious of trying to life for a long time. Say from 20, I'll round up. That's a lot of life, bro. It's like a pickup truck. But 20 years. 20 years of trying to do or control or master or manipulate or create something in my favor. With mixed results. Very mixed results. Not bad results, but very mixed. If I could choose a new color palette type shit. But then you can't, you know what I'm saying? I'm not stuck on what could have been ever. A lot of times, I'll be honest, like why it's not crazy for me, why I'm okay, it's because honestly, I'm glad it's over. They call it relief. Have you ever been in a high stress situation, like jail or fights or, car accidents or something? As terrible as it was leading to that moment, by the time you get to the other side of it and everything's still intact, you're like, all right, I'm cool. And what it does is those moments, they put a block in your nervous system too. Because then you'll forget everything you used to be worried about until that happened. And when it happens, that's all you can worry about. And then you get relief. And then the game loads again. Your nervous system or your thought space, it loads something brand new. So sometimes, like, if you get old enough, like some of those resets or those dark nights of the souls are actually, well, they're never about what crumbled. They're always about preparing you for what's next. And that ain't got to be gay and deep, and it's not a big mansion and a fast car. It's just chapter 2. So those high stress, those high turnaround moments, those high betrayals, those high breakups, just keep that in mind. Think about all the stuff. Like, if you journal, you'll see it. That's why you should journal. But if you weren't journaling, just try to remember, like, if you're in that relationship again, where were you in your own mental space? In terms of your career, your dreams, the things you wanted, her in you, the future of her in you, then chaos. And then after it, right, you start reflecting back on her and you and what happened. Then you start reflecting on all the other things further back, and soon, you see how much further away I'm getting from it? It starts getting fuzzy to you because time went by. So you kind of only see like the big bright lights in the rearview mirror. Like, oh yeah, that one trip or that one conversation or that one funny, like it becomes less and less clear to you. And then eventually, closure isn't the rebuttal or the return and response. It's when you turn around and you look over your shoulder. Not only do you not see it clearly no more, but you no longer see your feet standing there. I didn't forget anything. I'm just no longer there. Right? You know it's over when you're no longer there. I knew the jail and the court case was over. I was no longer there. I knew the Raleigh chapter was over. I'm no longer there. So much so, I have not been in Raleigh as a resident for over 7 months. What? The last time I did anything crazy like that was Charlotte. I don't even think I was in Houston or Seattle for 7 months. But I've been here for 7 months. For no reason. Like, on paper. No reason. No good reason. No productive reason. Alleged. No music reason, no business reason, no personal reason, no bitches, no family, no friends, no leads. Just divine timing and a bunch of random 5-year synchronicities to make it happen. But when I look back on 5 years, on how I got here, like why I'm here, well, that started 5 years ago. So it's kind of like a drawn out manifestation. But I didn't know that's what was manifesting. I know now. Because not only did that happen 5 years ago, I've been here for 7 months. Shit locked in. No matter how I look at that story, what I thought happened 5 years ago, is passing why I'm here 7 months in a row. It don't ever go the other way. 40 years in a row. What's the meaning of this? You know how goofy men are. Want to find the meaning of things. Not gonna know. There is no meaning. We can't find a meaning to shit because some shit don't got a meaning. A picture worth 1,000 words don't make the words valuable. What you're telling me is, when it comes to pictures, a word is a dime a dozen. So we can replay the same memory and talk about it from 1,000 different angles. But what about that changes the fucking picture? $40. I pray you live that long. If you're younger than me, I pray you at least get to see 40. Not for 40, but for the age you are now. Certain shit you just, you know, all the old heads say a different variation of this. The if I knew then what I know now, ain't where I'm at with it. There's no if. What the fuck is that? I don't want to go back and do this then. It's sad because, like, for me, it'd be more accurate to say, I wish I didn't know this then or now. I wish that this wasn't required knowing. Knowing it earlier would have not made this story a better story. Bear with me. That's a lot. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot to know because why I know it. I had to go through a lot to know that. So to know that, or unless they're trying to say it's gifted to you and it's just like automatic, but maybe their life hasn't been that intense early on. Maybe they had good karma. I don't know. Good parents, something. Because they ain't talking about the fuck I'm talking about. You would not wish yourself younger, first of all. You wouldn't want to go through those situations again. Like, it sounds crazy, I guess, to the ladies out there, but there's no girl I wish to go back to do something different. At 40. That worked out for me. That's the sad part. The sad part is when you first encounter the problems or this fuzz, 21, 28, 33 years old, it's kind of fucked up. It's like I put all this time and energy into it and I was really into her. She seemed like she was into me. We were going somewhere. We had a future. We playing this and that, kids and names and places and things. And, y'all both young trying to become 40. So you're on the way to something, but you're selling the expectations that that's exactly what it's going to be. And then you fall apart because she feel like y'all not getting there fast enough. And then eventually y'all both turn 40. You're not there. She's definitely not there. And y'all not there together. Y'all end up further away from the target than when you were together anyway. So what got better? She's the problem, he's the problem, we the problem, we're the problem together. Cool, like nigga drama, cool story, bitch. But nah, how did you end up way over there? And how'd I end up way over here? At 40. We got Facebook and Instagram. You see these bitches. Don't play with me. They ain't going nowhere. So, so what was all that? What did we learn? What did we find out by just moving on and rebounding and monkey branching and just playing around until we finally turn 40? This one's a single mother. The dad's a drug addict. Didn't see that coming. Miss Pill Lady. This one's not a mother. She stopped posting dates. Oh, she in her whole phase again. She's almost 40. Oh, this one's finally 52. Still not married. Still didn't resolve that issue with her daughter. What was the arguments? What was the drama? What was the back and forth even for? What business were we standing on if that's not even our businesses anymore? Now that we're 40. So you also see like the chaos. If you're dramatic, the destruction and the setbacks and the letdowns and disappointments, all for no reason. 1,000 words again, nigga. Y'all love that Final Fantasy soundtrack, don't you? 1,000 words, you queer ass Negroes. Y'all didn't tell niggas in high school y'all playing that game. Now y'all just say which the best one is all candidly. Fuck y'all niggas. I feel like I was the only nigga playing Final Fantasy, but y'all know 1,000 words and shit. Y'all know simple and clean and shit. Y'all some weird niggas, bro. Y'all try to blame that shit on Goofy and Sora. Nah, y'all was playing Final Fantasy X, bitch. Don't play with me, PlayStation 2. Anyway, I guess for me, I only speak for myself because I'm still single. It wasn't like my life was saved by this age, but like my soulmate or the girl of my dreams that tolerated all of the turnarounds and setbacks I suffered through my chaotic family story, right? And all the trauma of being an abandoned orphan with no mother. Like, none of that. No healing heart, no healing hands, no divine beloved chosen one, female, is going to be able to take the credit for carrying DJ to the finish line. I wouldn't have needed, what I'm saying is, with or without her, that wouldn't have made me feel more or less of a man either degree. I'd have been grateful for such patience and love, if you will. I didn't get to go through that. Hove did that, I think. I don't think any of my family went through that. So Hove must have been a long time ago. But for me, I'm cool with it because I have no reference point of it either way. I'm a millennial anyway. So I saw the game. I'm on the internet, you feel me? So it's not a shock to be 40 years old and single. That ain't even the problem. I can get bitches. It's just, why? Why install Tinder to get bitches? There's no new music to listen to, so I don't need a new playlist from her. I've been in a couple of the nice cars. I know all the girls got plenty of them, so I don't think they'll change that much. I'm still gonna have to wash it. I've had all my favorite dinners. Yeah. I had a fucking Parmesan clams or oysters or something at a Gordon Ramsay restaurant. And I hate that shit. But I had that shit and that shit was fucking delicious. Damn. That's why niggas love seafood. You just need $100 more. Damn it. I need a better job. Anyway. You know? Been on the trips, been on the planes, been on the trains. And nowhere exotic, you know. I am not from the hood. I'm not from the rich nigga section. I'm from the hood nigga section. So, you know, vacation to us is like Atlantic Beach, bitch. I got those degrees. I got the hood nigga vacation. Myrtle Beach, if you want to. I've been Myrtle Beach too. So I got that unlocked. I got the local hood nigga passport. And the girls go with it. And because I took them seriously on some Amir Obi shit, I don't look back on it like it went wrong because something I did or she did. It's not that. The only time it's kind of embittered is like, this bitch a cheater? And that's where I have a problem. Maybe that's the only unresolved thing I would have with any of those bitches. Like, if they cheated on me or played my face or, you know, monkey branch me, you know, charge that shit to the game. But what would be depressing about that is that for this bitch to have done that, that means that whole thing we gained agreement on was bullshit. So I'm not mad at her. I'm not mad at her being the hoe that she really is, because I know hoes and shit. I don't have a problem with hoes, kid. I have a problem with a hoe to act like she ain't a hoe, to put you through that first 3 months, 6 months of bullshit just for her to fucking fag out on some hoe shit and play victim. And it's like, I would have played the game with you differently if you weren't pretending like you were serious. I wouldn't have to been serious, because I'm like, this bitch ain't serious, and we had more fun. The money and stuff was like, I don't know, I'd live and eat no matter what, so it's not really that. I didn't have that much money for a girl to fuck up anyway. But I didn't have that much money, so any stupid decision was fucking up our money either way. I have those degrees, but I don't have the, feel like I wasted my money on a female. No. I don't regret that. I wouldn't want the money back. For what? Like, the experiences is what I bought. I worked to have experiences. I didn't work to save money. I saved money. I mean, hood niggas say shit, but no. I wasn't trying to get rich. I knew to get rich, you need to make more money. You don't get rich from saving. So if I don't make enough money, I can't save enough money. So right now, obviously, I'm not gonna become a millionaire by, you know, penny pinching. That's just annoying. Learn how to wash the dishes. So yeah, I learned how to wash the dishes financially too. So I was like, all right. I know, you know, you can time it at my age because we're 40. You know the flow of money. And now I know astrology, so now I can even time it better. Libations, all kinds of shit right now. If I really wanted to go there with Neville Goddard too, right? Didn't have that at 20. didn't have the experience that it worked that way, or the how. It's not even how to do or what to do. It's how it feels when you know it's going to happen. Relief. So you get to a point of relief. I guess, in healing they call this acceptance. Yeah. I'm at acceptance. 12 years of grief. 12 years. Yeah, 12 stages. Yeah. It's acceptance. It took me 21 years to accept some shit. So what would I go back and change? And for 21 years in a row, each step was taking me through grief. Meaning 21 steps ago, I was grieving. So the nice car, the baddest bitch, my soulmate, my car, my career would have been wasted. Because none of that shit would have brought me out of grief. I would have been one of those has been, you niggas ain't shit, you can't get like me, narcissistic social media profile with the bio and the 2x Grammy, that would have been the playthrough. And then doing 3 a.m. and trying to reach to people through Jesus, God, or Israel wouldn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like Mace becoming the pastor. I'm over here more like Jesus becoming a Mason. It's a Mohammedan story. So yeah, we're not Christians. So it's a sad story. It's a beautiful, wholesome, sad story. It's like My Girl Macaulay Culkin, except for I didn't die by bees. I got cooked by degrees. I got my ass cooked. Little 10-year-old boy learning about Jesus through Christians on Sunday. And I said the same prayer your dumb ass said. Like, God, I want the wisdom of Solomon. Because these goofy, scary bitches told me, you don't want to do that. Ooh, man, that wisdom of Solomon comes with a lot of blah, blah, blah. Whatever you tell a 10-year-old. Nah, bitch, I'm pretty sure I don't want to be stupid. Yeah, God, there's spiritual gifts. And the only character that people seem to know, Masons and Eastern Stars, is the smartest one. No, he's not the smartest. He's the wisest. I missed it first. I missed it too at first. I'm not the smartest either. So Solomon wasn't known as the smartest man in the world. He was known as the wisest. Rubik's Cube. How would you know someone like that's the wisest? But it's a degree, you know what I'm saying? They didn't interview everybody, but why would he be known by the people to be known by writing books about him as the wisest that they know to write about? That's more likely because of how he responded to other people's problems. So 30 years ago, I asked the universe, if you will, code switching for my New Agers, to take me through the school that allows me to be considered wise, like Solomon. And what you really asked for is that you wanted to go through the experiences with people that will make you arrive at a place in which you come to an understanding and acceptance of people. So in order to get the wisdom of Solomon, necessarily you have to have your heart broken. Necessarily you have to be betrayed. Necessarily you have to have a strange relationship with your father. Necessarily you have to get into all the little websites and all the little other places that most of your people wouldn't be into. Necessarily your Sigma, necessarily your Lone Wolf. Necessarily things don't start to form the full picture until you're on the other side of 40. So by asking for the wisdom of Solomon, you're asking to become an old man. Because that's the only way you become wisest is by also becoming the oldest. Wisdom is the badge of an old man. Solomon the wisest. AKA, he went through a lot of bullshit and saw the other side of it. Polarity. Wisdom. It's not wise if you only see your angle. It's not wise if you only see two. I mean, we're mathematicians. We got to do algebra. You need X, Y, and Z to start 3D. Life ain't 3D though. But if you want to do anything in life that you can see though, you better start with 3 degrees or above, right? X, Y, and Z, ho. Well, even if you're just doing that on a 2D screen, they're still in third dimension, ain't it? All the time. Scale. So, God will scale your experiences accordingly to what you're actual. So, you understand what I'm saying? Like, so if I look back on my life and I wanted to change something, or if I knew then what I knew now, it wouldn't be nothing that I went through then. It would be goofy ass me at 10 years old talking about fucking wisdom and Solomon for no dumb fucking reason. Nigga, I don't need it. More video games and a better skateboard, the fuck? Could have asked for a girlfriend or something. The fuck am I worrying about wisdom, biblical, Judaical, Smyth wisdom? Like, the fuck would I be worrying about my ancestors for, right? You know? Who am I competing with? Like, goofy as hell? Stupid as hell. Would not want to be 10 to me. My family members or, people I grew up with, similar ideas, because we talked about this as kids, different degrees of it, but they always seemed shy and skittish when it came to all the things you cannot see. I'm like, what the fuck wrong with you niggas? How do you believe in an invisible God answering your goofy ass prayers? They think like the invisible movement stops there. Like the invisible ATM is the only acceptable invisible force or hand in our life to guide us. For extra points, they may consider guardian angels because they survived something crazy. And that's it. All of us seen a spirit or ghost or demon or some entity as a kid. And by now, we all see something in the sky. But God is where they draw the line. All right. Solomon could never. Nigga had a whole fucking Goetia. That is not in the Bible. Written by the same writer, though. Like, the fuck? If that's 2 books, then there's 4. If there's 4 books, there's probably more. Like, we ain't even got off our Pokemon cards. These fucking dickheads. But, for me, it was like, oh, that makes sense. Solomon. I didn't learn that till later. When I was older, like 3 a.m., I was like, Solomon is 3 a.m. Out of all the people in the Bible, Solomon would be the one that's the conspiracy theorist. Because he's not a conspiracy theorist. He's right. The fuck? It's not a conspiracy when you're right, bro. It's a conspiracy when the CIA say it, because you're smarter than the Board of Education is supposed to let you be. You're paying attention to the signs and patterns of our faggotry. Yeah, faggots killing people. It's weird. Evil for no reason. They'll fuck up their whole bloodline because they're dickheads. I wonder why their fucking daughters hate them already. It's a curse. It's not a mystery to me. It's a curse. So many men are cursed. Why would you make your kids pay for it? You live old enough. That's a 20-year curse right there. You don't have to pay for that while you're alive. So the baby that you created doesn't have to. Some people die too soon. Some people die before their karma. Passes on to the next one that's alive. If the karma is stateside. You got stateside karma, you're gonna pay for it on the stateside. That's all. I learned something. Thank God I turned 40 though. I almost didn't turn 40. The closer I got to 40, the more I almost died. I was like, this witchcraft's a bitch. And I knew it was witchcraft. So it was kind of like, cool story. I'm impervious to witchcraft. Not that it doesn't affect me. I'm just impervious to it. How much can it really do? I'm so alive. My skull the same size. I can see between both my eyes. I'm not paranoid. I'm not worried. I'm not afraid. Things don't feel dark and scary. I'm dreaming just fine. I'm impervious to their bullshit. You understand what I just said to you? Most people are not aware of what even the fuck I'm talking about, but you live a little bit longer, you will. If you're one of us. You don't become one of us without running into that stuff. Actually, certain shit people can't talk about because they don't experience, believe, or allow those things in their life. You know, they blind eye it. Not me. Nah, since I was a little boy, I saw that shit move. That shit moved. I saw it. It did. What were they talking about? I watched when everyone else said they saw something move, or heard a thing, or did a thing, or anything 3 a.m. I cataloged all that shit. It's like same story, same story, same story. All right, this is real. Real enough for it to be the same story in 2 different states. All right. What I saw wasn't fake. Amen. What is it? Why can't we talk about it? When did they talk about it? Is there books about this? There is. Why? Why are we stop talking about it? Who decided that? Oh, white people are at it again. Okay. Are we sure? Well, white people ran with it. Okay, same story. So, all right, cool. Why are they hiding this? Because these fucking faggots, bad enough they invoke those energies ever for what they use it for, but in order for it to work, you cannot know it. Yeah. Witchcraft works on people who don't know about it. Because they're in denial of it. So they don't go to address it, protect themselves, change, pray, whatever's required to shake it. And even sometimes you do that, that's not enough. Like, it'll follow you. It'll follow you for a season, a moon cycle, or an eclipse cycle. It gets cut off because they ain't got that fucking much energy. They're not Vegeta enough for me. Then you have multiple people targeting you. Just makes you stronger. It's like radiation. And then because I am who I am, Mega Man, I can absorb it. Now I can use the freezer. Highly effective. I haven't heard from these people since. Mr. Now called them the defrostables. Some people have never been defrosted. I noticed the difference. Oops. So same story. So I was like, yeah. Solomon the Wise, man. Modern solutions for modern problems. Or archaic solutions for archaic problems. Just to solve it faster, that's all. This person's an asshole. This person has weird fingers. Mr. Now, know what I'm talking about? Put it in the chat, Mr. Now. This person is showing weird finger signs. This person has weird things to understand. This person does this. This person posted that. Like, oh. This person does tattoos. Like, oh, there's nothing going on here, kids. Nothing going on here. Well, what? Then why if then, when I repeat until, was that the response? Three. Somewhat unthawable versus the untouchables. That's hilarious. The unthawables is crazy. They're unthawable for real. They don't talk to me. They will not talk to me ever again. They used the wrong scouter looking at me. I don't forget shit. Freddy Krueger, memory base. As long as I remember, it's still there. AKA repeat until I die. Repeat until I die, or repeat until I lose my mind. I'll probably die first. If you understand something, you understand everything. Just understand one thing at a time. And by the time you get to 40, you understand that you don't understand anything. You're like, all right, Socrates. He must have been an older dude. Same story. So yeah, same exact story actually. He's probably Solomon in Greek. But yeah, fucking. Life is the same story, man. For the most part. It's like a choose your own adventure with the same three paths. Like if you had Goosebumps books as a kid, no matter what page you turn to, that page is already written. You can cheat and go back and choose the other direction if you're bored. But sometimes you just like where the story ended. That's why I don't replay video games. Oh, there's a different ending? Man, fuck that ending. I did what the fuck I did. Time for the next game. 40 could never be the same, bro. When Drake. I saw the whole lineup of variety of pack mutes who thought they were mutants. All of their own quirk, but united under one nation of silence. Jonathan says spells out of their sight, spell makes them go out of their mind. There's a big difference between being smart versus wise. All day. Jersey Shore, come on now. Yep, once the circle is closed, it means you're out of it. Doesn't mean it doesn't stop spinning itself, hence changing post-graduation. Mandela effect, man. Revision, law of revision. You start revising your own history. That's all I've been doing. I've been revising. Gentlemen, new verses, please. I've been revising the oldest feelings, the oldest running feelings. There we go. Closing loops. Just by what? We're just using wisdom, though. Like, oh, I don't have to wonder about that anymore. Oh, I don't have to worry about that anymore. Oh, that's not where I'm going. That's not where I'm with. That's not where I live. So all those unfinished quests, you know how it is on those good video games. Like, you have all these additional quest log. Like, I was looking for what? I don't even want that item. I could buy this. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just can close, minimize, collapse, little arrows. And then sort by complete. And that's what you did. I completed those. Here I go. New town, or Grand Theft Auto, new map, new bridge, new boat. On to San Fierro, bitch. The fuck? What am I going back to Liberty City for? Like Nico about to do that. He's still in Russia right now. So by the time I finish this one, he would immigrate. You know, I don't need to go to Liberty City, man. He needs shit to clean up. You feel me? Same thing. This is not Vice City Stories. It's not the Ballad of Gay Tony. It's not a DLC. It's not an expansion of the same book. It's probably not even. Technically, it's not even the same testament. Different time period. So yeah. And it's 2026, and AI is taking over, and all the girls are gay, and nobody wants scrap for real, and the drugs are crazy. Too many people are on drugs. Yeah, it's no longer the same story anyway. Some people are born recently, and they don't know it. They only know it this way. Wait till you're 40. If you think this is bad, wait until you experience your bad. Reference points. Unless we do something good. I'll check in with that in 20 more years. It'll take 20 more years before I determine that shit. Yeah, like I didn't want to unmute the name. Anything. Zooming and shit. Shout out to Harut, man. Have a great morning in Denmark. Cause he on a whole different time. Shout out to Greg Johnson. We still here? We are. I might get off soon. Sad story. No reason to come hyper-spec to them 100% all skill trees. Fish not trying to master riding or jump rope. Yep, me too soon. Yep, ain't nothing left. Besides old man aches and pains. That's it. That's it. But I still walk like a champion. I think I did 4 or 5 miles today while smoking and talking. So I'll be all right for a little bit longer. Stress test. Oh man. What is next? I don't know what other homework to do. I don't even know what to research right now. Maybe, well, obviously, you're not in that season. If you don't know anymore, that's not where you are no more. I don't know where to apply these new skill trees, actually. I have no beasts or monsters or anyone to slay, per se. I'm not worried about weirdos. People don't even understand what the fuck I'm saying, so that has never changed in 40 years. And it's never needed to change because it still got me here, so no time soon. Probably gonna get worse. I'm probably gonna become more stubborn and arrogant in terms of what I decide to deal with or talk about. I'm not even gonna waste my fucking time. Running out of shit to chat about. It's a geostorm week for now. Only naps are allowed. Oh yeah, in the Schumann resonance going crazy. I got the Schumann resonance going nuts. You said the PayPal Mafia story I sent you was wild, but it makes nasty sense. Mm-hmm. It's the same people playing the same game. It's the corruption part of it, and now it's on the whiteboard, and people will finally believe it. And it's the same thing. It's the same thing I'm going through. That system is going through. All these loops being closed. People are telling you the story. It used to be a conspiracy, but now there's this finality to it. It's over. I mean, you know what I'm saying? When shit come out the wash like that, it's over. Meaning we're not there anymore. Closure, new chapter. It won't matter in like 2 days. Because that means we have a new mafia already doing something that we're gonna have to create conspiracies about any day now. Because we never fix it. We just acknowledge that it happened. And then people see that story and then apply it to their madness. From Enron to Wilkinshire, wherever fuck, Berkshire, wherever these niggas are. You're gonna see it over and over. Same group of people who caused 2008. Same people who did the NFT mafia thing, and now you got crypto bros mysteriously dead in the oceans, cooled some people down from that little scheme. It's like, it's over. That was a new one, Same story. It's the same story, bro. It's always the same story. Because it's the same culture and the same condition, and probably the same genes of people. Wisdom. Like, oh, why do we expect something different from them? They don't expect nothing different from us, and they would be accurate. I don't know if they have all their degrees about the same things they see, because 3 degrees can cover a lot of space, but with them, though, it's transparent now, because they have an interesting quirk, denying that that's what they're doing. And what happens is, Freddy Krueger, once everyone can see it, like, nigga, I see you. Cat Williams, once you see it, there's nothing that niggas can say to you, right? Like, nah, these Jewish Khazarian, banker, crypto, scheming, manipulating, paywall, narco, terror, drug, human trafficking, and online transactions, media are all connected. I'm like, why wouldn't they be? What are we talking about? Right? You know what's be so surprising about those stories? That all the cool things that persist through time, done by all the wrong people. Like consistently that happens. So like, if you look at PayPal and its structure and Elon and the people and the guy associated with this and that group and all that shit that you hear about, that's the people who profit off the usury, but the tech, the utility, and the popularity of it is us. Like, these dickheads didn't exist in a vacuum, you know? It was a supply and demand kind of thing. So, whatever. PayPal saved my life. Quite literally, actually. PayPal is the only reason why I got started doing anything online, like transaction-wise, like digital transactions for money. As soon as PayPal came out, this is the only way we could do it. Like 18 years old, yeah. Yep. I think I had a PayPal before I had a bank account. Or as soon as I got a bank account, I got PayPal. Either way. Because we had eBay first. eBay, then Pay, yeah. So yeah, that time period where this is happening, I know what time period that was on the internet. Peak piracy, peak hacking, peak Windows AIDS, peak Bitcoin beginning. Yep, that's them. Still them. It hasn't changed. Same generation. Yep. Same generation. The Gen X, the late Gen X, early millennial kids. The nerds. Revenge of the nerds. Sounds tough though. They sound scary. They're not. They're dangerous. They're not scary. They're dangerous. Just like stupid is dangerous. Stupid's not scary, but it's dangerous. They'll fuck you up. They'll get you killed. So that means people are dying if they're talking about it. NDAs are expiring. They want to do podcasts and sell books about it. I know. That whole time they knew though. Don't you sleep on this one. The whole time they knew that little chart he drew. The whole time. If he knew, the FBI knew, I knew. Now you know. We know. What happened? Not a damn thing. Trump won a pardon them anyway, right? Same story. Why is Trump pardoning them? That's not even a real fucking question. That's like a girl asking you, what are you doing in here? Like, what is Trump doing in the middle of this? Like, come on, dog. Like, you understand? Like, so is that the story about all these people behind tech, finance, and all this shit now? Or is that the only story there is for the United States? That's when it gets interesting. Once you realize what the United States is, with the PayPal mafia is a branch of the United States. Trump's involved. You know what I'm saying? I gotta understand everything to understand something, bro. There's no more conspiracies about these niggas. Not y'all, but even though this is a sister from North Carolina, I think. She was always talking about Maduro and stuff, and she talks in Spanish for some reason. She was always code switching. Like, even that energy, where they're going with their version of 3 a.m. and things, it's like they treat it like how do I say this? What's that sister's name? I don't want to single her out, but she's like the hood Candace Owens type of energy. And of course, they shove it in our algorithm, whenever it's a feminist. But they'll talk about the things I talk about too, right? Everyone got eyes, and everyone pays attention, good. She sounds like she may have been in the military at some point. Whatever the case is, the way she delivers her headline to I'm going live ratio of gamifying the algorithm, first of all. But then how she has to approach it to keep that attention going. Because once you get the attention, like, oh, that's what got me attention. And now she becomes that character. I never have to worry about that. I don't give a fuck. But the people who give a fuck in these spaces, like the video the brother sent me in, that's the new truther movement. energy-wise, new generation, but it's what the truther movement used to be before white people in MAGA acted like that was their idea. Truthers would be more liberal, by the way, but whatever. So it's the new truther movement, post Tumblr, Twitter version, meaning they miss all the notes before high school from all the from everything else. They're telling an old story that has already been discussed again for content. Everything he drew, everyone knew for a long time. You know, I'm talking about in the truther side of things. So the new truthers actually have less truth, but they have more content and chapters of it. They make, oh my God. And then now you already know oil, 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 oil. And then the Marines and the military, So for me, MLA King, I see the format of their delivery. So I can take any of the headlines. It don't have to be a real headline. And I can almost guarantee you, I can do her video before she hits upload. Let's say, Marines get caught in Trinidad and Barbados over the weekend. And now the cartel is holding them hostage for something with someone. She's gonna get on. Oh my God, guys. I told you, the cartel and the narco-terrorists are not gonna allow Trump just to have their way. Exxon and big oil companies are gonna really have to rethink their strategy before going in there. The people have spoken. If you were live with me last time, we were just talking about this when this headline happened, and you know, I really think that our troops really have to, when it comes to these unlawful constitutional orders, this is just proof of what I was saying 3 months ago. Like, you can't just go knock on people's door and ask them for sugar, and when they say no, break the door down. Like, these things have consequences, and MAGA just does not seem to understand that. You know, this rhetoric and this racism, and with everything that's going on in America, and now here we go again, our troops, our people are now in the crossfire of this tyrannical, egotistical, pig, incontinent president. Y'all don't understand what time it is. It's the time is now. It's the revolution will be televised because we're here every day. I'm going live at 3 p.m. and we're going to talk about it some more. We're going to have to talk. Make sure you hit follow, you subscribe, and we're talking. I'm going to give you the lead in, right? You know, this is the little shit. Let me see the preview, the trailer for the Netflix show. Like, and what we're going to really talk about is how, like, Maduro's wife, you know, sources have been saying like she's really still connected with Pablo Escobar's second cousin niece. And I remember back when I was stationed in Iraq, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then you'd be like, Hunter squash one up. Now, where we landing this? Next time, Dragon Ball Z, and then it's all over again. And then they feel like they're in the, that's a version of the truth wave. And I'm not judging it. I think it's an age thing. But for me, personally, because I had to pay attention to all that version of reality for so long, is that the fact that they do to be continues and all this energy with it, it's kind of like, I just made that whole fucking story up. And if you come across this girl, or you see me post her in my story, you're gonna listen to her, and you're like, how the fuck? Exactly. How the fuck did I do that? How the fuck did I know that? We don't know the words are to describe that phenomenon, but that's what it is. That's what she's doing. And you know, I think how that works is the same way we do it with music. Oh, this nigga using the such and such kick. Oh, that sound like RC20. Oh, he do the breakdown every 8 bars. Okay. Oh shit, so he switched to 808 with a sub bass or a saw bass. Oh, that's what that nigga doing. That shit's on A minor though. It's a C major. No, he's leading with A, going down to the D. Okay. All right, he doing a 1/4 progression. Okay. All right, see what this nigga doing. That sounds like a lecturer or something. But this nigga got a virus. Now I gotta go on Instagram and find out what this nigga using. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not about to go start a channel on a TikTok and borrow her formula so I can get her viewers. Like, I'm not competing with her. But how could I? I know what she's doing, and she doesn't know what she's doing. I'll say that differently, so it sounds right. I know what she's doing. She don't know what she's doing. That's how she does it, though. She's doing her thing. But I know what she's doing. Like, my brain extracted the stems of how she responds to political rhetoric and how she filters it as a female and how she delivers it in order to get the expressions and the interaction in the live stream. So she has to do it a certain way to get people to want to go to the cliffhanger part and go to the live stream. So no matter what the story is, somehow she's going to create the emotional tidal wave for you to find out what else she thinks and for you to interact in real time with the same thing based on a headline or 3 or 5. So functionally, if I'm doing content and I want to get into that wave of the new, you gotta find out what their hashtags are, because the algorithm suggests her to me. I don't know her. So it's kind of like, all right, there's something in the words. So if I was Busy Work Speeds, great example, because he loves doing that. Competing standards, HOA ass niggas. If I went to HOA my these videos the way she does it, I couldn't. First of all, I could freestyle this shit for too long. She has to have a final point, like a paper. I don't write papers like that. If I write a paper, it's a totally different. The way I talk and the way I write is not the same story, but it's the same brain. So, no, I do the same thing she does almost. I know how to freestyle it and which angle to get it. I know how to direct my energy back this way. I know how to take what you said and expand that and tap into some other things that don't have words yet. And she probably does too. She's working with it. But she has an agenda. All of them do. But since she's a sister and I know sisters, I can turn off the part that's us and just see what's left. It's like, oh, her agenda. To make Trump look bad, pro-liberal, pro-democrat. So every story is going to have to be filtered through how Trump is the reason for it because he's incompetent. And we all agree with that. But because Trump is the leading hashtag or the leading reason why a random person would look at her video and follow her, and they would agree with her that Trump's a bad guy, and that's like everybody, so low-hanging fruit. And listen, it's not a judgment, it's just I understand social media and content creators a little bit better than maybe the content creator does. And once they land that, they find out the tone they need to respectfully, within certain guidelines, appropriately address the orange guy. You notice they'll never say the boogeyman's name too much. Like, they don't call him a faggot, a bitch ass nigga, a pedophile. You fucking smack this bitch ass nigga for even being around these faggots if he ain't part of it. Why ain't he do something about it? Bastard, he got daughters. None of that. Just, this is why we need to vote better. Trump is not the reason why I need to vote. Trump is the reason why niggas need to take niggas out to the back. We voting with guns or voting with hands. Either way, like, this is not a Democratic Republican issue. So because the algorithm has taught them to, the algorithm has favored them and rewarded them for this. It's Pablo Dog, it's reinforced behavior. So it's the intelligence agencies who weaponize the algorithm to curate their own social media commentaries without ever actually paying you. It's guerrilla marketing for the intelligence agencies. Oh man, don't let me start cooking. Don't let me tell you all their secrets, right? See how I can do that? Give it a few days or a few weeks and you'll see a story come out that, oh, there's industry plants from the intelligence agencies that are on social media since TikTok was, acquired by that mafia, right? It's like, oh, same people, same story, same tactic, favor the same oppositional voice. You call it controlled opposition. So you see, Alex Jones, he's a Jew. He's not a Jew like Judah, Jerusalem, no, he's a Jew like the Jewish people. So once you know he's Jewish, and then you see everything he talks about in the door he stops at versus the doors he go too far into. And then you see all the doors that are left closed are the ones that are about Jews. black side, white side, Barack Obama, Trump side, blue, MAGA, conservative, Texas, Christian, but he's a Jewish boy. These fucking Zionist pigs, but he's Jewish. Controlled opposition. Controlled opposition is a new idea, a new framework, post-CIA, so the last 100 years. Inquisition was first and did it better, but CIA is the new one. And so controlled opposition of the CIA is always Jewish. So then what is the CIA? You're not supposed to notice that. You're supposed to talk about it as letters, corporations, government, textbook, law, blah, 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 blah. Something that lawyers need to worry about and judges. But it's really a corporation. It's really a business. It really has board members, and they all do this for a profit. There is no CIA without money. There is no CIA without profit. Thus, controlled opposition is used to control their profits. Ahab, 401, false spirits. Oh my God. And then you see like, oh, these niggas still using the Bible, ain't they? So the CIA is the evil spirit that whispers to soothsayers of what they should say to convince Ahab or Israel to do the thing that's detrimental to their outcome. You understand that? And I can almost guarantee you though, in this wave of trutherism, and you see more people in our skin color because we can resonate with the other branches of people, pulling them out of the blue liberal Democrat Barack Obama part, but then bringing them somewhere safe that's still liberal, that's still anti-Trump, that's still pro-Jewish. Once Jewish people, all they have left is control of narrative through subversion, and all hands on deck about protecting the narrative from being red hot Jewish all the time, it itself has to invest in people that can talk about things sensationally that doesn't rhyme with anything Jewish. And that girl is going to be that person. And any other version of content around that. If they're talking about all these things and they keep skipping the Jewish, Khazarian, Mafia, Ashkenaz, as the terms are known, not what they are, but as we know, the artists known as these things, the more truther you get for real, and it's 2026, if all of your paths don't lead you to Damascus with the Jewish people, then you're not really in the truther movement because you're not telling the truth. And if you're not telling the truth, you don't see the truth. And if you don't see the truth, then what the fuck are we talking about? Bitches just be chatting. Age and experience. I know which direction this goes. I know how she has to talk, and I'm just using her as an example, but I'm talking about all of them at once. She has to talk like that and lock in with the algorithm in order to get the bigger paycheck so she can get nicer hair. So then she starts answering her DMs. And then she gets going to get caught up in the content creator fame of things, attention. And then skewed, nudged, pushed into honeypotted even, or honey-dipped even, into dead ends. Every time. It never fails. But I'm thankful those people exist because they filter and sift the headlining information so fast that now I don't have to sit there and think so much. I can see the same headline, do my little, and then hear how they're going to approach it. I know their system and their pattern, so I know, all right, that's the data. And then, you know what I'm saying? I go, oh, that's the consensus. Okay, that's how it feels. What's the truth? Angle, side, angle, nigga. Like, all right, I got her angle. I got her side. You know what I'm saying? I got their angle. Okay. All about the same. Okay. The missing side is this. Now I can just do that on my own. You know what I'm saying? So it serves a function even for me. It's like, it's going to help me know what drum kit the kids are using. It's going to help me know that there's another auto-tune. They don't know what the fuck they're doing with it, but I no longer have to go jumping in the forums. I don't no longer have to go get computer aids no more. I can just wait for one of them to show up about Omnisphere's update and go, oh, let me go to my bookmarks Check with the Russians. Oh, there goes the clean, safe, hyper-speed download of Atmosphere Update. By the time they finish lying, I'll have it open. More of an experience than it is, right or wrong, good or bad, nothing like that. It's not because I'm smarter. It's because my pattern recognition is older. It's the same pattern, same influencer, same influence, same end game, same avoidant minesweeper of Jewishness. And I have to notice that more than her and all of them, because maybe I'm the only one of our generation who does these talks that knows he's a Jew. I'm not Jewish. I'm the Judah. I'm Judean. I'm Judah. I'm not Jewish. I'm Judah. I'm Judah's kids. So I have to start with that. I'm a Jew. I'm watching everybody else skip Jewish. The writing be on the wall. The mafia. The red Jewish mafia in Ukraine. Palantir, Jew. Mark Zuckerberg, Jewish. Israeli supporter. Republican, kiss the wall. Republican, kiss the wall. He renewed Noahide laws. Military and industrial contractor, meaning they're making money, meaning they're taking the best technology and the best minds and they're doing it for profit, usury. That's a Jewish company. The stock market and the crypto. Jewish people are known in their society as the money changers. So the interest rates are controlled by Jewish people. And the banks are getting bailed out by the Federal Reserve secretly from a private fund. And now the Democrats, we ain't gonna talk about the Democrats, but now the banks talk about the same bank account that the Democrats use. They getting secret bailout. So you better prepare for when like bread and eggs cost too much for the past 10 years. Nah. And it's like, but who controls the grocery store chains? Jewish people. Like who keeps raising the prices of things that never drop down? It's like, well, is the product Jewish? Is this thing on? Who's rising the prices of food? Food is the only thing in all markets that never drop down in price within your currency, within our time-blocked currency mode, generation. So it's like food costs have never went down. So who rose it so high, knowing it never comes down, and is fine with it staying and floating around times 3 what it always was? Jewish people. So usury is built into their gamifying of taking advantage of tragically headline scenarios. So if there's a tragedy, small one, somewhere on an island somewhere, and it dominates your attention, algorithm, and CNN and Fox, that's Jewish. There's nothing else. There's nothing else that. You never see the Russian headlines. You never see the Chinese headlines. You never see the African headlines. You never see the hood shit that we be talking about, Gucci Man versus Jeezy. But if it's Jewish interest, banking interest, money on the line to determine a profit. Grand Theft Auto shit. You shoot too much at Clucking Bell, it fucks up the profit of the restaurant. Then you go buy it cheaper and buy it a stock, and then leave it alone. Stock was 5 cents. Week after into the game, stock is $5. You sell all your shit. Jewish. Rockstar Games, Jewish. It teaches you usury. Except for they're not good with guns, they're not tough, and they're not about that life. But the end results and the missions and the quests, those are Jewish. Word. You understand? I hope these truthers, divine beloved ones, tapped in with the world and the universe, they'll deny God, they'll deny Christ, they'll deny the history and the legitimacy of why they're fucking talking King James English about this stuff. But somehow, they don't believe in none of that stuff, but they believe enough not to talk about Jewish people. All right, my nigga. That's where you draw the line. You don't believe in none of that stuff. You don't even believe in Jesus. Why you got on a Jesus piece? If you just want to leave, just leave. But if everything rhymes with Jewish, it's like Trump. They haven't even told. They haven't even. They have so much research and so much experience with this. They don't even know his real name. That's how I know when niggas is cooked for real. But not talking about. I'm not talking about casuals. I'm not talking about people who have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm talking about people who act like they know what's going on. They don't know his name. There's no such thing as Trump. That's not a real last name. His name is Drumpf. You understand? You have to understand what I'm saying. Like, if you haven't Jordan Maxwell enough, maybe you don't know what I'm saying. But just think about what I'm saying, even if you don't have a reference point, right? His name is not Trump. His name is Drumpf. MG, what does it matter? Why do you change his name? So he's a name changer. Name stealer. His last name is not Trump. There's no such thing. He's Drumpf. But in order for it to, what do they sell that as? In order to be more appealing for Jewish Hollywood, you anglicize for Jewish people. I see where they're going with it, but all right, English. They're un-Germanifying their name to make it more English because of business dealings in Jewish corporate Hollywood. So you're changing your name in order to not trigger Jewish people. Exclusively. Niggas don't give a fuck. Like, if his name was Drumpf, we would call him President Drumpf. That's his real name. Drumpf. So, that tells you where he's from. This is so important, guys. Once you master this process in truthing movements, it saves you so much times and videos and whiteboards. Like, it's not that deep. Donald Trump is the first Trump that ever existed in his bloodline. He comes from the bloodline of Drumpfs that originate from Germany, Austria, and Poland. Right where all the people known as Jewish people exist. Meaning, if Jewish people ain't the real Jews and Trump ain't the real Drumpf, what do they have in common? Because they're not Jews, so it doesn't matter if they're Jewish or not. You just can't talk about Jewish people who come from Poland, Austria, Germany. Same way that Drumpf comes from those three places, that region, that tribe, that species, that society, those politics, same fucking on all the same children. Same usury banks, same civil Black Lives Matter Soros protests, 1933, same everything you see right now on your TV since Trump's been president. That was Germany, where they're from, Jewish and Drumpfs, 100 years ago, exactly to the letter. On Noble Drawley, right? Same story, exactly to the letter, to this day. So we're a 5 to 6 generation story. Same story. It's the same way for it to be the same story, bitch. So here we are. Cool story. It's not a bad story. It's just when you start doing this truther thing, all of a sudden, TikTok generation, and for the younger people out there, I don't want to dissuade you from going down those paths, watching those videos, making those connections, updating your language model, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. But let me save you some time. That the biggest conspiracy and truther hidden hand bullshit that everyone's looking for is how to describe something Jewish without saying it's Jewish. So you understand like how much time I'm saving you. They have that much control over the airspace uniquely in the United States of America. This is what you find that other countries are rejecting. They're not rejecting a bank. They're not rejecting government. They're not rejecting civility. They're not rejecting help. They're rejecting Jewish policies. Because Jewish people in the last 100 years have a human history on record now, TV, documented, magazines, newspapers, movies, and conspiracies, in Discord, in images, in videos, and it's no longer this hypothecated story about if they could be real niggas, but whoever the fuck these weasels were over there, fuck their story back then. What is their story today? Has anything changed? From the rumors to what's going on now on Epstein's list. All right then. So I don't give a fuck where Anne Frank's greatest grandfather originated because I'm the Holy Roman Emperor as of 1500s. They have no story prior to that date, 1611. They're speaking English and they changed their name to English around Ellis Island, orphan kids. Slavics, gulags, Alawite dynasties all over this bitch. They're crypto Muslims. Please, shh. You don't understand anything. And if you don't understand anything, then you can't understand nothing. But if you understand something, you understand everything. Just listen. They're not Jews. So they, you understand? They're not Jews. Just start there. They're not Jews. They're not Judeans. They're not from Jerusalem. They're not from Israel. That's all in America. How you doing? I'm still here. What's up? No. They're hypothecating the Jewish rule of High Germany in the 15 and 1600s. What I'm saying is, so you understand all the complex and simplicity, why I make it simple and other people might be struggling with this, is that I'm the Jew from Germany that they're pretending to be the Jewish people of. They're not pretending to be the royals, the kings, the royals, the people in the Bible even. They don't believe in Jesus. So why do they have a Jesus piece? Holy Roman Empire has a cross. They're acting like they're the Holy Roman Empire people in captivity who are Jewish, but they have a cross? You don't believe in Jesus. Why you got a Jesus piece? Carlos V, he had a Jesus piece. If you just leave, just leave. So how can a bunch of people be calling themselves Jewish or Judean descendants in that space, Germany, Poland, Austria, Smyth-EL, high Proto-Indo-European as German, alchemy, wake your ass up, because Jews are not Christians. As of 1611, we are not Christians. We have a Bible it's not a Christian Bible, it's a King James Bible, it's a royal Bible. It's nothing to do with religion or church, right? And that's what I was saying in my other video, but just fast forward today. All the conspiracies point at Jewish people. That is not haphazard because Jews live here. So I can't see no black skinned person, no Candace Owens, no the other sister, no white boy, nobody talking about what the fuck I've researched my whole life from the perspective as a Jew descendant of the Holy Roman Empire. They're not studying for the same reason. They're trying to get the attention. They think it's interesting. They're rebellious. They're art kids. You know how it is. Kind of gay, kind of bisexual. They're figuring it out. They love the contention and excitement and the attention and the feedback that comes with it. They like entertaining weird ass motherfuckers. I'm not better than that. Don't get it twisted. By default, I would attract weird people, but I'm not doing it to, you know what I'm saying? It's not for me per se. It's absolutely for me, but it's not for me for it. I'm not doing it for me for the benefit of doing it for me for social media for money would do for them. I'm doing it for me because it's about me, because it's my family and this is my fucking land. And I hope that I do the right things so the rest of my family can rinse and repeat and do similar, the same, or even better. I don't give a fuck about who the faggot is that put his dick in a butt to give him the bank account of the stolen money, of the stolen trust of the Moors and Indians of the land that it's happening on. If all we're gonna run around is, we're not blue no more, now we have a purple party, a liberal party, the gay people, you're invited, white people, other people, we all at the same bit, we all at the same cooker, now we can all say nigga, and we gotta get the racist white people out of here. And no, you don't. This is not a racist white people album. My name is DeyZan Smyth, blacksmith, carpenter, builder, mason, Jew, Holy Roman Empire, Israel, Egypt. Every word in our language to describe the same niggas. Because it's our language. That's how you know who it is. Message. You see what I did there? Truth. I want to know the truth. I don't want to be a truther. I'm a Jew. I don't want to be Jewish. So the fact that he took truth and put on it tells me it's Jewish to begin with. Just like stay woke for us was one thing, and now wokeism is a white people caring liberal thing, a gay thing. Nah, nigga, we've been saying stay woke since Jersey, bro. Like, stay woke, nigga. Like, oh yeah, man, that bitch, man, she funny, she doing something, blah, blah. Duh, nigga. You know she trying to creep behind your back, man. Stay woke, nigga. Stay woke wasn't used for Martin Luther King, bitch. Stay woke wasn't even really used for 3M as much. Stay woke means stay on point, stay sharp, pay attention. Usually, like, come on, keep up, nigga. Stay woke. Like you sleepy, like you falling off. Like, duh, you didn't notice that? Stay woke, nigga. Stay woke. Now, that energy that would stay woke in every context, now apply it to conspiracies. It's like, of course these motherfuckers are pedophiles, bitch. Stay woke. Like, yeah, aliens and UAPs, they real, bro. Come on now. You didn't see that video I posted? Come on, nigga, stay woke, bro. Like, keep up with me. What's not clocking? What's not clicking, you know? Stay woke, nigga. That's what woke is. Woke is what happens if you stay woke. If you stay woke, you don't have to get woke. You are woke. So when you woke, meaning ain't nothing passing you with these faggots who are colonizing and occupying you. I have not forget that I'm under colonization and Indians have never been decolonized. Truther. Truth of the matter is, I am not an African. So why the fuck are you calling me an African American? Truther? Fact of the matter is, I'm copper colored, Indian red as a motherfucker. You see it. Truth of the matter is, my Pantone of my skin only happens because I'm Indian. True story. These big ass nostrils. True story. That dimple in my cheeks. True story. My silky eyelashes, as long as they are. True story. 100% biological punch square Indian. But if we don't get rid of Trump, then ICE is going to target black people. Okay, and when they're done, are the Mexicans going to go to Mexico? That's still mine too. When they going to go to Northwest Africa? That's still mine too. You want to describe this land in English? That's still mine too. You want to take this shit to India? That's still mine too. Russia, Mongolia, and Asia, Tartaria. Oh, that's still mine too. Let's go to Hawaii. That's still mine too. You want to go to South America, Mama England? Mine too. What about the Fire Islands? You never hear about them. Those still mine too. What about the islands right above Greenland? You don't hear about that. I know all about Charles the Thor and everyone's up there already. Still mine too. Still mine too. Still mine too. So like when you understand like the world was owned by Jews and you happen to be a descendant of Jews, then you know something that the rest of the world doesn't know. You understand why everyone's pretending to be fucking Jewish. They're not trying to be black. They're trying to be Jews. What are those? Then once you identify what a Jew and or Israelite is, then look at where Jewish people put their noses. Where did they do Project Gateway? Where they did Section 8? Where they put the CIA? In the ghettos, right? Ghettos is where you find Jews, right? On Shogun. Ghettos is where you find Jews, right? Since 1610. So they're gentrifying the ghetto. So Jewish people and their Jewish banks and their Jewish contracts are gentrifying Jews. Truthers? Tell the truth then, faggots. You can stop all this click-clacking next time on Dragon Ball Z shit if you just start with the main ingredients. Jewish people have been trying to out-Jew niggas since they bitch ass been here. You see they couldn't do shit with Hitler, so I know they can't fuck with me. So what the fuck is going on behind our back? Why does it require us to pretend to be and accept to be something that we're not, and there's no one to enforce it but a dumbass nigga? I'm a Jew, bitch. The fuck going on with you? Shit. And my grandmother Indian. Same story, nigga. So like, what are we distracted by? What's the next Trump distraction? How's that going to solve for Jew versus Jewishness? Everyone that's dying, going to war, going broke, oil, gold, silver, Maduro, is all under the auspices and directions of financial correction on behalf of their Jewish overlords that you call bankers. So if every war is a banker war and every banker is Jewish, then every war since Jewish people have been overstepping their fucking boundaries as pertains to United States Western modern civilization has been on the behest of Jewish propaganda, agenda, and usury benefits. It only happens if Jewish people decided behind the scenes that it's interesting. When we'll get to the final stage boss. Ooh, QAnon is back. Fuck you. Release the Epstein files. Fuck you. Is Epstein a Jewish name? On Berenstein Bears, is it? All right then. So, who you think hiding the names on a Jewish list? You want to know who's in power? Then find out who you can't talk about. Fuck them niggas. How many motherfuckers got to be shot in the face, fucked in the ass, abused, bankrupt, and gentrified before people just go, fuck them niggas? Like, they're not them niggas. That's the first mistake. Fuck a Jewish person. I'm a Jew. Anti-Semitic my dick. I'm DeyZan the Smyth. This is not a myth. On Mithra, on my Hindu. This ain't that. So like, I'm watching y'all third generation conspiracy woo-woo people do the fucking motorcycle all over again. Another rabbit hole, here we go. Oh, everything about money and oil and gold. Oh, and there goes the Jewish people. We gotta skip over to the Jewish people. Oh, it's a holy war. Here's Revelations, and the God's coming back, and the synagogue is Satan them. That must be the Jewish people. One day we're gonna figure out it. But you don't believe in Jesus. Why you don't know Jesus' peace? Why are you referring to Jesus' book to describe your scenario in the future if Jesus is real, faggot? It's New Age and universe until the time to come to the beast and revelations. Then you right back in Judah's dojo, nigga. You right back in Judah's dojo. Your whole expectation of what's fucking next, you put on the Judah sunglasses to go look at it. But then you deny the power thereof. Ass niggas. Truther movement sound like a loser movement. Cause y'all 20 years too fucking late for the fucking obvious. Bitch ass nigga. The thing that's wrong with the United States is Jewish bankers. The end. The pedophiles and all the schemes and scams come with it. They're not, the batteries come in the damn pack. You can buy some extra batteries and some name brand batteries, but the batteries in the damn thing is sold together, bitch. None of this happens without Jewish. But it's happening here because this is Israel's and Judah's and Jerusalem's promised land. Then you stack the holy war as high as you can stack it. And then you understand that the real holy war, Holy Romans, is between Jews and everyone who's with Jewish people. That's the entire United States of America's citizens and population. The United States today is a Jewish design. The programming, the school system. Remember, I keep saying this to you. Friedrich German Gates and Rothschild ghetto post 1611, I guess, or 1868 ass Germany ass niggas. The ghetto nigga with a bank and Drumpfer and Frank come together and have a kid. Like, come on, dog. That shit ain't random. They could have went to any fucking country or state they wanted to. Why are they here? Nothing out here is unique enough, resource-based, that they couldn't do anywhere else, including all the kingdoms and empires they allegedly came from to be here with us. Indian territory. Indian sea ass niggas. You understand everything. It's not theirs. Never has been. Never will be. So the people in between us, white people, we just call it as a class, don't know what's going on. They get the benefits of England, Europe, and English history self-esteem lessons, not knowing that that was ran by Jews that we call Moors. It upsets them when you say it's black, and then you prove it to them that they're black. No, West Africans were slaves and shit. No, West African slaves weren't kings and shit. Jews were. My grandfather founded America. He's a Jew. I'm a Jew boy. Jew babe, like that's us. things. Ube, you understand everything. Ubisoft, you'll get there eventually. Because they're all using English, and that's our language. I'm gonna repeat this to you, because I'm saying one sentence, but I mean something totally different. I'm starting to catch it because I see my reflection. It's our language. English is our Jew language. Everything in English equals Jew, mathematically. Most words will, what's that called? When you do reduction math, gematria, numerology, when you reduce many words and move vowels around and all that stuff, you're always gonna get the holy vowels. Dawoodi, Dwayne, David, Dravidian, Druid. Spelling, English. English is our language. I want to say this one more time. So I gave you the second degree. It's a Jew language. That don't mean anything because you think Jewish people are white. I want to do it one more time. English is our language. The people that talk to spirits. The Goetia. The Seals of Solomon. Is it strange that they're all named in English to you? Like you can pronounce them with English vowels for some reason. Hebrews only use vowels, but all the names of the demons have English vowels. All of them. You don't have to make no strange throat, none of that shit that every other person with a language does that's not ours. You can say every demon's name through a Judaical language because of the vowels. English uses holy vowels. English is our language. So that's the third way of saying it. I'll say it one more time. The people who came up with the idea of holy vowels is the Holy Roman Empire. English is our language. Hebrew is Greek and Arabic too. What language do the Romans speak? Is there a Roman language? That's weird, right? You go from Egyptian, Aramaic, to some Hebrew derivatives, phonetics, and eventually you get the romanticized version, the Roman, holy romanticized versions of English. How old do you think English is? It comes from Greek, right? Russian is new. Uses Greek alphabet. How old is English then? English is older than Russian. Look up the date of when Russia was founded. English is older than that, right? English is in that region too. You call it Tartaria, which is why Russian is using those symbols. Alexander Pushkin. Is that a Moor descendant? Holy Roman Empire. They have their own language. Rosia, Rose. I'm from Family Rose, Holy Roman Empire. English is our language. Russian is our language. Hebrew is our language. You just go down all the Judaical. Is it Danical? Is it Zebulunical? Is it Israelitical? Why is that? It's all our cousins and all of our niggas. Why isn't it their languages' names? Why? More importantly, why don't none of the other 12 tribes have a language subgroup? Because, you know, the Afro-Semitic subgroup languages is all named after the main countries and flags and bloodlines. And why are all those Judahs? English is our language. Do you know why? Who's our? Jews. Who's Jews? Judah. Who's Judah? The King of Kings. All languages are our languages. We're the sons of the kings of kings. We don't have a father that's a king and shit. All languages belong to Judah. All laws are for judges. Judge Judah. All laws, all rules, all ecclesiastical, all maritime, admiralty, more. All of that is because of Judah. Martial law, wins, flying fist of Judah. It's because it's in English. Everything that's serious, real, law, authentic has to rhyme with Jesus, justice, liberty, judgment, Judah. All roads of our language, the highest value, the highest ideal to say in English: justice, peace, freedom, prosperity, the pursuit of happiness, unity. All those words, the highest value words in English, is describing Jesus. English's most powerful, empathetic, like energy words to make you feel something good is describing Jesus. God is good all the time. You only do that in English. Because English is our language. Not because of where we live, not because of the color of our skin, not how many bitches or properties we had, not from some little white boy Dungeons and Dragons fetish of battles, but because English itself exalts Jesus. Justice, judgment. There is no justice without judgment. Jesus means justice. Genghis means judgment. Yin, yang, same story. You get it? People stumble over Mer and Mar, like Mars and Mercury, the twins, are the same boy. But they're the same boy. They're brothers. What's good, twin? Y'all saw that fucking movie, you Christians? Sinners. They're twins, right? Two Michael B. Jordans, right? Smoke, another one, right? You got Enki and Enlil. You got Cain and Abel. Have you noticed something? Twin dragons. You seen the Holy Roman Empire's crest of arms? It's twin dragons, twin phoenixes, twin birds. You look at Heru. On the back is an anteater. Get thee behind me, Satan. But they're connected to the same spinal column. You ever see the caduceus that they use for the medical? It's Archangel Michael, the staff with the 33 columns and the feathers. Humans don't have feathers, so that's not your spinal column, nigga. Angels have feathers. And that's for a healer, right? And they make up some fucking bullshit-ass Greek-African collaboration story from Board of Education. But really, that's Archangel Michael. Because what is his degrees? The same degrees as caduceus. All right, let's keep going. The same degrees as Ophiuchus. All right, let's keep going. When's Ophiuchus? In December, right? So was Jesus a Capricorn or Sagittarius? All right, who's the wounded healer, Chiron? I mean, Jesus, a healer, gets wounded by his own people and he's dead for 3 days and he's brought back to life. Like, which astrology sign is that? That's the 13th zodiac sign, ain't it? On a lunar calendar, Israelites, feast days. It's perfect when it's 13. How many tribes came to America again? To create New England? Because England in English is our language. L 13 MEWWW 666333. Tesla's like 369. Was he a Jew or something? English is our language. And because we describe math and science in English, math and science is our language. You can't come up with a language without math and science to set up the framework, especially if every word or combination of things creates 3 different intensities: positive, negative, neutral. The fact that we speak English means the people who gave you English were thinking about charging words with 3 different possibilities. Intonating, there's an X, Y, Z. Now go to Google and just type in the word define in any word, and it's going to try to give you at least three different definitions. And if you're very careful with the little font change, you're going to see like parentheses or dot, 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 and it's going to say negative. It's going to give you a sentence or example or definition, and then it's going to say negative. And then one's going to say positive. Not every word has all 3 degrees. Not every word only has 3 degrees. But if you're playing games, nigga, you have to know there's at least 3 degrees, Mason, before you say anything to the profane. You only see things in one direction. You understand everything. 360 degrees, 33 degrees, 3 degrees, 1 degree, no degree. Like, oh my God, you're not hot enough for me, juvenile. You understand? You understand everything. You have to understand everything to understand something. If you don't understand something, you don't understand nothing. If you don't understand nothing, then this ain't for you. But what I'm saying is, English was created by Jews. It's not a nationality, bitch. That place wasn't called England in English before English was invented. The home, the seat of the Holy Roman Empire, Swarthyland, Germany, Sweden, Switzerland. We didn't have the little postal codes and the divisions of white people to tell us that we had a boundary. The whole fucking thing. And if you want to know what we favored, find the castles. And then everything in between is still ours. Holy Roman Emperor. There's nobody above him in civilization. Ain't that fucking many people here that long ago. This is after a worldwide flood. Can you imagine why we're not Egyptian pharaohs anymore? I don't think that's going to work for us this time. Understand everything. It's a continuation of a previously saved game. Previously on X-Men. But he was Weapon X before he was Wolverine. He was Wolverine before he became Old Man Logan. Like a tribe called Quest X, Y, Z. 1, 2, 3. Abracadabra. One of them ways they break. That's 12 letters, some bullshit. You break it down to 4s, I guess. But same story. It's compound. Compound interest. So you have Plato's cave. One story. You have Plutarch's cave. Extra syllables on it. You have Dave, David, Dawoodi, Dravidian, Lydian, Idia, Moorish. So it tells you what year that is, right? Because they're adding the Venetian thing to it. You call it French. Not France, not blacks, not Africans, not 1700s. Where they got that from to call themselves our language. You as a person are not a language. People can exist without speaking, so you cannot exist after the language. Mexicans learning English, first generation here, these little kids, don't become English. So your language, naming someone English is just telling you they speak English. That don't make them English people. There's no such thing as English blood. What's English blood? Angel blood? That ain't white people. Don't do that. You're gonna piss me off. How can an English blood person not be related to the kings and royals? How do you just spread that to everybody your color? It doesn't make sense. My granddaddy didn't fuck everybody. And he didn't speck in your color. So outside of 2 or 3 of them, which I'm certain exist in the story, they should still be my color by now. Unless they kept outbreeding the part that makes them niggas and became pale. Kept incesting with their white daddy, but wanted the power thereof. Can't do it, which is why they can't land that. They twist their ankle every time. Goofy as hell. Either way, though, their reference point is before them. And we all know, all of these languages use something called phonetics that puts you in a time of Greece, Rome, and Egypt. They're contemporaries. 3 cons, 3 kingdoms. Egypt, Greece, Rome. Egypt, Greece, Rome. North, Central, South America. Now turn the map 90 degrees the other way. imagine that the old world is your only world. You haven't been to the new world yet because your old world hasn't been flooded. Then you find out, well, what's north on a Hebrew compass? What's north on an Ethiopian compass? What's north today? Then you go back and find out what the most extreme west is according to who? If you understand a little bit of something, you understand everything. Like, how do we have this fixed thing if this thing's a fucking ball? Right? How do you pick the center point of when you start to go left or right on a ball? Did you take geometry and trick? Like, the fuck are we talking about? How is this the center point? Why is that absolutely east and why is this absolutely west if we're on a ball? East is from the center, west is from the center. So how do you know this is the eastern hemisphere? The fuck are you talking about? What's the difference between looking at the ball that way versus looking at the ball this way? You're on the ball anyway. Gravity is keeping you walking upside down on this side of the town anyway. So why would there be an absolute flat 2D left, right, new, old, north, south subdivisions across a kingdom map for yuppies trying to do businesses? There's no such thing. There's no due north. There's a magnetic north, meaning our spear, our plane, our dish, Psalms 19:1, has a magnetic pull towards something that every compass, gyroscope, magnetized object drifts to. And you call that shit gravity. But what's causing that electromagnetic pulse of attraction to that direction? And how come they can never find true north on this planet if it's a pole? There isn't a North Pole. So there is no North Pole. If you go to the North Pole and your magnet ain't north no more. Look it up. Dead ass. I got the tab open in my head right now. I can read it. There's no such thing as a North Pole. There's a magnetic north, but it moves. How can the center of your basketball move? Like, you know, when you put the needle to pump it up with air? They're saying that point that attracts all the magnets moves over time. Like, how many times you dribble it, you shoot it. I've never in human fucking history did the vagina between the thighs ever move up or down. But NASA, but science, but smart German white people. But English is our language. So it's not a discussion of colors. It's not a discussion of who's old, who's rich, who's poor, who's smart, who's stupid. It can be those things if we want to create content and podcasts and debate. Chat. But once you get to the bottom, who created languages? There is no other languages until we create them, actually. There is no evidence of no other language. Thus, not enough framework to even do commerce without our language. Who created commerce? Who created laws? Who created the whole system that they're fucking hypothecating and sitting on now? How would they do that without us? They never did, so they never have. And it's not likely that they ever will, because it's still ours. They still doing all this shit in English, and they all from Germany. Trump changed his name to English. I didn't change my name to African or no other shit. I've been DeyZan Smyth, Semite, since Jesus was here. Which is why Americans speak English, by the way. He's the king of kings for real. No, his name is not Jesus. There is no J in Hebrew. There's a J in English. So we've been calling him Jesus since we invented English. But you do the etymon on justice. Find a date. Find a location. You'll find Jews there. We're the only one with a justice system. Their downtown houses is you look at it. Go anywhere in America and go to where you get justice in courts from. What do you want to see? Your goofy ass won't tell me that's Roman or Greek building, right? Okay, start there. Hebrew is Greek. So you're looking at a Hebrew building that's written in English with English laws, or are you looking at a Greek building? You're looking at a Hebrew building, ain't you? Yeah. That's Hebrew architecture, ain't it? Mm-hmm. You'll call it Moors, because Hebrews are Moors. Mm-hmm. Then when you get an architecture dictionary, like define Moresque. This one give you some interesting words. Moresque, Greco, Gothic, Arabesque. And that's like 5 different eras of the same Moors in the language of a Jew. King James Part 2. That's us. All 3 kings in one. Egypt, Greece, and Rome. How you doing? Red, white, and blue. What's up? Go Power Rangers, man. We don't need no 5 Rangers no more. We can copy and paste the same Ranger into however many sons we have from here on out. Baseline Jesus. He who completed the cipher from the Old Testament to New, genetically, proof of concept. There's 6 Neos. So proof of concept. Temujin, Fusion, Solomon and Sheba. Tamahu, Timu, Jinn, Genie, Genius, Demon, Fallen Angel. Caduceus. Angel wings on a human spinal column. Crown of Thrones. Third eye. We're Jews. Look at us when we're pharaohs. Let's subtract some time in America. What's here? A snake. What is a snake known as? Guardian, right? Knowledge, wisdom, whispering. Egyptian side, he's behind you. He's an anteater. Darkness, shadows, your lower self, your shadow self, your evil twin. But when you become a pharaoh, he's in front of you. You know how snakes are. They're always on point. And they'll fucking attack you. You understand everything. But they're talking about the ability to see something that you can't see with your eyes. It's like a snake, how that works. Right? Everyone have that on their crown? Or just the pharaoh? Or just the king of kings? Or just the son of God? A pharaoh is the son of God. A Caesar is the son of God. An El is the son of God. An angel is the son of God. Eng, E-N-G-E-L. Angel. Angel land. That's a Jew concept. Exclusively. What the fuck's that got to do with white people or English? E-N-G-L is for angel. So Angel land, Angelish is angelish, angel land. The land of angels. Khalifa territory. You have something called Los Angeles, city of angels. Giant buildings. Cannot be built by little white people who got access after 1868 and built all of the West Coast skyscrapers in 32 years, but live in a fucking log cabin in Mississippi. Shut the fuck up. So City of Angels, go to the other side, because the whole shit is ours. New York. New York. But it's also known as what? The Empire State. The state of the empire. Sky rises, giant Tartarian buildings. Since then, been burnt down, demolished, and rebuilt or covered up with bullshit. Aluminum. But the infrastructure has been there since before white people discovered us. That was there, not everywhere. That was in the Empire State. Every state ain't empire. We ain't fucked that many bitches yet. In the midst of Seneca Village, exclusively Indian, correct? but some freed slaves that owned land in Seneca Village, Indian Territory. We sold it to Africans. I beg. Bullshit. Anyway, so the Empire State. What's an emperor? E, M, P, R, or a emir, Y, M, R, or emir, A, M, I, R. That's all Judah. But then they'll say something like, oh, that's Mohammedan, that's Muslim, that's, wait, you want to tell me it's classical Arabic? And Hebrew is Greek and Arabic, so you tell me that's classical Hebrew. Yeah, classical, neo, post, derivative Hebrew is still Hebrew. We're Jews. Arabic is based on Hebrew. So the language belongs to Jews. So the idea of Arabic, anything, what the prefix means, language-wise, it started with a Jew. Now this Jew over here doing this, and then he's an Arab. A-R-A-P. You drop the vowels, he's just an R-P. Gotta figure out what that means. Or if you're an angel, read it backwards, P-R. Put the A's and switch the E's. Era, or Pere, or Peru. I was like, all right, we're gonna land this eventually. It's like, but he's an Arabian Moor Arab, an Arabian Moor, Arapa, a grappa. Like, you find those words in Hebrew, and then you add more to it. Because we'll talk about his pedigree, his starfish, his David, Star David, but something else is inside of him. Cool story. Temujin's inside of me. We're both Moors though, but I'm not an Arabian Moor. I'm a Jew. You can describe all of us as Moors the same way you do now. Can you believe this shit? The way you call all niggas in America black? That's what Moor is. Moor is the noun version of what we're using black as. We're using black as an adjective, but Moor is your pedigree. So you could tell a whole story and describe someone and say, oh no, when Moors ruled Europe. And all of a sudden you filter everything out that's white. And then you go, well, when did the Moors not rule Europe if Moors ruled Europe from 711 until 1592? When was there time for anyone else that's not a Moor to rule it? With They're English. They ruled England with English because they're white and they're England. Well, if the Moors were there since 711, up until 1592, 1611 over here, 711 and 1611, let's do it on King James. So like from 711 until 1611 Virginia. Where's the room for white people to have civilized and did a thing? You're telling me as of 700, white people had their own English language, built those castles, domesticated those things, and then didn't know how to feed themselves potatoes for hundreds of years after that? How can the Moors leave Mauritania, Greco, Northwest Africa, and civilize Europe, whoever's there, the colors don't matter. How can they be getting credited for civilizing Europe, and they are? Don't fucking play with us, bro. We'll fucking murder you in the spirit world, for real. Y'all keep fucking disrespecting us. Because now it's super personal. When you understand what I'm saying to you, the world that's betraying us is the world that we raised. Ain't nobody in this story since 711 shit without us. Y'all speaking our fucking language, believe in our God, our Father throughout in heaven, and you're in our fucking territories, and you haven't built nothing in any other empty territory since we've had the maps of the territories that your bitch ass live in, named in fucking King James English, using fucking Holy Roman vowels to say the shit, nigga. The fathers of civilization, not the fathers of monkeys or humans. The fathers of civics. Written language, rules, structure, order. Math, science, architecture, masonry, design, purpose, function, agriculture, banking. We're kings and shit. Only one problem. Who above us? My Father throughout in heaven. And if you understand that, you understand everything. They renamed things and stole identities and named shit and did the shit and whitewashed shit just It speaks to how stupid the asshole is. That did not change anything about me. That did not change my relationship with the land or God. And that ain't going to change nothing going on here. It's going to delay me, frustrate me, piss me off. So when I finally decide to call that prayer, to light that candle, to drop that blood, to do whatever the fuck I'm going to do, to wherever I'm going to fucking do it to, it's going to be however many years I wasted to start here to do this to them. What else could we do? We're Jews. You're reading everything about magic and all that stuff in our language. Why is it in our language? All the degrees follow us. Why? Why is everything in 12s? Horus, Horu, Heru, disciples, Jesus. There it is. Eshu. Why is everything y'all talk about, every superhero, every god, how come all of it always leads to Jesus? Neo in the Matrix, it's like Jesus. Hero's Journey, it's like Jesus. Tarot cards, it's like Jesus. You notice how like everything in King James English? You ever notice that everything in King James English points to Jesus? Have you noticed that? Right? But they're researchers and linguists and all these cool things. So I don't understand why you think that we need to believe something to join your church or Christianity, bro. We speak English since 1611. Here, meaning whatever they were doing here prior, the Indians got on board with English, because every Indian you know now, not only do we speak English, we perfected it because we can speak around slave catchers, faggots, and pedophiles and use 3 variables and convey 1,000 words, and y'all don't even catch that shit. You can't do that in no Afrikaans, bitch. So who taught us English? That's us. We would have to taught ourselves since we're Jews. No one can take and add that, fuck my ghetto, fuck why I'm asking you a question in Alaska, bitch. Like, we speak more than one language since all of them is Judas. Okay, me trata así, nigga. Like, what you talking about? Alpha, beta, gamma, delta, epsilon, nigga. Roll sigma tau if you want to. Like, der, trois, nigga. Uno, dos, tres, nigga. Like, 1, 2, 3, bitch. Like, what we talking about? What's so difficult about the same fucking degrees in a different dialect of Jew? Now go to your banking instruments, go to your treaties, go to your contracts, and everything in between us. And they're going to put you in the 1600s and 1700s, and you'll notice all the documents are written in cursive. Why all these people know how to write cursive? This nigga Portuguese, this nigga this nigga that, this nigga white, this nigga white, this nigga white. Why are they writing in Jew cursive? Those characters map to English. Everybody writing in cursive though. Every last single letter. Every signature. Can you imagine that? People created a seal to match them straw men, their soul, to their words. And they used our language to do that. A signer, signing, singer, signature. A song, psalmist. A writer, singer, poet. That's Israel culture. Those job titles, I mean, like, to do that is a thing. No other civilization in the world. Not one. It starts with us anyway. I mean, but what I'm saying, when I say that, that's common sense to me, because I know who my family is. Yeah. This not a world full of random people. It's a world full of my family members. God gave this plane Europa to the Europeans. That's why it's called Europa. So if you show up on a moon called Europa, then who's in charge here? Take me to your leader. They should be a European. Y-R-P-M. There was that RP again. You see it? PR? Irapian. Every time you do that shit in English, it's going to point right back at us, ain't it? English is our language. What is language? Real quick, someone for me for real. Do the etymon on the word language. We know what language is like. We know the connotative meaning of language. But what's the etymology of language? So it's an English word. So that shit get brighter? I'll be forgetting I have a MacBook. How convenient. To God be the glory. Shout out to my people out there. What's the amount of language? Because that tells you when people start describing what they're communicating as language. The word doesn't exist prior, right? So you subtract or add a generation or two before it. They're flirting with the concept before they put a pin on it. Language. Noun. 13th century. The 1200s. You can't make this shit up. Ain't that what I told you? I said around the 1200s. Well, that's crazy. Around the same 1200s post-flood is when we have the idea of language. Language. Words. What is said. Conversation. Talk. Chat. From Old French. Langage. Speech. Words. Oratory. Check this out. Walk with me. A tribe, a people, a nation. English is our people. English is our tribe. English is our nation. English is in our speech. English is in our words. From Vulgar Latin, inauguratum, inagua, tongue, like lingua for Spanish, Moorish, Latin. Hence, from PIE, Proto-Indo-European. Dingu sounds more like Shinzu. You start getting into that Asiatic Tartarian tongue. That means tongue. Then you have Anglo-French, Anglo-French, Angel French, Giant French, Royal French. It's gu, but it was not originally pronounced as such, like guru, the prefix. The meaning, quote, a manner of expression, vulgar, 1300s. The meaning, a language, English, French, Arabic, 1300. Dictionary 1897, after 1868, describes this. Oh, hi, white people, how y'all doing? What do y'all think of this? The whole body of uttered signs employed and understood by a given community as expressions of its thoughts, semicolon. The aggregate of words and methods of their combination into sentences. It's not like fucking ChatGPT is coming up with this. But mind you, this is what white people think. Used in a community for communication and record for carrying on a process of a thought. For continuum, pass forward. Bootkan, 2005. Ooh, a foreign white person. The general language unity exists as long as the language is capable of carrying out common sense innovations. But this does not preclude profound difference amongst dialects. Bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? Language is basically how niggas in the same tribe, nation, place, location carry on through their fucking life, bitch, to get shit done. It don't go no further than that. And what I'm saying is the date proves who came up with it. Post-flood civilization. I could have fucking sworn that's in our Bible and no one else's. English is our language because language is our concept. Ooh, ass niggas. Of course it's our language, bitch. We came up with the idea of using a language constantly. Y'all niggas were uncivilized. Y'all niggas was fucking on people and not washing your fucking ass and not cleaning up shit and doing all that bullshit and leaving in fucking mud huts and all that dumb shit. Up until the goddamn 1800s, the last time I checked in the fucking pictures. How the fuck your bitch ass granddaddy have a goddamn language that rhymed with any of our shit? I hate to say it like that, but y'all kept playing in our fucking face talking about we some fucking African Americans. You got me all the way to fucked up on every Smith that's ever fucking existed. The first, last name in fucking English. Dumb bitch. How the fuck am I African, black, any fucking thing, and I got the oldest fucking damn name in your fucking language. You don't even know what the fuck it means, but you're gonna get your ass poked in the fucking ass to be a fucking Mason, which is what the fuck my name is. You understand? It's our language. What happened? He said, Curdy SL, shut your bitch ass up. Shout out to Brother Shogun for putting definition. Said stop hating on white people. There's no such thing as white people. More or less, there's no one whiter than me. The definition of what a white person is in terms of class described my family. It's not skin color. White people are not the color white, no more than I'm the color black. It got hypothecated into a status. Well, who would have the status of white in the land of American Indians and kingdoms? The royals. White people are pretending to be royals here because they got enough niggas to help them make money with their own crops or something. I don't know what the story is, but it never made sense to me because I'm an Indian from South Carolina. Ooh, peak savory. Look at my ancestry, they're all fucking married. All right. Obviously, there's only 2 white people in South Carolina at the time, nigga. Maybe y'all were never slaves. Because you have to appreciate our language. We weren't slaves. How they don't know we're Indian? That's what I'm saying, Shogun. People are really fucking stupid. Or they're immigrants. Because let's slow this whole thing down. Me, Shogun, and even brothers smaller than us are all the various tribes of what you call American Indians. We're composed of every civilization with a language there ever is. What I'm saying to you is, bro, the difference between niggas in America and the rest of the world is that we are the product of everything that ever existed in everyone else's story. So how do we end up with strangers? In order for white people and educated people to have this conversation without us, they have to assume we're from Africa, we're slaves, we have nothing, like we're immigrants. I'm Indian. Shogun's Indian. We make beats, we make music, Tribe of Judah and chorus shit. We're Indian. That's it. Now, think about United States history from 1492 to right now. So, when they were Indian in 1492, that was us. When they're Indian in the French-Indian War, that's us. When they're Indian right before the Civil War, that's us. When they're Moors and Indians in the annexation of Texas, that's us. When they're Indians, when Abraham Lincoln is defending them more in court, that's us. When they're Indian and Benton versus Brown of Education, or Gephardt Benton, that's us. When they're Delaware Moore Indians, that's us. What I'm saying is, nothing has ever happened in the United States to make Indians stop being Indian, at least. Because India is not the language we're speaking, right? Sindhi, Bharata. We know India is not really what this land is called, but if you're a dumbhead human, maybe you think it is. Cool, you will identify in your shit that we're Indian. Cool. We just know in the story of 1492 to 1775, Indian is just everyone that's been here, everybody else a fucking immigrant who discovered Indians. According to their stupid ass story. But then I already disproved that by showing you the doctrine of discovery is why they say Columbia discovered it, but that didn't happen until 1880. So the hypothecation happened after the Civil War. Christopher Columbus did not discover that and give it to white people, but they did that. It's called they created a hypothesis based on the evidence they found digging around to fit themselves in power. That's after the Civil War, because they're faggots. But the whole time these faggots are here, black, white, whatever, they keep forgetting this when they talk to politics, red versus blue, black versus white, minorities and majorities. What about the Indians? And what's sad is that black people do that shit more than anyone else. They skip over the history of Indians. White people, always trying to argue, try to be right. They testing out their IQ with real niggas. Isn't it crazy that white people come to me to test their IQ and their thoughts and like, why are they trying to prove me wrong if they smart and high IQ already? Like, why are you wasting your time with niggas? If niggas are with white people who have taught the world that niggas are in this country, and I got do-rags, I smoke Black and Miles, I'm about to buy one now. I smoke weed, fuck you and your mother. My grandparents invented that. And like, you just go down the list, because I'm Indian, and then you go, oh, okay. Everything about me is Indian. You don't understand how Indian we are, bro. Like, bro, when I say I'm Indian, I'm like the god of Indians. And if you understand, if you meet a Native American that appreciated the culture through the 1800s, who borrowed the powwow stuff, or it was close proximity, you know how the stories go. They picked up something from us. You show any of them this feather, and they're going to tell you, this is the God of America. Interesting. The God of America is also the God of Egypt. More interesting. The God of American is the American kestrel falcon as per Native American lore. The Mexican-looking brothers. They say that they watch me wear this, and they come up to me and go, where you get this from? I was like, oh, it's Heru, the American kestrel. He said, bro, that's God. I know. Angels wear feathers. Quetzalcoatl, Jacob, serpents, wake your ass up. You know how Indian you have to be to get the, what do we call this? Sarah gave me the appropriate name. He says it's called the guardianship. Do you know how rare it is for a non-Indian person to have the royal flush of the species of the gods of Egypt? Hold on. I'm missing one. Hold on now. Where he at? I used to have a blue one too. I used it to freeze Elon Musk bitch ass up. Hold on. Chismes. Here we go. All the king's horses and all the king's men, angels and demons, every last single one of these came to me. After talking about it. What the fuck does that got to do with white people? English is my language. Abracadabra. I speak it, therefore it happens. What do I speak in? English. What happens? When I think in English and speak in English, something in English happens. I think, therefore I am. Abracadabra is what that means. That's Moorish, by the way. So all the magic words and phrases are Moors, by the way. What Moors amongst the Moors are the most magical Moors you've heard of? The Jews, by the way. We're the ones that always getting a bad rep. In a story hypothecated by white people who are neither Israelites or Jews. How the fuck do they know what's good or bad? Look how they do shit with us. So what were they judging? All right then. All right, speckers in your own eye. Dumbass motherfucker. I know. The crazy shit is, people will try to have the empathy and reason with us and understand our frustration, but y'all can't, bro. Y'all have never had this much shit stolen from you in human history. Even when you empathize with me, you're using my language, right? And I'm not saying that to be a dickhead or nothing. I'm trying to express to you why some black people have this type of demeanor without knowing the details. They feel the same way though. Because the psychic attack and the judgment and the racism and the oppression and the spirits are all the same for him. Even if my brother doesn't know why he feels that way, I have to speak like this to give him his fucking remedy. I'm not speaking against white people or no one else. I'm speaking in King James English. I'm King James' grandson. Why the fuck is anyone else ever listening? These are my brothers and sisters. Am I my brother's keeper? Hell yes. I'm not on the Cain side of things. I'm on the Seth side. That's number 3. X, Y, and Z, nigga. Sweet and sour, bitch. So you understand how like I'm not the Buddha side of our family, and I'm not the demon side of our family. I know these faggots. The demon side of our family is usually more bisexual or down low. They exist, and that's why they exist, because they don't do nothing right. Sad story, because they can get bitches too. Real life. That's why I'm vehemently against it. I'm not vehemently against faggots in the world. I'm vehemently against the faggots that I know are descendants of King James. Starts at home. Wake your ass up. Know all their degrees because they raised me. The fuck? It's not because I'm secretly gay or something, because I just have negative things to say and homophobic. No, I grew up around a bunch of bitch-ass niggas. And if they're in my patina, in my neighborhood, they're fucking brutal. They're the ones that are killing everybody. Y'all don't know that because y'all gotta wait for someone to tell you the obvious and spell it out for you. And then even then you kind of pussyfoot around it like, oh, it's because he was gay. We don't have to do all that shit. That's what they all have in common. That might not be the answer, but that's why they're not me. Like, oh, they're gay. Law of polarity, law of gender. Even when you flip-flop them or reverse the cables, you still get the picture. Like, oh, he sees this world a different way. There's a different injury, a different filter, and it pushes them to rage and anger differently. Because it's not even about what triggered them, it's about them having to overcompensate with being in a position where they feel like a lady. So men have to have social dominance, hierarchy, pecking order things. But if secretly they feel feminine, they have to, I'm not a bitch, I'm not a girl. I am. And they gotta shoot, they gotta hit, they gotta talk the most shit. Now just switch that to white or Jewish. It's really not that much different. It's worse where I'm from. Because the whole time they're denying that they're gay. The same way that everyone that you vote for denies that they're pedophiles or hiding pedophiles. Yeah. We learned that in the hood first. You're gay. We're not going to hate you because you're gay. We're going to hate you that you're a download gay and you're a fucking covert narcissist. It's not because you love a boy or something. It's because of what that means to us. We're Jews. Remember, Sodom and Gomorrah is in our book, bitch. Jezebel's in our book. No one else's. It's not a white boy's book. It's not a Jewish boy's book. That's a bunch of niggas that you grew up with and you're looking at. It's the same story since 1200. Cycles, seasons. Y'all pay attention to the stars and the planets, man. They give you a preset energy of what you can work off of. Goofy as hell, stupid as hell. But yeah, that's our problem. Our problem is we don't believe in magic, but we use a language dedicated to it. Mandela effects happen in English, nigga. Come on now. Berenstain Bears to Berenstain Bears. What changed? Vowel order. What did they teach you? They're switching EI to AI. EI is emotional intelligence. AI is artificial intelligence. And then you're trying to figure out who did that. Artificial intelligence did that. Oh, the quantum computer. CERN. No. EI. EI is also EI is actually a computer. It's not a. EI is the angelic version of AI. You have EO and AO as well. And then when you go to Irish, Orishas, then you have Oya. Read it backwards. AO. All vowels angelic, aren't they? So Oya has angel wings in the middle of her. So she's a Israelite description, isn't she? Yeah, I wish Africans and hoodoo people knew that. Full of shit. Table scraps, recipes, I get it. This is their grandmother's little cheat code. But it's not its own religion. It's not its own thing. None of that's religious. Dealing with spirits is not religious. That's why they say I'm not religious, I'm spiritual. And then you're like, what do you mean by spiritual? I like incest and I read cool stuff. No. A spiritualist is a person who interacts with spirits. No, make it deeper than that. A spiritualist means you have an understanding and a communication, a language with spirits. Now, if you're a Jew, we go, no shit, Sherlock. Because God created spirits, not humans. God knew you before you were in your mother's womb. So the thing that God created is not the thing in the mother's womb. For him to know the thing, it have to exist as a thing. It's a noun. So the noun that you are before you were born, you don't become a noun when you're born. You're a noun before you're born. You understand everything? If you don't understand that, then I want to hear them talk about religion, English, or nothing, or what they think about their White History Month project. Because those rules about God is universal law. And what we're really saying is that God is universal law. Because you don't have a universe without universal law. So you don't have a universe without a universal creator. And the universal creator is using divine mathematics. And if it's divine mathematics, then it's math that belongs to the divine, and the divine is a spirit, and thus spirituality is your communion with a spirit. No one's more communed with a spirit than a goddamn Jew or Israelite, because we wrote the book about it. You get it? I'm not religious, I'm spiritual. I'm not Christian, I'm spiritual. Shut up. You ain't spiritual either, you dummy. You don't deal with spirits. You be a channeler. Remember, even in our book about this, everyone ain't that. Judah gets to be doing that because he's a judge, meaning God entrusted him with the bullshit. Levi has to go through the rituals and the Leviticus, Greek, by the way, Leviticus, Invictus ass niggas can't fucking read the fucking signs ever, can they, in King James English? But Leviticus, by the way, the tribe of Levi during the Greek time period, they have a very particular strategy to deal with becoming a royal high priesthood. I got lucky because that's in the book. After that book, they start crisscrossing and cross-pollination, and then they said all for one, one for all. We no longer separated Jerusalem from Israel. And this is according to the Lord. And obviously today it's the same story because I'm not one of the kings, I'm all of them after the story. So Otto the First and all his uncles and kids and, like all of those kingdoms came back here and had kids and fucked again. We're those kids. So when we say that's our father, we don't mean one of them, we mean all of them if they came here. Now, we have fathers and mothers over there who have kids. They might be light-skinned, you see them. And a lot of them will be Asian too. Hello, we're Afro-Asian eggs, right? So you gotta understand that, like, our fathers be fucking for it. But they don't make those tribes Levi. You understand? You understand? Levi had all cool stuff. Neither was on technology. He's using crystals. That's technology, guys. Crystals is the prima factor. It's the base level of what they're trying to tell you. But well, if he has crystals and others aren't allowed to have crystals, what are they saying? Well, Levi's managing the Ark of the Covenant and he has crystals. Oh, Levi is the tech, the STEM, the scientific branch of Israelites. Want some Yakub shit? Like, duh. What do you think they're going? Kumbaya, my lord, in the holy of holies. Like, y'all some faggots. These niggas be killing niggas. These are scientists that create weapons to fucking eviscerate a fucking problem. Oh Lord, a wretch like me. I'm gonna have to kill 10 giants before I go to sleep. Did y'all watch Attack on Titan or just skim through it? Like, you gotta do. My brothers I support the support. I acknowledge them when I'm done with the stream. I do appreciate all of you. PT Composure, Jonathan, everybody, and the brother on PayPal. Shout out to you. I think his name is Mahadi. Like Mati or Mahdi.
Stores closed until the floor dries out.
Oh, I got you.
I appreciate it.
I appreciate you, Chief. Good. I'm tired of those black and miles. I haven't had wood tip sweet in like days. That's what these niggas. The hood nigga section always has those weird stipulations. That they have security and locked doors and shit after a certain time. And I was like, you haven't needed that shit since 1999. Don't do that. But it gives security boys a job. I was thinking about doing that too. Like finding out how to join the security firm. These niggas is big, but I'm way bigger. That'd be a fucking cakewalk. And you know the minimum wage on the west side is way bigger than where I come from. So it might be a cool gig, bro. I'm gonna put that into the universe. Yeah, I keep my hands up, bro. Like I just feel like I'm getting to that point in my life where I'm gonna have to fight a lot more. But not fight like a child. I mean like fight a lot more. And that provokes that increases the chances of physical combat. I don't mean fight like start shit, bully. No. I mean like fight for like on King James, bitch. Like I'm not letting you just say anything in King James English about King James or his kids or our story or downplaying it or calling one of my aunts or uncles gay or acting like the white boy told you the truth or some fucking African know what the fuck going on in English and fucking America knowing goddamn well we're all Indians. They know goddamn well we're not African. So why the fuck are we even exploring the options with these niggas? And how come they don't explore that shit in Ghana with them? Because wouldn't they be the fucking same Africans? Would need to know the same shit. Then how come none of the other fucking Africans who are fucking African teach the damn Africans about how great Africa fucking was, bitch? Leave me the fuck alone, bro. I'm Indian. And Dayan is Judean, by the way, in case you're confused. I and J is Hebrew, bitch. Stop playing with us. You see how smart I have to kind of sound just to have a conversation and still curse a nigga out? And that's why I'm frustrated, because I'm not smart because of that. That's just what I am. Like, I'm a Jew for real. Oh, you sound smart. You figured out the mystery that with your name and your background and your family and all the fucking fucked up evil shit, rape and killing, murder and burning down all your shit was hiding from you. That's what makes a nigga smart. You figured out they've been gaming you and they've been tricking in your face and they've been stealing all your shit and they've been playing with your family and they've been wasting your fucking time and you're just gonna die hoping that you never figure it out. Well, you're so smart and intelligent, you should have went to college. You should have went to a colonized college in King James English, teaching you a little bit more details and more specific dates on a timeline that don't exist because our calendars had 13 and not 12. So everything's wrong anyway, or offset at the very least. Do I gotta smoke, you said? A cigarette? So I don't understand what you're asking.
I thought you might have a little crystal you can sell me for $1.
Do I have any crystal I can sell you?
Yeah, it makes me think clear, relaxes me. I thought you might have some shards you could sell me.
You said it makes you think
It
clearly.
helps relax me.
It helps relax you.
Think clearer.
And that's ice, right? That's ice you're talking about?
Yeah.
You say it reaches euphoria as
It
well?
helps you have euphoria. Yeah,
How long does it last?
Swallowing it and smoking it can be good.
How long does it last?
How long does it last?
Yeah.
Well, if you sniff about a quarter gram, it can last for maybe like an hour or so.
So like a quarter gram per hour?
Well, maybe even more, less or more.
How much is a gram?
Certain amount. A gram's a lot.
I mean, how many dollars? How much?
For a gram, well, for $1, you can usually get around a quarter gram.
So for $1?
Yeah.
So a whole gram would be about what, $4, $5? And that would last about 5 or 6 hours?
It could last around, let's see, a gram.
So
That
basically,
could last
so basically
around
that shit is all
a good
microtransactions.
2 hours.
So you guys are only buying it $1 at a time.
Yeah, I usually, it's hard for me to get money. I just ask for blessings from people, and I have a dollar now, but I'm trying to get some. I want to try to help me think clear and get euphoria and super, yeah. But I wish I had some.
Well, I don't sell drugs, my brother.
I understand.
But I appreciate the
I love
conversation with
you.
you because I wanted to understand what brings you to it.
It just helps me get peace. But I'm so cold, I wish I had a hat.
Well, I hope you find what you're looking for, brother. Be safe, okay? Remember I said that earlier, I was trying to figure out what the thing was, and then I get the whole fucking dossier report. That's because English is our language. And I have Moldavite on. And motherfuckers think when they hear us that we be saying shit. No. We say shit that happens constantly. And we're barely paying attention to it because we've been taught to think like we're Africans. How you doing? Another day in paradise, bro. Huh? Oh, there's something about weed. I'm looking for bananas, but I don't know if they're good grades, man. They're too black bananas. They're good for you, though. Next time on Dragon Ball Z, I guess. But if you understand what happened earlier, I guess in the previous stream, with the same thing talking about ice and cut bricks, and then he just gives me the whole, and the thing that people come up to me like I sell drugs, but then they share their whole life with me. Like, nah. They always treat me like that. Like I'm not gonna judge them. Like I can save them. Same story, juice story. We just happen to be Jesus' grandkids. Copy and paste my notes. The kingdom of heaven is in sight. As a man thinketh in his heart, so is he. Greater is he who is in you than he is in the world. Is it not written that ye are gods? Well, it depends on who said it, where it was written, and who they were talking to. It would be written that they were gods. Absolutely. Who's Jesus talking to? The people that's questioning. Pharisees? You mean like prefix Pharaoh? The priesthood of Pharaoh? With the Kohen, Khan, king of the Jews? That's what you're talking to? So the king of kings, the emperor of Jews, telling other Jews that they're little g's too, since their fathers are the angels that came down in Enoch. Post-flood 1200s. Why were we flooded again? Because of hybrids taking over. So was the world flooded? Or the giants moved? It's our language. Shout out to all the brothers and sisters out there. One more time. Where was I? I forgot what I was talking about. Sorry. I was trying to read his energy correctly. He was a little bit more sillier and easier going than I first read him because it was covering his face. So I always gotta be on point when people do that because the uniform will mislead you. Dreads and shit like that. Israelite culture, by the way, but they. Well, let's not even do this today. Never mind. We'll save that for another day. Tribe of Ben, Baldy, PT Cruising. His SG1 is on cold. Iceman interview cutscene is crazy. Fuckery discovery doesn't make you smart, it makes you pissed. There you go. AOT fire. It might be time to run it back. Come on now. Ray Johnson, Attack on Titan is long as hell, but it was all full of the info. It was a great reference, a great language model to what it would be like if that is what happened to the Jews and Israelites at a time like 12 to 1400. With the airships, the Zeppelins, the steampunk. You'll see it play out, and then you'll play a game called BioShock Infinite, and it's like overlapping Harriet Tubman Civil War characters, Jews, and then like you start seeing that every Jewish studio, and Japanese too, kind of does the thing about their big brother Judah. But they act like Judah is not their big brother, and it's fucking with me. Because I can see past the color lines because I have their pictures of their black ancestors from the 1800s. So it's like, why are you choosing up on a light-skinned side of your family? I really want to answer that. I want to know why they chose up on the light-skinned side of the family. Like across the world. From World Fair forward. Like, and then I'll tell you the craziest and the scariest conspiracy that I actually have about humans, as we understand it post-1886, is that they were not fucking around with that cloning bullshit. I'm not talking about like sci-fi movie cloning, but however they can clone. Like however they can take a zygote or egg or DNA strand and then like produce a pulse and then implant it in a surrogate, or however the incubator babies did it 100 years ago. Whatever that due process is, the biggest problem we have with that theory is who the fuck are they choosing to clone or to be the father, the paternity, you know how like Solid Snake, we played Metal Gear, so we're prepared for this. So Metal Gear is kind of like, it makes sense. It was like Solid Snake, Solidus, Liquidus, three triplets with a surrogate, with a natural mother, but they were split egg-wise, zygote-wise in a lab. And what they did they did it based on Big Boss, who is their dad, but he's not. There are three different iterations of the same man. So like there's Adam, and then there's Cain and Abel and Seth. Seth being the perfected one of them, and that's like Solidus. But we know because the snake that we are connected to is David, you understand, like we're talking about Judah. And you know, you can play the game and you'll understand, like even Japheth Kojima, which means magic, he Magi, like Hideo Kojima, like video magic, and they're summoning the Magi's, which were Jews, right? And Japheth sent it to America where the Jews are. So you understand why they called him David, so that it'll send out to you, nigga. And you know, David ain't a Japanese name, so why they picked that one, right? David versus Goliath, right? Big Boss and shit. Like you'll start seeing it, you're like, oh, we're in the Bible again, cool. But we're dealing with clones. We're dealing with evil triplets, and we're dealing with the triplet that's the runt, if you will, our main protagonist. He's the runt, and the runt ends up fucking up everybody, right? He's the one most like his daddy. But here's the funniest thing about that. Technically, it's not. Solidus is the one-to-one. Snake is actually like his mother, Mary and Jesus, right? And then Sheba and David. So it's like, oh, that's beautiful how they did that. Of course, Solid Snake is more like the big boss, the female, and not the man. How the fuck he end up like his mother if they're using the sperm cells of his father and a surrogate woman? And you're like, well, shit, white people and Japanese people do anything they want to. They've been out making babies with more than 3 parents. So imagine if they're openly telling you that one little doom scroll at a time. And then I told you, we've been doing that since Jacob. So when you understand, like when you're quick in a hurry to replant some stuff to terraform a new kingdom, you may not have time to wait 9 months at a time for one child. You may need to go to more Levitical, extreme, technological extremes with the big head scientist Yakub. And then, you know, you infer that if we could ever do that, and they're currently doing that, then that's why they're doing that, since they named it after us. All right. So the scariest thing would be then is that, well, monkey see, monkey too, monkey get your ass in trouble too. Then what did they clone to make these people? Y'all not scared enough yet. I'm gonna walk you down this very carefully, because I'm not scrutinizing specifically white people. I'm talking about every human on this planet with junk DNA, because there's not a pure, homogenous tribe nation amongst them. Where are they splicing all of these, dare I say, spare scrap DNA components to stick enough to reproduce a Cabbage Patch Kid? Because you know they probably tried other combinations, they die off or they don't work. It's like, oh, this is Liquid Snake, blonde hair, blue eyes, but motherfucker's got fucking mental health condition, just like them. Oh, this is Solidus Snake, you know, real more arrogant, prim and proper, strong as shit, but he needs the aid of technology. He does not have the discipline of David. Come on, God, talk to us. Same fucking story, part 3. So you just because you can make a clone doesn't mean the clone a good thing. So what is this rinse and repeat thing that they always do that we keep seeing across the borders like they're brand new? Like, you've been the same primitive indigenous person all 40 years of my life? Fuck out my face. Y'all got a cell phone and everything. Y'all haven't changed one thing about you. Don't do that. But y'all all want to come to America the same way, but never run into each other and do a family reunion when you get here. All right, y'all from China. Because you think that because a person comes from China, they got to be Chinese or speak Chinese. No. They can speak Spanish in China. The same way I do in North Carolina or Vegas. Gracias para pintar mí. De nada. Like, the fuck, I got to be in Mexico to say some shit like that? So I understand everything. A lot of these people are human artificial. They call it amalgamation. And this puts us square into the 1400s and 1500s. One more time, stories. That we have an amalgamation problem, which there's like a clump of genetics and DNA that took place and took hold and produced civilizations, if you will, that were not from sucking and fucking in a linear history to be here. So thus, it would seem likely to me, in a world that floods and resets itself and Noah Ark and seed banks and DNA and 7 of 7s, that quite possibly they fucked around and cloned my family too. And that's why we're back in a story that seemed to have ended. So what I'm saying is that would explain cross-color, cross-tribe, cross-lingual amnesia of the origin point for everyone's story, actually. And we know we're doing it in English, so that's at least 400 plus years, 500, I would imagine, plus. And that keeps putting us in the same time period. The language, the amnesia, the references to the same empire level, once upon a time story, and then now, over time, that expired, it corroded, and now here my dumb ass goes up, popping up and saying, hey, by the way, bitch, I ain't forget on my grandfather. And then you come to find out, it was like, damn, those stories are not just like old. Those stories are from like 40,000 years ago. We're on a planet right now surrounded by UAPs, invisible things, shape-shifting things. I've seen them with my own eyes. So if we and a Japanese man got a DNA project, what do you think the shape-shifting UFO got? And do you think that maybe this planet was flooded and destroyed? Final answer. And then something else, Nomo Refium level, just scant the surface for carbon and genetic things, unwrap some mummies, and then reanimated civilization as if it were a continuum of the last flood. I think that's the highest hot take that I got about the human vessel side of this fucking story. The sad news is, if it's our genetics and our light codes, our spirit, our soul would still have to sign in. Again, same story. Because it's the same save file. Are the Jewish people observing us? Is the white people observing us? Or is the people that showed up that wasn't here not too long ago observing us? That's what I'm afraid is the final boss behind this story. Is that we're not looking for a person to hold accountable for how you do the most magical stunt, make everyone smart and stupid, and even my own people seem to forsake the not so long ago hidden knowledge. Like from Noble Drew Ali to my grandfathers, what 2 generations, bro, and everyone after them acts stupid. Impossible, bro. He was good earlier today. He was dressed in a suit. He had some nice shoes on. Now his shirt's untucked. He's drinking, and he's rapping out loud in shitty headphones. I'm wondering if motherfuckers altered carbon dust after we already moved on. It's a deja vu because we did it already, right? Like if you get into that framework of like what's going on, it's like that incoherence of the dimension we're in, and sometimes it loops or skips, or you see it like damn. It wouldn't profit God to make you live through the same shit he played through, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think God's that pretentious about your development if babies can die at 1. If God is dealing with your ancestors and all their gifts and their entryway to heaven and they don't live to 33, how are you going to judge you the same for making it to 70 with racism? You know what I'm saying? It disqualifies the value system that we assume about it. God knows my heart. Shut up. God knew Ahab's heart too and still hardened it. Stop playing with us. But that's not even where I'm stuck. I'm stuck at what time is it? Because all of our stuff is the age of Virgo, Libra, and Pisces. And they're saying we're in Aquarius. They're missing a 13th sign, which offsets, Ophiuchus offsets Capricorn and Sagittarius. And we're in the age of Aquarius, which would be what? After Pisces, right? Or before Pisces, going backwards. Okay. So Capricorn, Aquarius, so what is it? Is it Sag, Ophiuchus, Capricorn, Aquarius? So to get to the age of Virgo, in which the Old Testament or the beginning of the New Testament would be focused on astrologically, the age of Virgo and Virgin and Virginia and Virgin Mary, like all that would have to place us. Do you remember something September? And that's why some people are like, Jesus was really born in September. No, that would be Virgo, Virgin Mary. That would be his mother, maybe, if you're looking at it that way. But no, that's a big age jump to go from Virgo, centered, even the age of the bull, Baal, bullshit, which would be like Aries or Taurus, all the way at the start. Like, you know what I'm saying? Taurus is like, we're about to loop Taurus in a minute. So we have a Taurian age, a Virgo age, and Ophiuchus / Sagittarius age, and now we're going into Aquarius with the same story. So that's like 6 ages on the wheel of time. Mayan calendar shit, 2012, the age is over, so it starts over again. Boom, Aries, the sacrificial ram. Messiah, same story. So you get a Messiah in the age of a ram, Abraham, his son, Isaac, down to Israel, all over again. I was like, all right, so that's some age of that's some Aries Taurus shit. You know what I'm saying? And you keep spinning and spinning and spinning it. And you're like, this Rubik's Cube of what time this is wrong. The math is wrong. The words are wrong. Or the implied polarities, obviously, because we're decoding it in real time. But there's no way for me to do the calendar. Not with AI, because the point of reference for how we do the calculations and formulas is based on what we accept as current. So it's only going to give you a reference point for a long time ago. That is not what time it is. We have our tropical astrology. Then they have Zetetic astrology. Assuming that when we created astrology, we're on that side of the world. Okay, Tartaria. And because we're looking at it from that frame reference, then that wheel doesn't work over here, another hemisphere. Bad news for you niggas. The niggas that came up with astrology are Chaldeans, and that was on this side of the pond. You understand? So they say tropical or Western astrology is wrong because of the orientation. No, it isn't. Chaldeans started here. So they met Ursula Major and all that shit right here, nigga, under these guys in this canopy. They didn't have to go over there to do it. They're already close to the Tropic of Cancer. They're already towards the equator. Like, come on, Mama Inga, it's right there, nigga. And I saw that King George depiction of the cycle of time. And I almost understand reincarnation principle as it shows up through the stories of the same person. It's the same spirit. And then you really think, like, well, is God really creating new souls and spirits to live through this? Because if one spirit reincarnates as the same character to live through a new scene, then technically wouldn't all the other characters' spirits be from the previous scene with them, right? It's like, and it's kind of, this is what Scientology New Agers get into, like, oh, your soulmates and people in your life, soul contracts and all this extra heavy shit to try to remedy the same problem, dilemma. If I believe in reincarnation, are there other people here right now reincarnated that come from the timeline that I'm from originally? Are you your father's son, or your son, or your father's father? Like, you hear all those lores, and I can't land that trick yet, so maybe that's next. But I have a feeling, a creepy feeling, that something went terribly wrong for us to have another flood story outside of the book that already had a flood story. And after that terribly wrong thing, we have a nil population, a frozen planet. And if it wasn't for the grace of God, the rays of Jupiter would not be melting it. So Jupiter is melting our planet now. Look it up. Europa is an ice planet. Under it, there's salt water. There's ice above and ice below. And that's Psalms 19:1. It matches Europa perfectly. And we're Europeans. So if Europa is frozen for sure, and there's a terraform layer separating the ice above the firmament and the ice below, it's still water, it's just frozen. It doesn't change from being water, it just tells you what state the water is in. Just like a desert, it doesn't imply sand. Although an ocean is a desert with the sand at the bottom. Same story. So we're in an ice world that's melting by Jupiter. Jesus, Zeus, same story. God of thunder, same story. In fact, if you don't have that dimension of a god, you don't have a terraform earth in which you can live and breathe. So you understand why that degree is like saved for that guy. Without thunder and rain, you don't have agriculture. You understand everything? You have to understand everything. It's like, oh, it's the sun god. Well, sun gods give you nutrients. It gives you light. It gives you your life, your soul, soleil, sun, yeah, soul of man, Suleiman, the man with the sun inside of him, the soul inside of him, Temujin, which intonates that everyone doesn't have a jinn or soul inside of them. And the only difference is not the human experience, is the fact that the jinn or the spirit can show up in multiple humans, whereas the human individual, the vessel, you only have one life. The jinn has more than one life, and the jinn swatches his body. You know what I'm saying? You understand what is reincarnating? The man is not reincarnating. The driver is. The driver reincarnates in a new car. The car isn't recycled. You're a spirit, and your spirit is eternal. Because God's word does not come back void, meaning once he spoke it, you're always in existence. Repeat until. That's not the same for man. For God will not be with man for long. He will not always strive with man. But the souls, the evil spirits that came from heaven, that came down here, got stuck down here. And thus, they're the ones going through the redemption arc of finally getting out of this bondage. Egypt, Maya, illusion, Mayan, Inca. Once you start to get that, you'll see what that book is not saying. It says it, but I think it's implied because they know what they're talking about. We don't. I know who they're talking about. I don't know what they're talking about. I wasn't there. I was on the mountain of transfiguration. I've been in the desert. I've been in the den. I've been around snakes. I haven't been around the God that speaks thunder and fire yet. Don't know if I'm ready for that one. There's a few mountains around here to choose from, but I don't know if that's my ministry. Because that's not the story on it. I'm in captivity. That happens after captivity. But we're in captivity again. I feel like we in this timeline, in this story, feel like a simulation, because we are, and the fact that this arrangement of things is simulated because it was artificially put back together. No Noah's Ark. That might be what the staff is. That might be what the ultimate power is. Because the ultimate power that anyone has is life. So I give you life and I take it away. Ain't nothing more powerful than that little story right there. That's why God, Jesus, would be the most powerful. He took the sting of death. Meaning, it's not about, oh my God, death hurts. Death is so fast, you're not going to be able to think if it hurt or not. You're dying, you're dead. The end. Nah, he took the sting of death, meaning the sting of dying and not coming back. He took the sting of death. The sting of death is the fact that it's final. He made death unfinal. He unfinalized death. Round 2. Loop. But you have to think like the sages, Sadducees. You have to think like the priesthood and what their nerdy ass is interacting with, and not what the class of people are doing with. And I don't know those people. I don't know even how to. I'm not rabbi enough. I gotta give it time. Shogun says, when I got locked up, only the crazy motherfuckers would talk to me, and it was strange. He spoke about his clarity. I guess so as well. They tell me the whole fucked up story all over again. The source being cloned? 3. Makes sense. We got Takashi Kovac. Hate to see it. I do. It makes sense because that would explain why there's so many UFOs here. That are no contact, but are voyeurs who have the option of staying invisible but choose to show themselves. They don't have to show themselves, but they do. So they're what we call that is showing their hand. Easy to assume they're angels and they're in alignment with us, given our reference points. But again, if they're the ones who fudged up the reference points to give us a familiar tune, for a familiar tune to move forward with, then maybe, we're looking at white people and Jewish people a little bit too much. We're giving them way more attention that they don't deserve, because at the end of the day, it was never theirs to begin with. So it doesn't matter what the game was or is with them. It helps you tell you what team they're on. Oh, you're on Team Orange. I'm not going to score or lose anything pursuing this. So to the brother earlier, was like, oh, don't be mean to white people or don't do that. Like, what are you talking about? I'm not mean to white people. I'm mean about how white people treat us. That's 100% on white people. I cannot say anything catty or dismissive or fucking match the energy of white people if white people did not initiate that energy with us. Remember, they're the visitors and immigrants. Irregardless of how the first nigga got back to America, we're still the first niggas in America. In or out of sleep, in or out of the UFO, in or out of the clone facility. That's still us to this day. But we don't need to figure that out. Nigga, I'm right here. There ain't nothing to figure out. I'm here. Woo. 2026, alleged. Ain't nothing happened. All these fucking lights are still on. Someone's still paying this fucking power, this free energy power grid. When you talking about oil out here, ain't enough water, but yeah, all these lights are still on. Something, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, niggas. I don't know if they telling us everything they need to tell us. And that's just on the human classified level. And I'm talking about the shit that I know about. I don't think so, bro. I think there's a fishier story than King James English going on down here. And that's probably why the King James English story is so funny, because it's hiding yet another thing. Maybe that's why outsiders who are claiming these things don't care about solving them. It was never a matter of importance. The benefits are more important than the truth. And to have 100% adoption of that attitude isn't normal. There's always a rebellious spirit. You've never seen it in them. They got the same Google and the same books I got. In fact, I think I got it from them. This ain't about getting it right for them. It just is what it is. For us, it's a matter of life and death, so we took it too serious. As you're supposed to. So you get the wisdom and the knowledge from it. Then you calm down and you go, oh, this is gay as fuck. But my magic and my manifestations still work. And that's what makes all of this weirder than whether or not I'm black, white, or Michael Jackson. Is the fact that magic and manifestation is a thing here. And unanimously, group amnesia, most people don't know that. They think that you have to be something bad, evil, or occultic to experiment with the obvious. And once you, like us, you experience the obvious, and then it's duplicatable, scientific hypothesis, hypothecated, and then it's doable, repeatable, it becomes a law. And then you're like, that's what happens. All right, there ain't no books about this? Because what I'm saying is, what I'm able to do, what you're able to do, what we're talking about is impossible per worldview of what life is. Humans aren't tapped into the matrix and can, like, you know, manifest the dossier of why niggas are on ice and how much ice costs and how to figure out how much a gram costs and how much money I would make if I had it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not every day. That's not how life goes. Because I remember how life goes before I was aware of that. I remember life before the internet too. Internet's like witchcraft does. I could talk to a nigga in real time and beat his ass in Mortal Kombat and we're not in the same house? Shit, me. The devil is alive. But you hide the spirituality by calling it technology. Good move right there. I like that. Because no one knows how technology works. So if technology doesn't work, you don't know that it doesn't work. I like these niggas, man. That's very clever. Some shit is just magic. Everything else is destruction. It works because we said so. Abracadabra. I get it, white people. Y'all work. It used to work though. And someone came along and started saying something different, and shit started falling apart, man. You gotta tighten up. I pray we land this one day. We seem to be the first generation to notice it again. Too many UFOs, too many secrets, too many white people, too many deceptions, too many inconsistencies, too much bad math. They ain't got the good math. And then it's still holding together until we question it. And when we question it, that's when it falls apart. You gotta ask yourself, if you're a scientist, when does that stop? How many more things can I question before it falls apart? That's not normal. Humans don't describe any experience like that. All right, listen. They don't feel like they're that powerful to begin with. And that there's no parameter for that power in their class or the character they pick. No one picks a character that goes, when I close my eyes and say something, it happens. That's not in no doctorate. That's not in no masonry. Well, maybe masonry, but it's not. You know, it's still ritualized and Shakespearean. I'm telling you one more time. If I say on this goddamn video, when I felt it, it's going to happen. And then, Lord willing, it'll happen on video so you can see it. You're like, damn, you just said that. Yeah. Yes, I'm freaked out by it every time it happens. Who sent that nigga to me? Why you take a beeline to me to ask me some silly shit like that? Why was he so chatty? How come his eyes weren't looking the same direction? I had a lot of fucking questions. I was on the spot. And now I know what it is. I didn't know. I didn't appreciate the game. Like, oh, they doing microtransactions on drugs. Oh yeah, way crazier than crack, man. $1 for an hour? Shit, if you come up with $20 today, you good. until you develop a tolerance for it, and then you switch to fentanyl, which sounds like it might be cheaper. So they're stacking the effect by taking more pronounced magic. That chemical may not be doing shit. They're already high. Then you 100 monkey it, Mandela effect it, and then you sell the superstition of what it is. And then put a price tag on it, and then when it stops working and is less effective, they move on to another drug. That sounds like what I'm trying to describe about everything else. Did you know collard greens used to be poisonous? Well, what slave reprogrammed the genetics of the nightshade to make collard greens delicious for slaves? An African that doesn't grow collard greens? All right, I mean, shit. That's weird, but I'll run with it. Like, why are collard greens poisonous no more? Why can I smoke THC and I don't describe none of the symptoms that no one describes? How come when I smoke THC, I tremor? Everyone else has a paranoia or this or that, or like some type of THC-induced schizophrenia. You sure? You sure your tuner's not in tune? You're just picking up static channels. Maybe you need to realign yourself and then try again. Maybe you should study metaphysics and how the subconscious mind works. Maybe weed is exposing how frail your subconscious mind is. I can tell you from experience. I worked on my subconscious mind first, and then I got a weed habit. I remember that paranoia that people don't like. I have 3 to 5 memories of that from a guy who smoked weed damn near every day for 5 years. So 5 out of 1,500. That's not weed, my nigga. That's you. I'm not advocating weed or nothing. I'm Indian, so we grew it, you know, it's on our land. So. We have like a long history of hemp and THC, and we have cannabinoid receptors for it. Can you imagine? Did they check the cannabinoid receptors on Indians? Because I'm tired of acting like our blood and white people blood are the same. Stop doing that. Do black people who love weed so much, an Indian crop in an Indian territory, have Indian cannabinoid receptors because they're Indians? Because how did African pick up cannabinoid receptors? Shut the fuck up talking to me. They fucked around and put me in IB. I ain't even gotta read the rest of the story. You saw how that ended? That was beautiful. That was beautiful. I have cannabinoid receptors as an African for an Indian crop. Come on, dog. The slaves were smoking weed, bro. The same time white people made it illegal because white girls were feeling freaky with the niggas? Or were they feeling freaky for the Indians on the land that they're on? Like, how would that not make sense? Why the fuck did you move here? Why wouldn't your sisters cross-pollinate with the people they live around? Why do you live so close to us, faggot? You ain't got your own lights. Lighthouse be damn, nigga. Free energy, by the way. That's way before the robber barons to put oil lantern in the lighthouse, but lighthouse has ended since Paul Revere, right? What were they powered by? You don't know the answer to that. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. But the lights were here. Wake your ass up. Those lights here, they had a Dark Ages. Did the Indians say anything about Dark Ages? While Europe had Dark Ages? Was that another euphemism like discovered when the Moors ruled Europe, the Dark Ages? Shut your ass up. You start washing your ass and it was a horror story. You worse than our sisters that hate doing dishes. We tell white people about washing legs and shit, and they start acting like we're treating them like slaves. Like, what? They act like we talking about them like, you know, like they're less than or something. Like, you know, we're trying to like be like, you know, above. No, we're saying like it's bizarre that you told us you taught the world and gave the world all these things, but you skipped over bathing. And we said that out loud, I guess, kind of like to like ring back to like, My nigga, y'all went to math, language, and space, angels, demons, and God, and skipped over cleanliness is next to godliness as a civilization. And like, and not just like, oh, they're poor, dilapidated. No. Like kings and shit. Like Napoleon's even, his little French black ass, his little Negrito ass was talking about making sure his bitch didn't take a bath until he got back home. Like that's an acquired taste. You feel me? That's what I never tried it, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know what that smells like. I know what it smells like after a couple of days, but 6 months is a lot to ask for a nigga. Now, mind you, he has a fucking cologne, you know, based on his favorite ingredients, but how many Napoleons were there again? I don't know. You know how they do history, but I'm just saying, like, taking a bath shouldn't be a divine mystery, is all I'm saying. Like, you shouldn't have to have a nigga in your community decree bath houses. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then when you think about, like, bath houses, like, in Asian culture, like, it's always associated with sex. And then if you're really a good student, it's associated with gay sex. Like, damn, washing your ass is gay, fam? Shogun, washing your ass is gay. But they gay as fucking don't wash their legs. I don't understand nothing. I don't understand nothing, bro. You saw them sauna rooms and the mafias and all them boys and their tighty whities. Later become rabbis, masons, and high priests, you know. High priest of gay shit. But anyway, my grandfather, Presser John Smith, he was Sodom and Gomorrah descendant. He wasn't about that life. Lot, Moab, Ruth, Sodom and Gomorrah descendants. You got, I know. We're not named after our location. Easy. Gillette, nah, they skipped over washing their legs. They still ain't washing their hands in the simplest form. Inversion, perversion. Yeah, I noticed that when I worked in offices. Like, who didn't wash their hands at all? I was like, you just came out the closed stall, too. Did you wipe your ass, bro? Like, what the fuck going on? You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I don't know. Cultural differences is be damned, I guess. I don't know that's a cultural difference if you taught us how to wash our ass. Because that's the running joke, right? We're sub-Saharan African. We didn't have bathhouses. So you taught us how to take baths. But you don't wash your legs. Like, something's wrong here. You understand? Something's wrong. And we know already, but I'm just saying, like, we have had a whole system-wide group of people associated with that and just kind of shrug it off like, man, that doesn't mean anything. Like, it does mean something. It tells me about your proximity to running water. It tells me about your proximity to ponds, lakes, swimming. It tells me about the conditions of your roads, houses, architecture too. Because if you're not washing your legs, you're probably not washing your buildings. And we know when you came up with white paint, 1800s. So you didn't have spray paint until it. You didn't whitewash until it. So if you didn't whitewash, you didn't pressure wash, and you still don't wash your legs. What I'm saying is, as a habit, culture, and tradition, for bathing to be so unanimously, doesn't mean anything. It's weird. I'll prove it to you. In our culture, we have this thing about cleanliness, unclean, like unclean things and clean things. What I want you to pay attention to, they're not talking about dirt, because the same people who feel like they on the bad side of the spirit will put ashes and dirty, torn clothes on them. They even had a king go out in the woods and not take a bath and do anything. He was afflicting himself. They call it self-affliction. Listen to me carefully. In the Bible, uncleanness is in the same box as afflicting yourself. So to not wash your legs or your ass or change your clothes. Remember, we're linens and white and stuff. So you have to wash that to keep it white, right? All right, now. Your Sunday's finest, nigga. Wake up. But unclean things depends on the blood of it, too. Like a pig back then. It's unclean because there's something wrong with his blood and it'll contaminate your blood. Now niggas got herpes. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck that is. A pig disease. Just go down the list, right? So you understand what God was trying to do. But if we were in a ashes to ashes, dust to dust, dirt to dirt situations, because we're afflicting ourselves, we fucked up. So for a whole civilization, based on the Bible, allegedly, white people in English, to then go, well, being dirty is normal. Because, you know, we're in nature and stuff. We're outside. Like, what the fuck? That's not, you know, that's a leisure, that's a luxury for them, if you will. And I'm like, Y'all say y'all created English, came from England, and had a Bible in a church. No. You can't skip over the ritual of washing feet. Did you hear what I just said? What did Mary do to Jesus? She washed his feet. That was normal. So what I'm saying is, washing legs is biblical. So for a white person to have King James English and the King James Bible and King James territory called America, and to scoff at washing feet and legs is like a... You didn't even think about Jesus? Because Jesus washed his legs. Matter of fact, a bad bitch washed Jesus' legs. He's walking. Feet is dirty. Probably bruised and calloused and everything. Depending. They want to put them in white boy sandals, but it could have been anything. They're soldiers with swords, so you imagine what were people with swords wearing? They weren't wearing sandals because they're carrying a fucking sword off their side. So it could have been steel-toe fucking Timberlands. We don't know. It's just the culture and custom of washing your legs when you walk inside the house. So what I'm saying is you walk inside the house enforced by the Bible. That's something about walking New Testament, Holy Roman Empire. We are washing our legs as soon as we walk into someone's house. So how do you come from our civilization and just scoff at washing your legs is a very bizarre plot twist of common sense, culture, and traditions and habits. You cannot be those people. Japanese people take their shoes off too, right? You understand? Japan. What we're saying is they not like us. You know how niggas talk and think in entendres? We're not talking about washing your legs like you can't afford water and soap, nigga. We're not competing with you about like how good our bitch smells when she's naked either. What we're saying is it's preposterous to scoff at washing your legs when it's the easiest thing to do if you've been doing it since the Bible. Blood libel. Napoleon asked his woman to not take a shower until he got back. Implied 6 months. I don't know how long his campaign was. And everyone else that's not us kind of just, you know, they weigh in on it with excitement and jokes and, you know, banter. Can't be a Jew, can't be a Moor for real. Not from civilization at least. Why, guys? Why would it be curious to you that a woman hasn't taken a shower for 6 months? Come on now. We're talking about people who allegedly were in charge of things and commerce and kingdoms and stuff for 2,000 years in a row now, because the Bible's old. Why would they never catch on to the most disgusting, nasty, unsanitary, disease-laden part of this riddle? Mr. Bubonic Plague, Fleas, Black Plague ass niggas scoffing at washing their legs after they bitch ass in our fucking country because of how they fucking died by not washing themselves. How would you scoff at that? Their whole story is Europe was real fucked up, famine and famished and fucked up and diseases and all that's from hygiene, by the way. Poor hygiene. Come to America. Nah. Hygiene don't mean nothing. Bitch, you don't have your own land right now. You don't know where your grandmother's buried at because your fucking hygiene as a society was so fucking terrible until you got here. And this is after 1611. But fellas, I'm asking you a question. Listen to the riddle one more time. It's not a trick answer to it either. And this is how I know, like, high IQ white people and Jewish people who just kind of, shoulder roll some of these cultural contentions haven't thought about it. I said Napoleon asked his wife to not watch that thing for 6 months until he get there. And it's in a love letter and it's in cursive, like, it's a real thing, I guess. But think about it, though. If it's a real thing, if that really happened, and if he had a dirty bitch like that, what is the number one red flag in a society of people, and as of up to the 1800s, to go, don't take a bath until I get there. You're gonna get dirty anyway. Like, it sounds romantic. It sounds, what is that word called? Raw, erotic, animalistic. It could be sexual in certain people's brains. But what is the number one red flag, guys? Yo, shout out to Dima. He started a whole new day, and I'm still here. Shit, that means I'm gonna skip tomorrow, I guess, or skip a few minutes. But what is the number one thing that's wrong with any brother listening to me? Your girl hasn't taken a shower for 6 months. What's the red flag? Jalerta's warm. Let's explore that. Why would her vagina stink after 6 months, theoretically? Vagina odor is a side effect of what? Because some girls can take a shower and still have an odor. Good, bad, or neutral, just depending on their biochemistry, right? But now you take whatever chemistry is and you put it like that for 6 months. Why would that be a problem after 6 months? So all the answers y'all gonna have. I'm gonna give you a plot twist. I'm gonna see if someone else guesses. We're channelers. Let's see if you pick up on what the problem is, because I already told y'all. I actually told y'all on the question. If a woman tells you she hasn't taken it today, because 1800s ain't that long ago, man. Horses, cowboys, all that shit. That Jersey Railroads. Don't fucking play with Tartarians, Zeppelins. Don't do that. It's not primitive back then. It's primitive now compared to bacteria and parasites. What is the red flag? If it's 6 months, there should be 6 red flags. She would have had 6 periods. She would have bled 6 times. She's an unclean person. She can't even be in your house. You got it. You got it. Now I need y'all to understand something. Even in the most freakiest fantasy, let's say you're into that, right? You run the red lights. We're all kids once. But 6 months of red lights, and you're gonna run it all at once when you finally get there. They're not talking about the smell no more from odor. They're not talking about the pheromones of day-to-day sweat. They're talking about blood stacked in the hairs and the crevices and everything else in between it. 6 months in a row. Look, I think I can get down with a bitch at the end of a long day, gym, basketball, working out, in the car, on a road trip. It don't matter to me. But once she start bleeding, bro, miss me with all the bullshit. Miss me with all the bullshit, bro. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, if you don't, man, God bless your soul. So to scoff at taking a bath once a year, but your culture marries in a white wedding dress, is a weird fucking story. For it to be an afterthought all the way into 2026. Like, damn, washing up ain't really that important, bro. And I'm like, bro, the white boys are, oh, I guess, whatever. But the white girls, You know how our sisters are about that shit. Why are they like that? Ah, culture and tradition. Okay. From slavery? Like slavery have more common fucking sense. That when they're on their cycle, they don't need to be around men. Not just for the smell, the steam, and all that shit. No. Hygienic reasons. That's how diseases are spread. First and foremost, before it stinks, before it's weird, before it's vampiristic, before it's something else, before it's a bloody mustache, and all the things that come between that with these white boys, before any of those cool stories, I guess. Nah, boy. That's why y'all keep dying of black plagues. Because you don't wash your ass? Y'all needed to come to Indians to get penicillin for that? We could have just told you lie, nigga. We could have told you lye, frankincense, myrrh, lavender, dandelion. Like, y'all didn't need penicillin. Y'all didn't need y'all didn't need none of that Django. Y'all didn't need no fucking oil salesman, nigga. You needed to wash your ass. And you telling me we telling you to wash your ass not only when you came from Europe, but when you came around niggas, we telling you to wash your ass, and you still just now getting around to it being a good idea to own a washcloth? Let me get this right. You have a whole family in your house when you're a kid. There's 10 of you niggas. White people. And white people are just like you. Y'all telling me y'all got one bar of soap in that bitch. And this is before squeezable soap became common, so don't fucking play with me. We talking about Dove, Pert Plus, Irish Springs. We talking about the era, bro. Every soap is yellow or green. Don't fucking play with me, right? And you're telling me when you wash your ass eventually, all 10 of y'all or all 5 of y'all take that same bar and put it in your bare ass crack, lather up your hands, wash your face, and pass it to your brother and sister? Now, mind you, the washcloth game is already limited contact. Like, you're already playing risky business there. But with the idea of the soap going through your sister's bloody ass crack, the washcloth thing is just a scoff game to you? We're just human, bro. We all piss, shit, and fart. Like, I know. That's why we take showers. But that's not what I asked. That's not what I would think about. I would think about why the fuck you want to have a washcloth or wash your ass if you live with an unclean woman. Guys, if they brought us here and taught us these things, why are we the ones that know it? You know the answer if you're talking to me, but I'm just saying, like, hypothetically, in the spirit of what happened in America, if they don't stand on the business for those things, why would we? What about them making us slaves would make us want to clean ourselves? Like, hashtag no agoraphobia. Like, what are we talking about? Wash dryers are foreign to them. They think we weird. But all those herbal essence commercials from 1999 to 2000s, hair cleaner than her cat. Come on, dog. That's crazy. They do wash their hair, though. I hate it here. We used to 2 cloths as women, one for the face, one for the body. No, I'm saying, but sharing a household with the same bar of soap, that's already risky business. But now imagine using that bar of soap exclusively between you and your sisters with no rags. Like, nah, bro. I'm just saying the idea is a bad math equation. And then to live like that and never fix it and to look at us like we're weird is like, oh, they're committed to the fuckery. Like, culturally, across the board, per capita, committed to the fuckery. Like, fuck what niggas talking about, bro? What they saying? They don't want to go band for band? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we just talking about hygiene and staying clean and not spreading diseases and nasty shit. They be trying to go band for band instead. They be trying to go IQ for IQ. I'm like, bro, that's not what we said. We're not challenging your intellect. We're trying to figure out why you don't want to wash your ass. What niggas are saying, y'all, is niggas want to know the answer. We actually don't have a logical answer for that. So your answer wouldn't change the fact that you don't want to do it. But we would, the black delegation would love an answer to that. Why do y'all play that shit like it's soft? Like, if your history is bubonic plagues, fleas, ticks, and all this bullshit that came from not washing your ass, why are you the descendants of the people who fucked around and found out about washing their ass, and you come around niggas and Indians who all wash their ass per capita? And then, you know, today we talk about it on the internet because we're all connected, and you're like, by the way, y'all, we didn't really wash our ass for nothing. What? So that hot dog smell ain't really your pheromones. That hot dog smell is when you don't wash your ass for a few days. Okay. Oh, the wet dog isn't really because you're white. You're sulfur based. Your pheromones are sulfur based. So black people notice that. Black people have a certain stench too. You could almost tell the tribe or race of a woman based on her stench too. If you get bitches. But we're not talking about good and bad smells. We're talking about signatures, pheromones, based on diets, habits, blood type. So white people have a sulfur burn off. We have a carbon burn off. They both burn and they both don't smell pleasant, but because you grow up, diet, proximity chat, that pheromone thing what Napoleon is getting at could be an aphrodisiac to you if it's a woman of your tribe. Part 2. You understand everything if you're Jew, I think, but that's just to keep it simple. But because we're used to how we smell with and or without the showers, right? We notice more than any other group, I think, what sulfur smells like. In the Bible, we say demons smell like sulfur. So that's a really long time to come across something that's sulfuric and be like, hey, yo, who are you? And why don't you wash your ass? I smell sulfur. They say Hillary Clinton smells like sulfur when you walk past her. It's a thing. That just means she don't wash her ass every day. But we know Bill does because he has a black son out here. And he always getting his dick sucked. So you know he's washing his ass. He from Arkansas for real. But Hillary Clinton don't wash her ass. She smell like sulfur. That's different than Trump smelling like shit because he shit on himself. Now she smell like sulfur because her sweat. They sweat sulfur. Not all of them. That breed of white people, they sweat sulfur. That wet hot dog, that wet dog, that hot dog, that what we're describing is the smell of sulfur. And according to Jews and Israelites, that's a sign of something demonic. Spiritual, an attachment. And with my nose, I can smell cancer. And of course, we're assuming that those diseases are demonic and thus, under a microscope, they're parasites. So it's a parasitic thing. So if I smell something acidic, or I smell something parasitic, or I smell something sulfuric, I think that's the only reason why I can't fuck with white girls. If they don't pass the smell test. Right. But I'm Indian, not African. Africans love white girls. I don't know what Africans supposed to smell like. But assuming they don't wash their ass every day most times, out of village life, and, you know, of course, you know, not a judgment. Look at the fucking sub-Sahara, ain't too many water choices either. They gotta walk so far just to drink some shit. So they'll ratio their baths, I'm sure, but they'll have them. But they don't have the perfumes and all the scents and stuff that we would have in those conditions. So I guess to come across something else that's sulfuric may not be a red alarm to them. But frankincense and myrrh is in our Bible, Old and New Testament. So we've been smelling good for a very long time. It's almost like it's holy to be so. Cleanliness is next to godliness. And holiness means cleanliness. Unholiness is uncleanliness. And uncleanliness is usually associated with bad blood. You have your father the devil. That means you have the bloodline of the devil. Whatever that is to them. I don't know what it is. I'm not clear about that just yet. But he's looking at a nigga that looks like him. They're all Jews. And I've experienced that with other niggas. They're not all like me. Like, I'm not even talking about, like, because we don't agree, but because, like, their spirit, their ways, their geechiness, they're not like me. I know the bad versions of me's. I know the rich versions, but they're not like me. But I can do that by how you smell. Yeah. Because everyone I know, more than me actually, the previous brothers, they all smell good. It don't matter what the secret is. It's an oil, it's a cologne, it's baby powder, it's both. Priority. They're getting bitches. They getting bitches. And a white boy that's getting bitches, he's wearing cologne. He just rinse and repeat. These little Hispanic kids, little Edgars, they wearing cologne. They're trying to get bitches. Ask them about their homework. White boys just like, yeah, just kicking it. Had soccer practice today, honey. But they do be taking showers now. They be buying up all the good shit. You just never smell it on them. Like, yo, these Axe kits be going crazy. But you don't be smelling it on nobody. Like, this is all for the black baby? I thought white boys would buy that shit. Come to find out, man. Mexicans and nigga kids. Right? So black people, Axe was kind of like cheap. The smell. Think about that. Axe is brand new. Before that, there was something called Bod. I had that. My white grandmother bought it for me. I don't know if she's trying to send me a message. But I was like 10. So it was Bod. It was like these little, like Windex, but tiny. And it was just spray. It smelled good. Then Axe came out. And it had a cheap smell. Better than no smell, or dirty, or ass. Especially with kids, puberty, hormones, pheromones developing. So it helps, right? You don't smell that on white people. Very rare. Maybe in a sports setting where they have to be around black people. But walking down the street, to the mall, very rare. And if they are, they're foreign. They're like what you think is white because they're not black, but they're not white people. You smell them all the time. Malls, Ubers. In fact, it's almost like they overdo it. And then you think about their diet, where they come from. They have to smell that good so strong because their diet and their food smells stronger. They can't tell there's a difference. They can't tell how loud their volume is. And it's very common, right? Now imagine if they didn't wear it. Law of polarity. They wear it that loud. Now imagine if they didn't wear it. Different pheromones. You see what I'm saying? Like, damn, how much did you wear? You can smell it like when they walk away. Mm-hmm. Now imagine if they didn't wear it. You still smell them if they walk away. Mm-hmm. That's how it works. Cool story, right? White boys, check in with us. What's going on? They ain't washing their legs. They ain't really using those Axe kits you get for Christmas. They're just winging it. Some of y'all got loofahs though. Shout out to you. I like that. If you can do the loofah wash rag combo, you might be in there. Especially if you're in a socio-economic dispensation to afford these things from Target. They don't hear us though, bro. That's crazy. And white girls are cool with that. White girls don't protest it at all. White girls do not protest it. I've never heard it. I haven't seen that thing too. I haven't seen those TikToks. It's amazing. It's an amazing story. It's so cool to be white in America, man. You can get away with anything. You don't even have to wash your ass for it. You don't even gotta wash your ass for it. You just gotta talk English. Show up. Smile, be white, be polite, you have manners. But if you had to wash your ass, just fucking with your freedom, man. Man, I feel you on that. Who the fuck are we to tell you? The audacity to set a standard for someone else. How dare you? dare you? How dare you judge me with the speck in your eye? I said, is that speck called Chanel 5? Is that speck called Prada? is that speck called Curve? Like, what is that speck called? There we go again. That's the third time today. Another bad communications, corrupt good manners due to accountability. Mad because I called him out on his bullshit. Accountability 101, guys. That is the theme of today. Have you noticed something? Father said 3. Brother said dead ass. Khadijah said that's some shiznit, no pun intended. Trump don't wash his ass and he shit on himself. That's a chaos combo. Sulfur and brimstone, bro. Sulfur versus carbon. pH balance. They're sulfur-based beings. They are sulfur-based. Indeed, they are sulfur-based. That's why we smell it. You heard what? Don't miss that. We're gonna rewind this thing, man. We don't get the attention of Oxford one of these goddamn days. Someone's gonna ask me some good questions one day. Watch one of these famous white people. They're like, Mr. Novelty here. He understands white people. Like, yep. Everyone ain't got to do that in this world. But if you happen to be a nigga trying to survive in America, you don't have to understand women and white people way before you even figure out what you are. Like, you gotta master white code switching and women really fucking quick, bro. You gotta learn how to do this shit without training wheels. You don't get no retries. You don't get no extra lives. Niggas don't be trying to help you either. Like, you gotta thug that shit out, boy. You better learn white people and women. Y'all crazy. Y'all don't think like that. Y'all crazy as cat shit. Y'all just like, really, we are the world, we are the people, because you heard a cool song by Michael Jackson. So sweet. Y'all got good hearts. Nah, nigga. I'll keep it so simple and fundamental. Don't put me in honors, AG, advanced anything that rhymes with biology. And then walk me through the parameters of punch squares, species, blood, even some of the shit that I did terribly at in advanced chemistry. Enough to know that mRNA is a bad fucking idea. Because I had to memorize how to spell ribonucleic acid. And some other shit with diagrams, and I was like, bitch, this is not geometry. What the fuck y'all got going on? A diode, what do you call that shit? Goofy ass Constantinian Jamaican accent too. Fucking the ribonucleic, what nigga, what? Why you say every fucking box of the word, Judah? Oh, you one of them niggas. Oh. And you like bitches. And you married? Yeah, you one of my uncles somewhere down there. I noticed I tried a lot of Jamaican descent people. That is a weird fucking story, Yamaka. Anyway, but he made us, he because of his English Jamaican accent, he focused us on how to enunciate. There it is. He enunciated the shit out of these chemistry words. So like I could remember these words because he so fucking distinctly imprinted it in us. And I was like, oh, if I hear it, I was like, oh, that's chemistry. Oh, that's the science of combining molecules. And it's almost like protons and neutrons, basically. It's like, but for compounds and the composition of things. And they kind of make you flirt with DNA. Like, it's like too early for CRISPR, but enough for you to be interested in it and fail horribly at the math problems, which I did. I do not know how I passed that class. I swear to God. Like, I think my dad kind of gave up already. I don't know what happened. I don't know why I was so willy-nilly. I got suspended in 9th grade. Oh, damn. That is bizarre. I never thought about that. Why was I so flunked out in 2010? Nah, fuck that. 10th grade. I'm sorry. 10th grade. My fucking grandfather died. There it goes. I got it. I almost forgot, but I didn't forget. In real time, it didn't make sense because that's never happened before. It put some sunglasses on me for a little while. It wasn't really depression. It was like it was depression. I don't know. I've had different depressions over time, but that was like a great depression. Like, my fucking grandfather died, nigga. I fucking skipped this summer to work at fucking McDonald's, competing with your sister's daughter on some goofy nigga shit for $5.15. And that could have been the last summer I spent with my grandfather for real, my nigga. We just started talking about bitches. He was giving me beer in his bar. The nigga just bought me a car. And I would have drove it back to North Carolina. And I went there that summer. The last summer he was alive. He died the minute I stopped coming to see him. Ain't that how it usually happens? Call your people. Realistically, if you're my age, I want you to think about, especially if you live away from your day one family, your oldest family. Realistically, in your head, count how many times you see them a year, like face to face. Not hear from them, not text them, not calling, not social media, not shorts, like actually in their presence for more than passing, like spending time with them. I spent the day with my mom. If you're telling me now, once or twice a year, a good time, right? Because you don't live close. That's a lot of us, for whatever reason, these days. What you have to understand is, you then have to multiply let's lowball this. Let's say they have a good, healthy 20 years left with you on this plane. So you take 2, multiply by 20, and what that number gives you is how many touches you have left with that person, no matter what. Some law of averages shit. So when you see your grandma, unfortunately you have to like 12. Next time you see her, she's in the hospital, but she wanna make it to Christmas. 13. You got like 2 touches left, don't you? So you make the trip out there to go see her. She's feeling better. They're about to send her home. 14. And, you feel better. The family feels better. Your mom's back home. Your dad's back home. She's stable. You go back to work, go back into your real life. Next phone call. Grandma died. It was on like this weird angel number thing. It was like, yo, that's crazy because she died on her own time. Meanwhile, you were on 13 to 15, so you knew. Realistically, my grandfather, I spent a good month with him once a year. I would have been out of high school in 2 more, so I had a good 3 months, 90 days, maybe 120 days total, given the fact that most of those days are consumed by a month at a time, so it's not overtime. So that's 3 months total I would have had with my grandfather had I stuck to my tradition all through the rest of school. I would have gotten those 3 extra months of time. That's not how many years they live. That's not how old I am. That's how much time you have actually with the people that you know. It can go from 3 months to 15 touches to 3 minutes. You don't know which one it is. But if you already have an average number, Just know that is your threshold. If it goes higher than that, to God be the glory. But what I'm saying is realistically, pragmatically, you got 15 touches. You gotta make them count, just like football. You gotta make it count. Please do that. If you haven't thought about it that way, please do that. Just a little bit. Don't freak out, but just keep it in mind. 9. I might want to do something special. We got 10. We might want to get a gift or take a picture or bring this ancestry tree out real quick. You might want to check some dates and zodiac signs while we're here. 12. Where's Granddad buried? You want to go out there? 14. Yeah, I'm coming back on Thanksgiving. 15. If they make it that far, they'll try to get to Christmas, but most of them do not, if no one comes to see them. Do you know what I'm talking about? I know you do. That's how common it is. It's a mathematical equation. Minus chaos, so it's in parentheses. But life is times chaos, so sometimes that number can be exponentially higher, or it can be dramatically the next day. So, but if you wanted to appreciate things and assign a value to time, that's how you do it. It's not about how long you have left on this planet. It's about how many touches you have no matter what. Especially once you're married, have your own kids, life, jobs, careers, side hustles, Uber. You may not be spending a whole day with your grandmother, your mother, your aunt, or your favorite person from childhood as much as you think. And you look at their age and go, I think their husband or their sister or their mother lived to 80. They're fairly competent and well-to-do. So, between now and 80, between now 30, 40, and 50 or 60, as I get older and settle down, once I retire real good, I'll make sure I spend some more time with them. Let's do it. So you wait till once you get your shit all together and you become them old people that do road trips to go see family. I want to be one of those. So 50, cool story. They're 20 years or 30 years older than you. They're 70 or 80. Let's do 70. All right. They're going to start dying around 85. And 1 out of 12 of them will make it to 90-something. And it's usually a woman or a man that had a lot of bitches. So depending on who they are in your family, maybe the women, right? So 70 to 80 is 10 years, a decade, a good decade. And you want to see them once a year, maybe. Even if you do the family reunion thing, which I think why we did it. 1 touch per year, minimum. Contact, closeness, family, good communications, good manners. Why the family reunion is necessary in Thanksgiving and Christmas. That's 3 touches. You see? It's not how many years you know them. It's about how many scenes you're in with them. So you give yourself 10 to 20 more scenes with that elder. And that number decreases the longer you wait to start that process. Lest you have special cases where you become caregivers or you're in a neighborhood, you're in close proximity, and you're the de facto guardian or custodian of an elder, which is honorable. But those know more than all of us about this concept of touches. They might have a lot more towards the end, but it's not as many as you think for them, and that's day to day. So imagine when it's just 20. And like 5 of those is taking someone to a bank. So you got the amount of touches we have left, and you have the quality average touches in general. So you just go back in your memory of them. How much of that is exciting, pivotal, life-changing? Probably not too many. Law of averages, well, let's say about 20%. They got 20 left. So 20% is what, 2? Oh, I'm bugging. The fuck am I talking about? Yeah, that was good. Look, the processor's processing. So like 2 of those, let's say 5 of those out of 20. There's nothing to write home to mom about. So then you, outside your parentheses, you put minus 20%. Because now you're doing the quality of touch's algorithm for how short life is. Because what makes life short is all the mundane scenes. What makes life full and vigorous is all the things you overcame. If you know, on some hero, human, man like hero's journey shit, it's how many things you overcame, how many lives you saved, how many things for your daughter you're able to do, how many times you walked them down the aisle, how many times you made your wife smile, how many times you showed up for everybody. That adds up. That makes your life long and full. But that might only happen like once or twice a year. But if that happens once or twice every year for 50 years, it's 100 memories. Profound. Like profound memories. 100 proud moments. Your pride comes from your impact on other people. It has nothing to do with you. That's why I don't understand why people are like, I'm just gonna do it for me. No, you're not. Shut the fuck up. You have to do it for other people. You gotta put on for your city, or your tribe, or your neighborhood, or your household. You gotta put on. You represent them. And that's not optional. That's not even like deep. That's like you represent your tribe, wherever you go. It's pride. It's not like white pride. I don't think their parameters are a little too. White pride people are a little too, loose with the variables on what white is for that to mean what I think it means. But as if in a world full of Indians, whoa, I'm not black, dude. Chill. I'm red. I'm the red in your flag, bro. Relax. And the white and the blue. You trust him, part 2? But it's cold as a bitch. Why is it cold when it doesn't move? Suddenly, on X-Men, fucking Silver Surfer came by. What the fuck is going on? I see white people, what? Brother says, I'm highly reclusive. I gotta do better. Our tribe is huge, it's dispersed. Maybe another reunion will help us find the rest of our tribe. Yes. Y'all ain't got no choice, bro. What are you talking about? Because, bro, I'm telling you, it's on the other side of not doing it. Life is a finite resource. Life is an equation, not an element. Energy cannot be created or destroyed. Life is something totally different. Maybe we get one life. The life you're in. But every other life you're in too is one life. One life to live. So, you know what I'm saying? That's a trick. That's a paradox. That's not real. Reincarnation, everything in between, is still one life. Since it's infinite. It's one continuum. But you can't only see one memory file at a time, I guess. Maybe we get to a point when we're not in the life that we can access all these things in an interactive, real-time way. I assume that would be cooler. And I see UFOs, so I think we have something cool like that. But if not, you just wake up again one day. At some point, the bullshit gotta stop. And then maybe this holodeck of memories and lives becomes a mosaic of what you are, ultimately. Or what you already are experiencing, unrolling it. I don't know how this works. I don't know if we're going forward or backwards, actually. Because we're shrinking. But, so we're using less energy to get more done as a species. We're decreasing our carbon imprint. We're not giants anymore. Our buildings aren't as tall. You know what I'm saying? We're actually using way less energy. And they're freaking out about carbon because they're idiots. They need to worry about fucking sulfur. So anyway, we're shrinking. The universe is contracting. compressing data. Yeah, same story. As within so far. Drain the swamp, funneling smaller towards the end of it. Lord have mercy. We're at the end of a cycle. Same story. Shit. YOLO. We made it, man. We're at the beginning of something new or the end of everything. But we made it, man. Just in time. Just in fucking time. This is either the end of everything we know or the beginning of something new. How lucky are fucking we, bro? Niggas like, we got time to figure it out. How many touches you have left? What you mean we got time to figure it out as a species? No, we don't. The fuck are we talking about? We're starting from right now as of this video. Shit is cooked. You cannot uncook chicken, nigga. All you gotta do is you using mayonnaise or barbecue sauce next, nigga. Fuck the chicken part. Unless you want a Cajun, nigga, leave it alone. Like, the chicken is cooked already, bro. Like, what's next? You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't season it backwards, you feel me? You put a sauce on it, but you can't get, the fucking rub in it now, nigga. How you gonna rub some cooked chicken? You goofy as hell, bitch. Dumb as hell. That's how people treat our society at. They think we can uncook chicken one day and then add seasoning. Recursive logic. They think they can fix the error behind them later, like defragment. Ding ding ding, agoraphobia, messiness. Same story, how their mind works. Don't wash your legs, how your mind works. Okay. You're ungoraphobic. Cool. The other polarity, equally neurotic. No wonder. How we start the day is how we end the day. I like it. Nah, these niggas are not like us because they're inverted. Inverted light. Light on the outside, dark on the inside. Dark on the outside, light on the inside. Inversions. Function-wise, genetic-wise, it's a function first. We're math first, then we become these bodies. So function-wise, they're inverted light. Subatomically, we bomb Socrates' philosophies. I might figure them out before they do. Because if they're inverted light, then of course they would see things from the opposite tables, end of the table, or on the other side of the water, with no question of it, with no like, not even thinking nothing of it. Like, what the fuck you talking about? This is up. Nigga, up is up. No, this is up. Same thing. Same word, yeah. We don't mean the same thing. It's directional though. Poles are switched. Eyes and brains crisscross a different way than ours. I understand. Which insinuates human or intelligent tampering as a detrimental result. But yet it was reproducible, so they kept it. Yaku type shit. Who the fuck would do some shit like that? That's evil. VR training my ass, bro. You don't need no fucking VR training. It's hard enough dealing with everyone look like you. Universe expanded. Options, variables, differences. So necessarily their playthrough has to go inversion. They don't have a, you know what I'm saying? It's tenet. It's like internally we're tenet. We're tenet inceptions of each other. We all agree that life sucks. We start there. Black, white, everyone in between us. Life fucking sucks. Life can suck, like, generally. Touch-wise. Most of touches in life suck. Compared to the cool stuff.
You not gonna smoke cigarettes, man?
No, sir.
No.
Limited touches. I'll have more touches with him today than my aunt for the rest of my life. Crazy story. So, inverted late. One's going up, one's going down. One's going left, one's going right. Expansion. Compressed, yet expanding. Oh, compressed data expanded. No. It's like what they're trying to do with graphics. They're trying to go backwards, but they're trying to go back to 8 bits, but make it more like using upscaling and magic. Like motherfuckers made a video game with 32 megabytes. Like Universe is doing some weird shit like that with us. Holographic, there you go. Oh shit, Maya. I see it, Sanskrita. We back at the same story we're always at. That uneasy feeling that this is not real. Overall, I mean, like the whole thing as a whole is not what it appears to be. And it barely appears to us. But with our limited tunnel vision, we still sense an immense amount of fuckery that we will never process right now. And white people are our problem. Like, yo, once we fucking solve and cure and heal white people, we are not even starting. Yep. And all of God's wisdom. We'll understand it one day. It's not really a punishment. It's a frustration. It's a thorn in the side on some Pauline shit. It's not even that crazy or evil in the experience of it. We have to make wiser choices based on our positioning as characters, given our heritage. We always want to be that, no matter who the bad guy is. However, when I zoom out of nations, flags, maps, and who owns what and who's your daddy, still doesn't answer anything about what the fuck this is. We can only tell you what the fuck's going on and who the fuck is going on with it. But we can't tell you what's going on. Like, we can't zoom out and be like, because this. Because you think about God the creator or anything, even us humans who created society, we created a whole different society if we wanted to, right? Like, and went that way for hundreds of years. Like, it could have went left is what I'm saying, or it could have went right. It could have went a whole different spectrum, a whole nother Fibonacci, based on its starting point. So our starting point got us here. And if we get far enough, consciously, collectively, without losing data or memories, we'll be able to deduce a pattern and reverse engineer it to see what our starting point is. Cycles, time, variables. They try to skip steps and radioactively date minerals. Like, no, nigga, shut up. What loops? How often does it loop? Does the loop expand over time? Is it functional? Is it a 10-year loop to a 100-year loop to a 1,000-year loop, but it loops back? Like a snake, with different patterns. Obviously. But seashell shit. How many times? But where's the seashell start? Where do we actually start here in what we're experiencing called life now, here, as it is, always, so far? How long has this been going on? And is it like a dream? You just jump into the middle of it. Humans are out here and there's a king or something. There's contention. And then, like, there's been contention in this kingdom for 500 years. And, like, no one remembers, like, 100 years ago. It's like, all right, cool. Run with it. I mean, for the whole world to get how long ago Jesus was here is crazy. He was here 2,000 years ago. What was it? Y'all don't remember no one from 200 years ago. Shut the fuck up, man. It ain't even your language to remember him. How the fuck would you remember a nigga in a language that you don't use? You remember shang 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 shang? Was there like years ago? Like, no? What the fuck are you talking about? What is that word you just said to me? I don't. Why are we speaking English to each other? You feel me? If you reset humans or kids' language, they're at the mercy of the history of the language. They can't reach for the stars. They can assume, once they have kids, that they have parents, at best. Couldn't tell you nothing about their culture. They can only express what they do naturally and assume it's from that, in contrast to where they are. Like a dream. Oh shit, I'm in a dream. Oh shit, this is my school. Wait, this ain't my school. Fuck school. I'm gonna walk in the hallway. Oh shit, the hallway turned into a cafeteria. You know what I'm saying? Like, you forget, like, how the fuck I get into school? You feel me? You think about your dreams like that? Like, yo, how the fuck I end up driving this car? No, it's cool. The car, the drive, the cat jumped over the moon, and all kinds of shit transformed. I was fine. I instantly transmission. I'm Vegeta over this side, but nah, slow down. When my dream record played, the conscious recall of the dream, or in the dream, or after the dream, it started with me driving. When did I get in that car? How old was I? Who's this person that feels like my girlfriend? Why she keep shapeshifting into better bitches? Like, how come she can't just stay stable? All right. And you just going along. You trying to figure out the meaning of the dream. Nigga, what do you... The meaning of the dream? What the fuck is a dream, nigga?
Okay, then I didn't take it.
You do. We can tell. You can. You could have did that somewhere else.
Think about that. What is a dream?
Your child.
Not how you describe what dreams are, but like, what the fuck is going on with the dream, bro?
We're not going nowhere. Man, why are you worried about us? Get your fucking hair did.
Contention algorithm, right?
Okay, look, let me tell you.
Bad communications corrupt good manners. And then you have to have a side bad conversation, which then ends up doubling up the mannerisms. And then when it's confronted, because that's the right thing to do when you're competing, the explosion is way bigger than as if you had just repeated until if then. What if we just hash this out verbally like adults in the open? And then let all the bullshit go. And whatever stuck where we're stuck at, we take some time to figure out what that is. In the meantime, YOLO. We can always fight later too, you know what I'm saying? Like, if it turns out to be that, it's gonna be that. But for now, we don't know what's going on. We're twisted. Expected behavior in this bitch, right? Especially if you're twisted. What we talking about when we twisted? What we arguing about when we're twisted? Bro, we're twisted, bro. Why you do that? Nigga, I'm twisted, bro. Like, I'm just going with the flow, bro. Just like a dream. You don't ask how you got in the dream. You know you have a dream in your sleep. Are you sure? Are you sure you're dreaming when you're asleep? Or did white people measure something again? Because I could dream of the future. I never went to the future. My body didn't go to the future. My dream, when you dream of the future, it isn't really like it's not a dream. It's the future. So you're experiencing it with consciousness, judgment. That's how you know the difference. You start judging. When you're judging what you're looking at, and it's somewhere else in a different time, then you wake up, whatever that means. Because what is this? How do you know if we're still dreaming or not? We don't. So it's a very persistent, long dream, but if you do drugs, you do that in 5 minutes. So you see the Russian egg appearing of what's a dream, what's not a dream, what is a dream, when does it start, when does it end, life's eternal, blah, blah, blah. Infinity, universe trying to experience itself. And it's like, so it's not done yet? Why did the universe just start this project? Because niggas is still battling over hygiene. So what I'm saying is we're rather young. Then in their theory, the one world, one universe, we all love paradox. It's because it is a paradox. AKA, it's not the right way of looking at the problem. But the paradox is, well, if this is an infinite universe, why are we now in this stage? We'll say that differently. because maybe the universe is too big. Let's just go down to what we are right now. Humanoids with intellect that communicate. However old the monkey is, why are we just now at the stage of contention in language and survival as a whole collective? Like floods, giants, megaliths, temples, pyramids, underground cities, battles, armor, swords, pipes, drugs, cocaine and the mummies. Mummies, I mean, goddamn. And in 2026, whoever fucking calendar or who started counting shit was like, yo, this is the perfect time for humans to be dealing with racism. For the first time in human history, but for the first time in the universe experiencing itself over infinite time. Like, what has this nigga been doing? Cause I am chopping shit down by the time I'm 40 in a human vessel. So I can't imagine the universe, God, is just like just another 23 quadrillion human years, and then we'll be at the point where no need for discipline or rules. Free will is the free will, and there's only one free will, because why the fuck do we have free will? Why? Well, we know the difference. You know what I'm saying? It's such a big deal. Are you sure? That's an English concept. Like, we talking about the universe and God. Like, I don't know if the free will means anything in the way, if you're a creation of a thing. How free is your will if you didn't freely create yourself? Giving a monkey in a zoo, Earth, free will in the zoo equates to what? Like if we had the inky pine cone for the monkeys, as they are, and whatever little neural link you give them, they can communicate out loud. They start foraging and building and doing whatever the monkey dream is. Because I don't know why the white man wants the monkey to be like him, but whatever the monkey gonna do with this free will, meaning the freedom to create whatever he wills, whatever he can imagine, he's gonna pursue. Monkeys love bananas and bitches, so it's like, and sometimes they be like fucking on boys and kids. It's weird. It's weird. Seals, otters, monkeys. The animal kingdom is wild, nigga. Hashtag Epstein. So like, but even that's wild. Even that's fucking wild, right? Because you see that you see we do have otters that are on some demon time. Dolphins are in demon time. And then when you think of the otter and the dolphin, they're the more intelligent version of their genetic line of cousins and similar species. So like even in their most intelligent way, because we rate their intelligence based on their gaming of us socially. So like a cat and stuff, they're intelligent because they're figuring us out. Very narcissistic for these discoverers of things that are older than them. But I imagine if what I'm saying is, like, even the most advanced animal in the animal kingdom, as we determined it, on some freaky frog shit. Like, that go forth and multiply shit, it don't stop with kids. Like, they be on some bullshit for real. Like, the truth be told, Steve Irwin lied to us. No one should be surprised that he got harpooned in goddamn heart when knowing what the fuck otters and dolphins be doing. Nah, I'm not surprised at all. Motherfuckers go past a sunfish. Stupid fucking fish. The stupidest fucking fish in the damn ocean. Fucking sunfish. Big, goofy ass fish. Very flat. Huge. Like, you see them niggas on video games and shit sometimes. But when you see them in the ocean, they're sideways. Dumb as hell. Dumb as hell. It's like whatever spliced that nigga together, one of our ancestors, whoever just threw that idea out there, it was just didn't really, low effort. And the crazy shit is that motherfucker survives, right? But check this out. He's big, round, sundial, flat, stupid as shit. And the universe experiencing itself for the first time in human history out of quadrillion human years decides that it's appropriate while me and you are alive that the sunfish exists and a shark, a dolphin, whatever the fuck is out there, octopus, all kind of shit at the bottom of the ocean too that might come up sometimes, like once a month, and see this goofy nigga, and they'll just bite a piece of it. Clean the fuck off. Like, the nigga looked like a fucking Pringle got bit into. And his stupid ass still floating there because his fucking vital organs are still intact. And you're like, this is the fate of the fucking sunfish. Because what I'm saying is, every fucking sunfish is the same. They all have the same way, same stupid ass face, same stupid ass float. And they all always get, their end is always the same. Motherfuckers look like a nigga starting eating the pizza and then stomach start acting up and just threw that shit back in the box. Every last single one of these niggas. So you kind of think like the universe created this treat for the ocean. And you're like, you want to feel bad because he's stupid. But you're like, maybe he's stupid enough to not experience how stupid he is. Maybe he's a utility to sharks traveling, going from school to school, or to, hunting ground to hunting ground. It's like, sunfish. That's gonna pull me over. Like, maybe the sunfish is out there to carry the bigger mammals over to their next, grounds. Right? And what I'm saying is, we live in this life where like God finds it appropriate that sunfish exist. At the same time, we're trying to get this shit right for the first time in universe human history. And that's a lot to process when we got UFOs in Atlantis just the other day. We got UFOs here today too. Like, and that's the shit that fuck with you for real, guys. The stupid ass sunfish out here. Our goofy, xenophobic, weird, sexual, deviant, narcissistic, emotional wreck asses exist. At the same time, some motherfucker have a craft that look like this flying in the sky. Pure black. The blacker these black, don't talk back you've ever seen in your life. Calling it black is the wrong color. But it is. Meaning our eyes ain't got that spectrum, but it do. Because they colored it that way. So they saw that, because they saw that it wasn't black and picked it. So this motherfucker was like that. Real, I saw that shit in human, oh shit. I saw that shit in human history. I saw it find it wise to show itself in such a fashion. I experienced it being so fucking close that I did not need to be in NASA to see if there's life on other planets. And then I remember it hitting a fucking button and go, and disintegrated. I was like, oh, Project Bluebeam is in my neighborhood. Okay, Project Bluebeam, that was cool. Edgy. Where's the satellites? Where's the strings? Nope. Sorry, white people. You're not gonna fool me, niggas. I got videos now. Anyway, so it disintegrated, reintegrated, and went from a fucking cigar can to a fucking manta ray. In the middle of the oceans above, it felt it appropriate to turn to a sea creature in form and function, at the very least. It's cruising through the sky as a bullet. The smaller ones, they call them Tic Tacs because they're ovular. I didn't see a Tic Tac. Might not be the same species of things flying these, but the ones flying these, the cool thing about these is that that's not what it is. Stay woke, nigga. The cigar-shaped UFO is not a cigar-shaped UFO. That is deceptive as fuck. That is it's saying that the water is liquid. But water could be vapor, and it could be plasma, and it could be ice. This is ice. It also has plasma. So it is not something you create using A plus B. Synthetic creation. Perfect story. Synthetic creation is the only thing that the human animal can do. Like your default brain settings, when you interact with a visual environment or learning environment, we are synthetic creators. Hip hop, we take breaks on one record, melody or voice on another record, and play them at the same time and get a third thing. 1 + 1 third thing. And we add on that and we organize them and then mix the overall thing. But it's always synthetic. What makes it synthetic is the addition or subtraction of stuff outside of you. Third dimension, third eye, is when you channel, inspire, create, you dream, feel, hum something from somewhere else. Michael Jackson tells you. Feels like he gets his songs from the heavens or skies or his dreams. That's without you having to create a thing. That's without you having to have the materials in front of you or the ideas. The idea comes to you and the way to do it. And then you go out in your environment, like you live in the future, and you just put it together as best as you can. As you're trying to, as an artist, you're trying to draw from memory, if you will, that experience. And it just so happens to work out perfectly, magically. And then it leads you to a successful storyline about it. That's not synthetic. That's they call that divinely inspired. That's where the word inspired comes from. It's called inspired. Inspired always comes from spirit. So that's a third dimension. So you have synthetic animal form, monkeys, tool, nuts, break it. They don't then come up with like, you know what? What if we came up with a flamethrower? Monkeys will never come up with a flamethrower. Monkeys don't cook their food yet. So monkey cannot synthetically entertain the idea that fire weaponized would be good for cooking or battling. Because they haven't even really got the spears and swords too tough yet either. So you skip so many creation steps, 1 + 1 + 2 + 1 + 3 + 2 + 5. You skip all of that by assuming. Inky put that pine chip in you and all of a sudden your God's flying in spaceships. But I'm telling you, there's people who are godlike over here on this planet. While I'm here talking to you, telling you this video, they're flying around in spaceships. For sure. And not just like regular cool white people spaceships or technologies. All forms of matter. They're spaceship shapeshifts. But shapeshift is the wrong way to describe it. We're not talking about Optimus Prime. We're not talking about Transformers. That's synthetic creation. How do I take the form of a car and get into a form of a soldier? And then you design the shapes and curves, and the genius of the man is in fixing the puzzle pieces to fit the vision. And you go from this shape to that shape. And that motion tween in between is where all the math is. Still synthetic creation, by the way. These craft don't give a fuck about the manual. This solid black, a color that doesn't exist in our crayons, impressive. It ceases to exist. You sense it's still there because you have a motion between before where it started and where it's next. In between that, I can't tell you what happened. It feels like it dematerialized or disintegrated or blipped out and then came back in. And it fucked me up because when it came back, it was not a cigar-shaped UFO. It was something. And it compressed itself and it slowly expanded itself like opening a fist, if you will. But it was a can, nigga. And it was like this, and then it was like this. Like, oh, a manta ray. Lord, why am I watching a manta ray fly above me? Is this Vampire Hunter D? Am I high? Yo, goofy bitches, y'all see this shit? Yup. We don't want to talk about it. We saw the thing that no one ever sees. Once in a lifetime, possibly. Given the law of averages and touch. You have a once in a lifetime touch with such a fucking fuckery above your head. Fuck all the shit in your closet. But like outside in the open air, you see some shit that is nowhere in anybody book, Bible, manual. Like Ezekiel's will is like confusing enough as my story is. So I think that's the only one that's almost there. But once you experience it for yourself, it ruins your life as a human. I haven't been right since. I'll be honest with you. I know everybody lying to me. Not even be paranoid. Like it matter. I'm saying like when you experience some shit that like supersedes your current civilization's acceptance, understanding, awareness, it's let's do what they say. It's the universe way of choosing you on some bullshit. Like you're it. Because I have to tell you guys something that sounds absolutely cat shit crazy and impossible per the standards of our awareness as a collective. Board of Education, society, NASA, news, white people, us, superstitions, religion, references. And what I'm telling you is I'm aware of all those degrees like you are, and what I seen does not fit in none of those boxes. If I die, fuck telling them about 3 a.m. Tell them this nigga seen shape-shifting angels or gods in real life. Fuck what anyone's talking about. And it wasn't me by myself. Wasn't getting high. Unless it's nicotine side effect. All of us experienced at the same time, the same way. But I'm the only one that wants to talk. I'm telling you, man. I'm only 40. It's evil out here. Fuck the UFO, bro. We've been to those UFOs somewhere. What are we talking about? Where they come from? Wrong questions. For me now. I live right next to Area 51. I don't even want to go. They ain't gonna tell me shit. Because they're gonna sell me some idea of a gray alien and a silver saucer and a weather balloon and some swamp gas. And the best combination of those mysteries. I'm cool with that. Where do we go from there? Germans have the same exact UFO. Now what do we do? Where's the gray guy at? What's taking him so long? He been here for like 100 years just bullshitting. Best he can get his oil. Meanwhile, the shit I saw, it would behoove me and their best scientists to even imagine that I can comprehend how they do that, let alone to suggest to me that they need to come to this place, this plane, this existence, the way we do things with energy from our oil. I think that's ghetto. Like, to suggest that this is oil-based, propulsion-based, white German scientist-based, would be like, I don't even know what type of disrespect that is. Like, I don't even want to play with it. I want to see it again. So I'm not even going to play it like that. Like, that shit is... All I can tell you is, when you see it for yourself, you're going to realize you're not looking at technology. All I can say about them. Them, they, them. The fuck? Assuming it has a gender is bizarre. Because it's not a... Okay. Whatever it is, the most peculiar feature of it. So all kind of UFO videos and summaries of things. Standout of the differences, the levels of that shit, is which ones adhere to universal law. Fuck Einstein and Newton, bro. Who are these people? These craft defy universal law. That technology, guys, is nowhere in our fucking trajectory currently. We are not going to arrive at that creation with who we have here on this planet no time fucking soon. Rule number 1, you know Star Trek, do no harm. That shit ruined my life. I have to look forward to dying. Hopefully I come back and we're closer to whatever that is. Because we feel like we live linear in a cyclical circle of a staircase of time of people, we can straighten that line out and go from year 0 to year 2000. And we really don't have year 1100 anything. But imagine if the first 1100 years were important to people. So if you use that logic, cavemen for them, tribes and kingdoms for us, and just average 1,000 years, a millennium. We're at the end of one. We're starting over with us, just us. Mixed culture, mixed races, more defined tribes. And we're going to have to figure out how to make this shit work. With new ratios. And we will. If you give us 1,000 years. What I'm saying is, I don't know how many times me and you got to do that. At no point in time in us doing that do we end up with those craft. Humans wouldn't land on that. You would have to have an external influence, such as synthetic creation. Now, me, I can reference the impossible with what I know is possible, what I think I've heard about secret classified, and create a gradient from 0 to 100. That bitch is still in the trillion somewhere. It's not even in the million yet. It's still further down. But if I had some nerds and channelers and people who are trying to work on that, and I keep describing it in experiments, and time goes on, yeah, 100 years, 200 years, 200 years, AI, yeah. We'll have something that may look like the picture I could draw, but it still will not be that. And the only reason why we have that thing that we made is because I saw something like that. Humans have not seen anything like that. I'm telling you because I was 2 other humans, human girls. One that's spiritual, 3 a.m. Don't talk about it. Talks about tarot cards and other shit. Won't talk about God. And then the other one I live with, I may tell the story out loud in front of other witnesses or people who weren't there to listen. And every time, all 2 times I was able to get her to do that, it was like pulling teeth. Like, I'm telling her to relive the murder of her father. Like, type of agitated, like, really don't want to talk about it. Like, it wasn't a bad thing. Like, so why are you fighting me to describe something that none of the people you're describing to will ever fucking see ever in human history? That's not important. What's important is what it was. I think you should tell somebody. Check on your strong friends. You should tell your strong friends, like, by the way, guys, that's a thing. I would pay attention to anyone trying to talk about things that are in that box for now. Because that thing in that box, no Nazis, no Hitlers, no Foo Fighters, is already here. And we're not waiting for the right man to get there. I'm telling you as a witness, as a watcher, like they're here. Fuck me, bro. I can't do shit. King James grandson or Negro. I ain't got nothing for that. I don't want to pretend either. Because if those are angels, and that's what made us. Yeah. This ain't what we think it is. If it starts there, and we're here. If it started with those, and ended up like this is a result of that, this ain't that. We're not even. We are just getting started. If that is our point of reference, and it is doing something to make us get together enough to recreate something similar for our level of intelligence and awareness, and it is here. Not one day in the future, not something we heard about a long time ago. I'm talking about the motherfucker I saw in 2015. Like, he here. I saw one again a few months ago. Got some of its lights on video, but that motherfucker ain't designed in no United States. That motherfucker I saw that other time was a giant UFO that looked like a glider with the illest camo light LED setup that I've never seen ever again before or after. And it was very upsetting to me because it felt like it would fuck up everything. Like it felt like a weapon. And I'm like, yeah, this is dangerous, cool, but it's huge. What possibility does this motherfucker have a problem with? Anywhere in my per capita of this 60 square mile desert village, why is this nigga going towards that mountain? Because you hear these stories on Coast Coast AM about disc and shit going to the mountains. This nigga ain't that. He's not a disc. He's not the Area 51 logo. This motherfucker's a giant, wide-winged. I can't explain what the fuck he was. It's nighttime too, so this one's a little bit tougher. Because the other one I saw is light outside. This one is a dark, fucking evil presence, like dangerous motherfucker, bro. I don't think he had no smoke with me. He didn't really want to see me with hands or nothing. But I was impressed with his camo. And it just blinked. It's like rolling water of light. It's like its lights are breathing. Like a pulse. And it's all red. No different colors. So I knew it wasn't military. No green, no white. Just purely red camo. On that possible black color I described to you. And so it's the possible black with the red breathing. And they're not lights. Because when the lights are off, it's pure black. Meaning it's no rivets. There's no way of doing that, is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, with our own synthetic components, there's no way to do what that thing can do. Japanese and LED screens, eventually, but then you have to figure out why this bitch is huge and aerodynamic and why that type of technology at that scale to be drifting below the mountain in Vegas over traffic. You know what I'm saying? You want to test that. No, that's not that. Like, I'm not saying that they don't try some crazy shit sometimes, but they ain't just like hanging tight next to Sahara and like winging it around the mountain. No. I don't care how fucking close the Air Force Base is. They're on the wrong side of the mountain. And its number one feature, all of them, is silence. Don't want to be seen, you ain't got to see it. But even when you see it, you'll never hear it. That's what makes it supernatural. It scares you. Because you have all the sensibilities for a truck, a Mack truck, an airplane, a jet, a boat, a bike, a kid, someone running, footsteps behind you. You have all the things. With your eyes closed, you know what the fuck's about to happen. You're looking at this and everything is off because you're like, where's that turbo wind sound? Where's that, it transforms, so it shouldn't like, maybe not like that, but at least bending metal or something. Like, what does aluminum foil sound like when we roll it up? Like, where is any of the distortion in the air bubbles and waves here? Why can't I hear this nigga? How the fuck did I notice it? Like, you feel it. Like, it's like something behind you and you feel it and you look up, like, holy shit, the fuck? Your brain goes, plane, bird, Superman, megalithic plane, looks like a glider, pure black, it's nighttime, dramatic, but, oh, it has a cool light pattern. Ooh, okay, military, I see. No. Military, no. That's Nellis Air Force Base and Area 50. Come on, nigga. Installation Force somewhere. Watch this. You kited a plane that wide in no wind distortion. What the fucking carbon fiber bullshit y'all building ships out of in this motherfucking country, bro? Because Jesus Christ, Lord of Nazareth, and everyone that we know in our Bible. Ain't nobody got that shit. Fuck out my face. We ain't, nigga, no. We ain't crashing out no motherfuckers about no goddamn plutonium. We ain't worrying about no fucking Maduro, nigga. Sun cartel my dick, nigga. If the United States had that shit that I seen, shut the fuck up. Don't talk to them. Don't talk to the United States, boy. Don't talk to us. Don't talk to us. If that's what they're doing, don't talk to us. Y'all cooked, bro. The world is cooked, bro. And I pray to God that that's not Donald Trump's side of the United States. What I'm saying is the military is developing craft in this land. Wouldn't be the federal government anyway, but you know, they're friends when they need money. But whoever the faction is, if I need to believe that there's people like us who have classified things that get to what I see, ain't no game. Ain't no games to play. No more play. No more play in these parts. Your war or whatever the fuck y'all think y'all got going on with drafts and civil. Shut the fuck up. Russia, China be damned. Lest those are Russian or Chinese, and they're just disrespecting our Air Force, and they're disrespecting Nellis Air Force Base and all the radars, and they're kiting in the fucking sky with a megalithic fucking craft that's undetectable unless you can actually see it. And that's only if it wants you to see it, because them bitches can turn off, which is not a trick that no scientist has right now, because it divorces all the contracts, all the billions of dollars wasted for everything else to go to combat, when that material does it perfectly. It's blacker than black itself. You would not fucking notice it on a great day, but when you do notice it, it's upsetting to you. It disturbs your spirit. So its power level is over 9,000. Quiet. Deadly as a bitch. Majestic as fuck. But white people, maybe, I don't know. That's not in white people's cookbook, those characteristics for technology. But if they reverse engineer some shit, same problem that existed before, and you brought it back to life, where the fuck am I? You have no idea what I'm talking about. You're not behind it, but you just take the clout because you got to meet secrecy and command of security of the United. Shut up. All right, whoever got that, bro, they won that war. They got this war. They got this war. They got the next war. They got the next 1,000 years of wars. And like, it's just mercy that it doesn't have a war in real life with us. Whatever that is, whatever faction is, whatever crazy. And if it's a crazy white war, what are they waiting for, bro? Because they got it. They got it right now. You ain't got to wait for Iran to get nuked. You ain't got to wait for no other country to catch up to you. They're never going to. So waiting for them to catch up to you to go to battle is stupid. Fuck the bankers. Fuck Davos. Fuck your mama. Fuck everything else. Fuck every other UFO you got on video. This one right here, my nigga, is bigger than all of them. The manta ray is huge too. But this wingspan was wider than the manta ray. I do know that. But the manta ray, cool trick, bro. I don't know if they're on the same team, which is what my problem is fundamentally. I don't know if they're on the same team. Just like white people are not on our team. But so you got this nigga out here, 10 years ago, turned into a manta ray. Fuck everything you know about life and history, with the core of Tony Stark's at his belly. How did it get a core in any dimension other than this shape, wide at the bottom of a manta ray from this form? I need to know the fucking answer, white people. I need to fucking know the answer, naval intelligence. I need to know the fucking answer, Teslaites. I need a fucking project remote viewing ass bitch ass niggas. Why y'all don't talk about that? How the fuck anything, conservation of mass, my dick, nigga. How the fuck anything go from this shape and end up in any other shape with an additional part that is not part of its original form in any way? Like, it's not hiding. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro, it had a pool of liquid plasma on lightning in its ass, that like a lightning bug damn near, and it wasn't there before. Like I'm saying, the shape, the form is like a pool of water in a core, in a cylinder, plasma too. And I'm saying glass, so you imagine water behind the glass. There's no glass there. You can't shapeshift glass into, you can't shapeshift glass. I know how glass works, bro. Don't fuck with me. You gonna hear it? No crunch. 100% efficacy. Every time they hit the button, now engineering it, I don't care what German or Japanese people on the same team. Even if their girlfriend had babies, that kid couldn't do it. What I'm saying is, this shit sounds like biblical descriptions. Because it is. If I had to imagine and play myself and dare say that is kingdom of heaven technology, and like we be trying to figure out like if we were created or not, shut the fuck up. That's how bad that experience is. It makes everything else it's chatty. Shut the fuck up. These craft are real. And if it's our ancestors, Ezekiel evolution, then Ezekiel has evolved too, nigga. And Ezekiel isn't one or the other. Law of gender doesn't exist in these things. Conservation of mass, entropy, whatever the words are. The best we get, white people say, well, you can overcome friction and sound if you create an anti-gravitational effect around your vehicle to propulse. Instead of using propulsion and pushing off of something, you just subtract the need of a thing and you're just gliding. And then you interface AI that enough and able to turn it or buffer it off and on in order to, pulse with control of ether, if you will, whatever the fuck it is. Anti-grav. Okay, I like this. I like it. I like that's a good math equation. That's a good start. That's a good start to noise cancellation travel, frictionless travel. I get it, man. That makes so much sense. You don't go through space, you bend space. All right, cool fucking story. Once you figure that out, then I need you to figure out at the same fucking time, while you're conserving gravitational or you're inverting mass, so you go faster and faster, you can break the speed of light if you can divorce the mass of the particle traveling. Cool story. Negative weight. That's how you solve that math problem, right? Easy story. We're waiting for Germans though. But whenever you figure out whatever crazy sci-fi compound that negative weights, inverse lights, inverse gravity, like whatever you find out, whatever magnet that is, whatever rare earth mineral that does that naturally, and there's little distortions around the world, when you figure out how to wield, melt, and use, and then give a pulse data and AI to, once you do that for us for the first time, while that one's in the sky, once you finally get that stunt out the way, I believe in you. Because that makes sense. I'm describing it to you like I can't create it. I don't think so. Because once you do that, then I need you to do it with this. Then while you're doing that, I need you to make this completely go away for a little while. I need you to explain which aluminum foil that is, how much tungsten and how much fire and gold we need to just say fuck everything about this craft and its materials and its color, and then to have something happen, Men in Black, and then come back to and then have the finesse. Because what I'm saying is, it in Cigar, Invisible, fully developed manta ray when it came out. No, but no sound, no friction. I get it. Propulsion. Oh, it's so archaic. It's from the 1800s. No, that's not. You're getting the math wrong because you're getting what's doing it wrong. You're trying to figure out how to send a car or a bus or a plane through sky. No, my nigga, that's not what they did. They didn't give a fuck what the shape is. It's what I'm saying is its form is almost optional. Like, you understand everything. It's not one or the other. It's not all of the things at once. It doesn't just go from point A to point B. It does whatever the fuck button. I don't know what their DLC packs are. We don't, the aerodynamic thing doesn't seem to fucking matter if you're not using aerodynamic physics to travel. So, the sleek UFO, the aerodynamic pill, it smells like white people. But this thing, it's been a cigar shape since they first seen them or drew them in the 1500s. But they only drew the cigar shape. They didn't draw it explode, or they did, and they didn't know how to draw it. Then and when that's all said and done, they never draw the manta ray. I've never seen the manta ray drawn. I've seen manta ray craft called Manisolas, Manisols. That's the closest thing we can get to that may be the manta ray form of it. In all those drawings and all those assumptions, they never put the Iron Man core on his belly, and they never put it it was a cigar 3 seconds ago, and now it's slowly expanding, and there's this beautiful core at the bottom of it. And like, you know, Tony Stark's saying, it was like, okay, manta ray. I think that's what you call it here. I've been to the aquarium. I touched a manta ray in real life, so you know it stuck out to me. So that's a manta ray belly. All right, no tail, but you know, kind of. Well, not a manta ray tail, but you know, it came to a point. But it was like, all right, aerodynamic, my ass. At cruise control. Wasn't going fast. Very slow, actually. Like, let me take my time and show you what I can do just a little bit, you know. I don't have nowhere to go. I'm only too close to your fucking treetops, so yeah, man. Yeah, I tell that story every once in a while for myself, for my own edification, because anytime I get too caught up in my story, my family, sadness, 4 years old, women, bitches, butt, this, that, white, drugs, whatever, high, sober. Anytime I get too caught up in the human drama, I realized that God punished me in 2015 by telling me to look up. Eat, drink, be merry. Everything else is chasing the wind. Even the white boys in the aircraft, they're chasing wind. Literally, they're chasing the wind. So Solomon already gave them the answer to their aerodynamic problem. Why are you chasing wind? What's the opposite of that? Law of attraction. Universal law. Well, instead of chasing the wind, why don't you wind chase you? How do you get the wind to chase your object? What material does wind chase? Wind is magnetic, obviously, but it's latent. So how do you magnetize wind? There's particles in wind. They're charged. That's why they have a pattern. Electromagnetic or radiation, magnetism, it's all the same thing. There's heat signatures because there's friction. There's magnetism. If there's friction, there's opposites. So how would you attract wind? Like how spiritual people do. They can attract wind. I do it sometimes, goofing off, but it's not consistent. I can't make a plane out of it. But what if you could? What if instead of chasing the wind chases you? Nimbus, Dragon Ball Z. Right now, our technology has to be aerodynamic to go against the wind. We're not controlling the wind. We're controlling directionality. We're not controlling the wind, though. Okay. How do you control the wind? That's how they're gonna make that technology. There's no power. There's no force. There's no force. There's no additional force. There's not energy. There's not a PSU source to control the wind. So if you understand universal law, you don't control anything. You attract it. You manage it. You exchange something with it. What does the wind want? What does a particle level attract to? Where does it end up? Where does it stop? Why does it stop? Why does it break? What organizes wind to create funnels and tornadoes? There's a magnetic center for this thing. There's a centrifugal force. There's a latent force that white people don't understand yet that's causing the wind to organize itself. All right, so we know wind can't organize itself as a funnel, as a cloud. Create motion, movement, directionality. All right, then. You just gotta find out whatever material that is. You stop flying, and you start letting the wind drive you. That's what they're doing. They're not breaking the sound barrier. The sound barrier is moving them. Sound is just particles hitting your eardrum. So when you break the sound barrier, you did something into invisible particles to cause them to violently rush to your eardrum. Like a rocket going off. That's an explosion. That's a particle. It's a mini nuclear bomb and your ears hit, all those particles hit your ear at a certain intensity. And your reaction is to protect yourself, meaning to not let the particles get to you. You hear it first. It gives you time to, you're not reacting to the fire. Fire's too far away for you to be that scared. It's the sound. It's the danger of the atoms. They're destructive, synthetic. This technology is not destructive. It's not additive or subtractive. It's both. You know, there's with synthesizers. Same thing. Reason has subtractor. You had another oscillator. You get like Maelstrom. You got different noise and shapes and patterns. You get all kind of crazy saws. They don't fly in a saw pattern. So they're not combining triangles. They're not combining lines to do that. They're not creating a linear math equation to do that. Don't tell me how I know that. I ain't gonna tell you nothing. They don't pay us enough for being black. Fuck these things. But if I was a scientist and I was interested into shit like that, I would start reverse engineering that problem right there. Quantum is the closest thing we have to the language model that we're gonna need to do anything similar to what I've seen already 10 years ago. And then again, a few months ago. All its versions, whatever Mach 125 horizontal, even if it's another human race fucking around with us, that is not us. They're not us. To catch up with them and whatever they've been up to, we might want to start whiteboarding some shit on Einstein for real, because I'm telling you, you'll never experience that until you experience it, and you're going to know that you weren't supposed to experience that. Broke a universal law, do no harm. It harmed me. It don't give a fuck. It needed to see. It's correspondent to me thinking, wondering, praying about it. So, put it in the God box. Put it in the Old Testament. It didn't answer none of my questions. It created this whole fucking 3 a.m. decade run of fucking talking about the same shit 100 different ways. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life. All right, maybe they do. Maybe sometimes your guardian angels just need to show up and make sure that, we got you. Maybe. Because old girl, talk about everything else stupid and invisible and creepy. Other girl, damn near want to bite your head off for bringing up something majestic. And I'm just stuck being an asshole out here. Telling people like, yo, fuck what y'all think. Fuck what you talking about. These niggas ain't that smart. Technology sucks. And atom bombs ain't real. But how the fuck, whatever the fuck, whoever the fuck, there's some shit that is real, and it might be associated with Israel because that's who I am, hence everything. So, but before I even knew that, it happened. So I was like, oh shit, this is gonna happen anyway. Hello. Oh man, chariots of fire be damn, nigga. Lights in the sky be damn. Yeah, there's a fucking light up there, bro. Yeah, nigga, and the stars move, nigga. Those are out there too. All that's happening too. Nigga. That's like cherubim. That's like Tic Tac. Fuck them, bro. No disrespect if they hearing us, but I ain't worried about y'all. Y'all fast as shit. You shook. You scared, bro. You ain't powerful enough. These motherfuckers take their time. Meaning if you're the military and you lock onto one of these things because you have visual read, if you shot anything at it, you would hit it. It's not going to outmaneuver you. The one that can kite a little bit might be able to last minute juke you, but it's not going to try and get away from you. What I'm saying is this thing is confident enough to appear so close. Like it's below our airspace. It's not where the planes are. It's below the planes. So you can literally fire anything at it. Guns, missiles, RPGs, Hellfire, whatever the fuck. Your little system ain't got to go that far to get to it. It's right there. Like what I'm telling you guys is like, me and you went outside, but where is it? It's right there. Oh shit, it's right there. Yes, it's right there. It's pretty high, but it's not high in the sky, butterfly in the sky. It's not really rainbow high. It's 5 stories or so. It's somewhere, I don't know, I can't spot it. I'm not in New York no more. But it's up there, but it's not down there, right? And you gotta understand, like as a military or as a thing that's like that, and you're around a bunch of crazy people that have more guns than anywhere in the world, and you fly across their cities within gun range, and you're doing it slowly, calmly, gracefully, silently, pitch black colored, but sometimes you turn the lights on and be like, what you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? They have a what you gonna do about me energy that's very niggerish. It doesn't come with it doesn't come from like ooh the TB3 it came out like that slow ass goofy 3 light bullshit bitch. That's a big fucking project whatever it is. And nigga, the fuck are they supposed to do with that goofy shit? You know what I'm talking about? Like when you see them on video, that thing, the triangle. This ain't that. This is what that would be if you know what I'm saying. You playing on Nintendo 64, the TBR3B or whatever the fuck it's called. It's like a Nintendo 64 version of what I'm trying to tell you. But that shit ain't pitch black. Wrong camo, bro. It has color to it. It has rivets. You can see the lights are emitting. It's emitting light, meaning there's a power source. Meaning you can turn it off and the light will shrink. These crap don't. No, they don't. They have light and then they don't have light. You see what I'm saying? Black people describing it. We're saying the same words. I'm gonna tell you one more time. When they turn on, it's not like when you turn the lights off, you know there's a delay because you know what light is, right? It's not a thing. It's particles. So particles bend, light bends. Our brain or experience is just light and not light, right? The type of particle it is. So when you turn it on, that particle literally has to run to your eye. And it's millions or however gajillions or whatever fucking frequency wave spectrum of them. Same thing with sound, same thing with everything. It's all an actual thing first, organized in a certain vibration or bandwidth. So in the light spectrum bandwidth, those particles are light spectrum. They're racing to. So you can bend them with mirrors and do all this shit. Charge them with magnifying glasses because you're bending a thing. It's not light per se, right? Light is a state of the particle. So those are light particles, right? So far, so fucking good. So when you turn them on, the core, the metal, the copper, whatever it is, Newton, Edison, bitch ass niggas, that reaction, particles, guys, sulfur, all kinds of shit. I don't know what it is. Don't fuck chemistry. You get the point. There's a chemical reaction for you to see it. These craft ain't. They say fuck your best ideas, nigga. It turns the light off and there's sky behind it. If you're driving a car, no matter how dark it is, if the lights were on, for a few seconds when the lights are completely off, you're gonna see this dim brown or orange, and then your eye delay speed, your refresh rate, is gonna catch the form of the car, even when the light fails you around it. You're gonna hear it. You already timed how long it's gonna take to get to you. The shit's still there. When this shit turns this light off, it's not there no more. But then it is. It's not there no more. And what happens is when it turns off, it's not there no more. And the next time you see it turn its light on, it's further along. It turns its light back on. I've seen them do it like flashes on the camera where there's never a solid light moving. It's just a flash here, and I wait, and it's a flash there. You only give off a light signature when you decide to appear. Meaning, your choice to use energy to display light or to disperse particles and atoms is a side effect of your visibility. What I'm saying to you guys is that craft is designed invisible. Yeah. They designed it in the unseen. So it's not, it's not, so what I'm saying is like everything. They didn't take a craft like this, meld it, melted, molded, and then painted it and coated it with some cool fucking plutonium type shit. Whatever they created in their factory, or however it comes together, never had this to begin with. This is after you created it. You didn't create this, add this science and the physics, and cause this to move through the sky. The thing that's moving through the sky, whatever you see, because we're responding to the light spectrum, its materials, its science, its weight, whatever, all the variables to make this thing work it would be as if you had to design it underground or inverted ground. Like your math and the way you think about everything, you start with invisible and silent. I mean, what I'm saying is, it's invisible and silent. It's always silent, and it's usually invisible. Meaning that was the intention of its form. Meaning, if you have the option of being invisible the whole time, adding 3 or 4 stages of shapes when I see you is like extra credit, bro. Like that's not like I'm saying, that's not our Newtonian white boy taught us in high school way of going way. You do one or the other. You don't do all that at the same time. I'm going stealth, you never see it, cool polymer, cool carbon, cool whatever the fuck, reflective background, Intel processors, or whatever, bitch. Like do that. Just do that. But to do that in a fixed shape and then change the shape and then be able to turn off again is like, that's not even like science for war or travel. That's like finessing how good your math is. That's finessing like, man, nigga, what the fuck you mean we gotta stop at a form? Like, bitch, this shit could be a hot potato and it's sliced through the air with no sound, bitch. What the fuck you talking about? Rectangle, square. These are the red square flies and don't hear it. Like what? Mitch, I could be a fucking ball with a cube inside of it, nigga, and I'm still faster than you, boy. What the fuck you talking about? Aerodynamics, ew, that's ghetto. Like it's on that frequency of math. Like it's the type of math you only use to fucking really disrespect somebody who ain't got your math. Like it exists to show to. It's like God showing his hand. It's like, oh, you think you build on Tower of Babel. Watch this. That's my little nigga. You'll never, ever, ever, ever get on my level. You ain't gonna make it past 100, bitch. You know what I'm saying? It's like one of those. Like no one alive today will see that when that project's finished if we start it today. If we start even fucking around with any of the 3 key fucking takeaways that I know we ain't got it, if we start with those 3 math problems, we still won't have it by the time I die. So if we're saying this has been here backwards in time, how many years do we have before we stumble across that math and invert that the other way? How many years ago, if that's exclusive to this plane and it's here, maybe made out of materials here, how many years ago with those materials being discovered to assemble this thing? And we do similar things, so it seems it's cousin technology, right? Not in the same sphere, but the same direction, right? A craft that flies, that picks the form of an animal. We pick birds, it picks sea creatures. Cool story, bitch. Cool fucking story. It favors the water. I've heard these things. It lives underwater. Weird. Or those mermaids? Mermaids seem very shape-shifty. They said some of the male mermaids don't have a fin. I'm like, hold on now, Aquaman. Hold on. You got bitches with fins, Starbucks, but the boys can walk. Y'all doing too much, Neptune. Y'all doing too fucking much, Ursula. Y'all doing too fucking much. Because them craft go to your house. Or they pass you on the way. They pass the mermaids on the way down, don't they? Swear to God. On Haiti, they do, don't they? You know what I'm talking about, Jamaicans? They gotta, if they're going into the ocean to disappear from the Navy, they got past the mermaids on the way down. And all I'm saying is, we don't know shit about mermaids. We gotta ask some very special black people who live next to them, and all of them are gonna tell you, never met each other, not even the same language. They'll say, yes, nigga. Mermaids be kidnapping bitches. What the fuck you talking about? Don't let a mermaid put you back on the damn seashore, though, and that bitch come back different. Every time. I never heard a different account of the mermaid story. Never, ever in fucking human history. So you got that not so pseudo mystery. Not interesting to white people, but they want to dig up dead bodies. And then, but the Navy and the nuclear submarine ass niggas, but they never want to park next to Haiti to see what the fuck these kids talking about. Like, you watching niggas on CCTV and iPhone and iCloud, but you ain't got nothing for Haiti and Jamaica and their mermaid problem. Really white people, really Jewish people, really no refuge in your book, no refuge in the ocean. Okay, cool story. But them UFOs are there. So wouldn't it be a cooler story if you look for the mermaids anyway? Because the UFOs are there too. And you're telling me you're not doing that, NASA. But we know you do. And you've seen the mermaids, the whales with hands, and the flying USOs, unidentified submersible objects, in these deep ass craters at the bottom of our ocean that looks like a big UFO slid into it, and then that motherfucker moving. Y'all heard the fuck I said? There's something in our ocean from like 15 years ago that first showed up on the internet. Like it looked like a Star Trek wide UFO hit the bottom of the ocean, and it created a trail. So it's whatever that cylinder or that spear shape or circular shape, whatever the fuck it is, it's dragging the dirt on its ass. That has since moved. You got niggas in the truther movement, the schizophrenia edition, talking about there's a dragon moving. Bear with me, bear with them, bear with us. I understand where they're going with this one. The giant dragon. Like, shut your ass up, nigga. Why y'all all talking about the dragon at once? That's so old. That's so old school, nigga. Yeah, keep up, nigga. Remember the Titans, nigga. Like, come on, step your game up. Ooh, the frost giant, the frost dragon is waking up, and that's what they're hiding. Ooh, whoa. Niggas being kings is ridiculous. Shapeshifting UFOs is ridiculous. Little niggas in the forest, mermaids, Starbucks, white people, pedophiles, Epstein list, Barack Obama married a man. That's fucking impossible and ridiculous. But as soon as these niggas get they goofy CIA ass email list as bullshit next narrative to distract niggas who are on the brink of awakening for no fucking reason, tell you that there is a continent-wide dragon awakening, all of a sudden that makes sense. All of a sudden we're in the Apocrypha, in the dragon, and Bel the dragon, and we figured it out, Naga, Naki, nigga. Like, the dragon is moving. Oh my god, you niggas, bro. There's a dragon down there, but not mermaids and UFOs. I think that's what I'm trying to get my point across. Like, all the people that I seen in this wave for the past week about the fucking dragon, all just accepted in open arms. Like, bro, Game of Thrones was good, but damn, nigga, there's a Titanic-sized dragon. These things are turning up. There's a Loch Ness-sized megalithic Titanic dragon defrosting, and that's going to cause the apocalypse and Armageddon, and that's what the Bible was talking about. Now we talking about Jews and Israelites again, as soon as we bring up a dragon. What? We brought up UFOs way before we talked about Daniel and the dragon. How come you ain't talking about these UFOs and these aliens and angels yet? The dragon, though, man, that makes sense, man. Like, oh my god, bro, like, bro, our society on different type of drugs lately because they're channeling that fear or that program that's a channel about a dragon. That's not what the fuck that is, but dragons are real. The Bible is about dragons. I don't know what nobody don't misunderstand about nothing. What the fuck I just said? The idea of the dragons come from the Bible. White people, again, coming to America, bullying, taking shit, digging up whales and shit, wanted to call it dinosaurs. Dinosaurs in the Bible, but dragons are. The Bible takes place in America, where the dragons are. How you doing? The serpent in the garden is a dragon, bro. Dragons are serpents. Bel the dragon. Daniel. In the time of Daniel, there's a dragon. In the time of David, there's a giant. There goes Game of Thrones. We ain't gotta try, bro. On Elder Scrolls, it's the Bible, ain't it? More, like, shut up. Shrek, Fiona, there's always a dragon. Bowser, a dragon. Save the princess from the dragons. Dragons have castles. Weird story, bro. Giants have castles. Niggas have castles. Dragons have castles. You know what everything we have in common? Dragons, niggas, castles. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's all your Sega Genesis video games. Stop playing with us, bro. On King Arthur, don't mess with us, bro. Don't act like we don't know dragons are real. Don't do that. Don't make a hit TV show about Daniel and Bel the Dragon and then take all the proceeds. Don't do that, please. On copyright infringement, don't do that. If you don't want to do that to y'all, if y'all want the Chinese people to do better, don't try to be doing it and be calling it anything else. Synthetic creators. So I brought that back home. I know God is good. So yeah, they're trying to synthetically apply the Turtle Island Titanic turtle dragon theory as a smokescreen for the discussion of dragons. Word cloud algorithm. It's gonna separate dragons from Dragonborn, from Naga, from niggas, from Nakis, from Aphrodisiacs. Every time. Every time, bro. Every fucking time. That dragon stronghold is gonna bring it to Game of Thrones level discourse. As soon as we start talking about Israelites, as soon as it starts turning black, they make it white fantasy all over again. It goes back into the white people's version of the conspiracy of the origins of the Titanics. But imagine a world if I must, imagine that there's a Titan-sized dragon there. I would have to look in the Bible and find his name. I would go into the book of Job, there's no J in Hebrew, Yob, boy, and remember what he said about his God. I check it in the original language, see what his God's name was. And he said his God was there. His God is so great, right? Imagine, it's a word, dude. He's talking about how great his God of war is. My God's so great that he can hook Leviathan by the nose, make Leviathan steak dinners, and have armor made out of the pelt of Leviathan, right? You familiar with this concept? Y'all know what Leviathan is. We have all the video games that mention Leviathan. Supernatural TV show mentions Leviathan. What is Leviathan? What is Leviathan, guys? It's a dragon. It's a sea dragon, though. So let me guess, biblical. There's a giant sea dragon moving after being vanquished into the abyss by Apollo, or Neptune, or Triton, or Triton, or Kenton, or Charles, whoever it is, right? All degrees, same story. And now that it's the end of the world, these angels in the abyss are coming back to life, including Leviathan, a Titan, in which black people get their melanin from. Okay. You about 3 Bobby Hemmett DVDs short on make that make sense soon. But yeah, I'll buy with it. You're telling me that there's a giant dragon in our ocean named Leviathan, and that's in the Bible already. Like, when are white people and conspiracy theories going to run out of jocking Israelites and Jewish stuff? Since you got to describe everything in English, and our language already covered all of our stories. Our language is our word cloud for all communication expressions of our reality, which is why English is fine-tuned to such things as quantum physics. Cut it the fuck out talking to me, okay? Like a hologram, but what I mean is stuck like a Russian egg. Source, projection. The word cloud is always the same, because it's the same fucking alphabet. That alphabet was fine-tuned and created in order to describe these things. It'll only describe itself, just like you do. Leviathan has a name in English. Leviathan describes a sea creature, a dragon. Breathes fire. You hook its nose, its nostrils. It's not a whale. You can make armor out of its leather. There's a deeper story about it. It's a boy and a girl when someone did something accidentally, killed it. Jews are crazy, bro. But Jews are crazy about sea creatures. So the giant whale ate the man for a minute. They didn't say he was a whale. It'd be like a whale, though, if you could convert it, whatever that story was written into English, yeah, but that's not what it was. Just like today's horse ain't yesterday's horse, today's wolf ain't yesterday's wolf, today's dog ain't yesterday's dog. Like a whale-like creature, well, Leviathan's whale-like too, boy. And God's in control of Leviathan. So if God wants you to hitch a ride with a sea creature from one point to another, you can call Leviathan up. God his fucking nose hooked, meaning he has him on a leash. God uses Leviathan like a pet. Like, that's how powerful my God is. That he can take a Titan dragon sea creature and make it its bitch and give you a ride, nigga. You heard what I said? So, like, the fundamentals of, like, the God that we serve is that we historically 2,000 years in a row have proven that we've been aware of every fucking conspiracy theory current since before we were allowed to even use this language and talk about anything that we're talking about. The Bible already told you that, right? Nothing new under the sun. Biblios, the book. Nothing new outside of this book. There you go. Quantum entanglement. Cons, tomb, KJV Bible. Same story. We're entangled in it. On King James English, written by sorcerer Solomon. Stop it. Maya, Sanskrita, illusion, you know? It's a spell. You understand? Do you believe in magic? You ain't got to. That was a magic book by a royal high priest family. Anyway, the language is the flex, not the story. So Leviathan is awakening. Now I take that degree and go to where I took it with you, and then I go, what does it mean that a titan or a dragon or something from something, a relic or something from ancient time is awakening, is thawing, is about to rise out of the water? And then I apply that to like, damn, it's kind of like where I've been at mentally. Like I've been kind of like a dragon that's been buried at the bottom of the ocean, Smithsonian Navy style. And I'm starting to feel my arm again. I'm starting to stretch out, and I want to look for the surface soon. And you're trying to figure out where am I going to rise, because when the water rises, it's going to cause a tsunami or a flood, right? Yeah, it's crazy. Let the crazy people on drugs channel some shit with inverted light, and they see the dragon coming from below them out of the water rather than seeing the small dragon coming from above them. Some objects in the rear view are closer than they appear, right? So I get it now, and you have to. Because whatever they're talking about, it's the same story. They're the tabloid version of deciphering this holographic energy is as if a dragon is awakening at the bottom of the ocean. Thus, we are concerned about environmental instability based on something prehistoric or outside of our consensus worldview. All they're really saying is, I feel like something big is about to happen. And the best these faggots can do is a dragon. All right, man. Shout out to Khadijah, Loch Ness Monster. It's Leviathan 3. Yeah, I just pictured that just now. So looking for the Titanic is always cap. Shout out to Noel, man. My head hurt just thinking about it. Same story. It helps in propulsion. Guys, it's 3 AM replay gang. Shout out to you guys. Independence Day. Who is AM, bro? What's good, bro? How you doing? You in Arizona? You in the desert, man? I've seen the other one. Saw the manta ray like one. It had a calamari like back though. Massive size wise and glowing. Still don't know how no one else saw it. No phone on me. Very common. That's fucked up. The only reference your brain has is something is flying. Yes. The big G, man. Sounds like they sound like they are beings. They're intelligent, technologically organic hybrids. And they're older than us. So it's not like we took some organic and added technology and became them. No. We became this from them. So we are not organic. We're starfish at the bottom of that ocean, full of manta rays. We're the starfish in an ocean full of manta rays and whales and leviathans. You understand everything? I think that's as within, so without, as on the land, so on the water. You know, we're the starfish. Star David, 5-point star, Da Vinci, Merkaba, whatever the fuck, nerds. We're that form of life, collected lights, organized particles, organized chaos, fractals, snowflakes. But there's bigger fish in the sea. And unfortunately, most of them you'll never see. So it's almost as if they're not here. Just like the mermaids, they live underwater. So it's like, you know, out of sight, out of mind. So this thing creates something that's default state is out of our mind. And when you see it, it'll make you feel like you're out of your mind. You try to describe it, you sound like you're out of your mind. Mm-hmm. So that tells you the intention of the spell or the intention of that design is like to stay out of mind, out of sight, out of mind. Once you see it, it's in your mind forever. And then you dream about it. And what does the Bible warn you of? Do not cast graven images of celestial, you know, the things from above or the things from below, the deep. So the deep sea craft, shape-shifting manta ray, and then the things from above in the water, shape-shifting manta rays. The Bible is like, for us Israelites writing it, don't draw those. Did you hear what I said? Like I'm saying the Bible covered it all. The Bible in itself encoded the fact of what you're not going to engrave about, but it acknowledged that there's something there to engrave about. If you can draw any other of God's creations on the floor with you, the tree of life, you, Pharaoh, Haru, feathers, symbols that could be God but never are the drawing of God, right? Like you can really on some Jew shit wiggle some room with that rule if you wanted to, but fuck all of that. You could draw whatever the fuck you want to. But what I'm saying is when you understand niggas and entendres, what it's telling you is if the command prompt is for you, the person who executes the prompt, is to not engrave anything of that degree from the ocean or from the sky, what is God trying to do? Moses had to climb the mountain to see it. And when Moses came down from the mountain to see that thing, the commandment was not to draw it. So when people are like, oh, yo, bro, what you saw? What do they do instead? The Bible describes what they heard. Engraving an image means do not describe what you see. So the skate around it Jew, they describe what they heard. Oh, it had a voice of thunder. Oh, it's like, it was lighting up the sky like lightning. It was in the sky. It was in the clouds. There was light. There was sound. Oh, I didn't see anything. No, we're not going to draw it. Oh, and when Moses came back, half his face was burnt because he peeked over the bushes and looked at the thing he's telling us not to draw. And they think this is about drawing some sand faggot named Muhammad or something. Fuck out my face, nigga. On God. You know what I'm talking about? You see how good our people are at minding their fucking business? So who's writing the Bible? The Levites. They'd be the only ones to know what to draw, because they'd be the only ones that could see it. To even play that game of thou shalt not cast graven images, but then, pop out with Ezekiel. You never broke that rule, because nothing they describe to you is engraved. That's not what you saw. So it's like, let's play a game of hot or cold. It's like a winged thing. Mm-hmm. It's like a lion, roar, loud. It's like the thing that breathes fire, burn. Moses' face, nigga. It's Harvey Dent in this bitch. Like, you see what they're doing? They're playing. They're telling you what it is without breaking the rule of engraving it. I'm going to go further than that. So, for instance, if we did, because niggas don't listen for shit, and you told your neighborhood, like someone like me, and I engraved it, and I showed you, like, it looks like this. In the year 2015, I had an angelic encounter that was this. So when you see this, it's probably an angel, right? Because this is the engraved image of it. That frame, at least. That in that moment, this is what we saw. That's what this is. This is what we're doing it for. This is what we're writing about. Act right. But if I engrave that for you guys, and we're talking about tables and tablets and chisels, however we can quantize it for the bullshit history we're given. But if I engraved it in one frame, you would miss the problem with this. Because this is one of any shape that it could take. And in my encounter of it, it did about 3 to 4 of them bitches. One I cannot describe to you. So I couldn't engrave that frame anyway. So some dickhead come along with Zeppelins or some aluminum foil things, and they show up in your city, and you come from this family, like, oh shit, God and angels are back, and these white people come off of this air pump boat, your ass be grass because your stupid ass didn't listen. That ain't what it is. Don't even waste your fucking time drawing it. Its form is not the emphasis. And what I'm saying is that degree of don't even bother drawing it, anything from heaven, from the waters above, from the waters below, wait. You gotta get out of the Roman white people movie mindset, because heaven is a designation, a degree outside of the land, right? So heaven's above and heaven's below. Not heaven like my father thought in heaven, the place, the mansion, the pearly gates, the streets of gold. You've heard about these things. Mm-mm. Designations. The heavens above and the heavens below. They're plural up and they're plural below. But it gives you an ocean, a water, vapor, liquid state of things. So there's these things in our Bible, in our commandments, that exist from the water above, Psalms 19:1, and from the waters below, Psalms 19:1. So far, so good. The Bible tells you we're here in the middle, and there's things above us, and there's things below us. We're sim Oreos. So far, so good. Like in our Bible, like dead ass. Like the reference and to create a command and a rule around not acknowledging it visually, to transcribe the visual to a engraved image. That does not mean that didn't exist. And more importantly, it did not mean that they did not see it. Now you go to Russia, Tartaria, Petersburg, Vladimir Putin. You look at those pictures he's holding. You're going to see an engraved image of the people being freed from captivity. So maybe they know the rules. You know what I'm saying? They're in the United States for 250 years. And in their paintings, you see a flying tic-tac, look like a meteorite, but it has spikes off the back, like it's a shooting star. And there's niggas inside of it, right? Like, come on, Jews, come on, Israelites. You know, the black Israelite paintings in Russia drawing the niggas in the UFO above them as they're being freed and liberated. And some of them are lit. Hebrews 13, some of those are angels, L's, right? But they're down, touchdown with man on the surface, but they're pointing up and there's another craft of them above them. The only difference is their attire and the light behind their head telling you that their L's are angels. So far, so good. And black people drew that first. Don't tell me white people drew black people and gave them Jewish, Apocrypha, Hebrew, Israelite. Imagine if niggas with afros with big heads from sub-Saharan Africa could fly UFOs and praise black angel women out here in Russia in King James English. Like, that's, you see, white people, y'all make us jump through a lot of hoops for some shit that don't make no goddamn sense. But please hear what I said to you again. My family drew UFOs before you knew what the fuck a UFO was. And my family drew those because that's my family depicting my family. And as a grandson of that family, I'm describing to you the unengravable images that we were not supposed to draw. And here in 2026. It didn't burn the side of my face off, it burned the side of my brain off. Fuck all that logical, explanational, scientific bullshit. That's useful for third graders. These motherfuckers are not third graders. In no degree. I don't think our math has a grade for what the math we're going to need. And the Most High, if you will, allowed me to see with my own eyes, with my eyes open and not while I was asleep. I seen them in the saddest, scariest bullshit about this is I dreamed them in 2007. I dreamed there was 3 of them though, 3 manta rays, and I'm on top of one. Visual-wise, I don't know if I'm standing on it like a fucking gangster, but my view is above it. I was like, oh shit, I'm on a flying manta ray. I play too much StarCraft. I looked down and then I zoomed in and said city, I'm back in the neighborhood. I was like, what the fuck was that? Flying manta rays with like this glowing skin and shit, the LEDs. Then I seen the bottom side of it in real life. I was like, no Lord, time's up. So if that's what prophets were doing, like when you see how Enoch is rolling, he went to sleep and he saw these things that he can't describe. Well, remember, it's a commandment that he can't describe it. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Like the writer who's transcribing this can't really draw it for you. So we're going to use some alliteration and entendres and, you know, weaponize English. So, you know, we get to the point to niggas who wake up one day and have to encounter the same type of thought pattern and then realize that no one can describe it. No one talks about it. There's no good drawings of it. You don't get videos of it. You get photos of it. And then you understand why it's a commandment. It's not a commandment because it's a suggestion and there's a consequence attached to it. It's a commandment because it's something you can't prompt. Nigga. Yo, God put that shit off limits, bro. Fuck how many wives you got. Fuck whether or not you good or bad or nice and how many giants you killed, my nigga. Like, out of all the things that humans have to worry about, the one thing that supersedes all the things that humans worry about, we made it clear. It's like the see no evil, say no evil, like, but or don't hear no. You know how the games is. Like, all right, we gonna work our way through this shit. Monkey, lion, dragon, snake. And you're like, why do they name so many different animals, Egypt? Arms, head, wait. Now they're mixing their, what is that called? Anthropomorphizing. They're adding a human quality to it. Okay. Hebrews 13 said, be careful you entertain, might be angels. I want to have to be careful. This is it's clear that I'm not dealing with a human. All right, cool story. Fire, brimstone, light, heat, weapons. Chariot of fire, wheel, chariot, Holy Roman Empire, fire wheel. Oh, it's a chariot of fire to denote that it's the moving circular light and not something that we battled on the ground on horses with bitch ass niggas when we were killing giants with David. Nah, we're dealing with chariots of fire, meaning now we're dealing at a space level threat. But don't worry, Elijah, your help is coming from over the hills. We got those too. They're assigned to who though? The prophets. The bloodline of who? Judah. Cool story if you read our Bible. Me, a direct descendant of the bloodline of Judah, just so happened to notice this weird ass fucking loop. I'm gonna go to sleep soon. I did the same fucking thing. Same story. Makes all sense. The girl, she's not bloodline of Judah. She can't talk about it. The other girl, who's probably part Israelite, part Puerto Rican, for sure, she can talk around it. Oh yeah, I live next to the RTP airport. I see the lights in the sky all the time. No. Shut the fuck up talking to me. You sat right next to me. You saw the UAPs and the TikToks and the moving stars next to the airport all the time. You don't have to be next to the airport to see that, but when you say something like that, it infers craft, private, military. So in her head, she made it equivalent to the lights that move near the airport. And they do. They do. I know what she's talking about. You didn't see that bitch. This shit about 5 stories up and they're changing to 4 or 5 forms. You don't see nothing like that in no fucking airport. You assuming that this shit go as high as that, they come from the ocean. You assume that it goes that high in the sky, shrinks that small, and it's just a little light floating around, and it's green and blue sometimes. I've seen that. I know what you're talking about. Meteorites or something. Let white people tell you. No, that's not what we saw. We saw a manta ray with the core of Iron Man in its belly with the most beautiful colors of cerulean that we've never seen in a Pokemon video game. But here it is, and it looks like the ocean and it had plasma in it. And it's very close, and you can see it. I don't know if you need to wear glasses. I do, but I saw it clearly. And, you know, we saw something that was God level. I just want you to recount what you saw. You described 2 or 3 faces. And Miss Moody Pants over here. It's like, I thought we were making music. Why you got the attitude? Like it was your show anyway. Why are you upset? Because I always talk about this and it finally happened and you saw it and now you can't make jokes anymore because you thought I was just being crazy and now you sound crazy if you ever acknowledge it. So in order to act like it didn't happen because you got convicted in spirit because you stand next to a prophet, you also have to deny God for the rest of your life because when God says when you sent the signs, you're next to the signs, how come you did not acknowledge it and change your ways? And you said, as long as I pretend like that never happened, I can stay the same and ignore all the realities above and below me. Oh, I know, man. I'm 40 now. I'm locked in with it. I get it. I really do. You know what I'm saying? I'll be trying to figure out, like, Noble Drew Ali said the same thing. Elijah Muhammad said the same thing. Delbert Player. I mean, shit, how many niggas gotta keep telling y'all niggas? We ain't going nowhere, bro, until we take what the fuck I'm talking about on that level to, like, heart. Only because, not because of technology, not because of time travel and space and all the cool shit that you do if you're a usury-based thinker. No. I want to clarify for the big homies on the ancestors and whatever I find out next about this. It's a warning. It's a warning, 10 years in the making so far. So we're 10 years into it. So it's a warning. I don't know who it's warning. I just know I'm supposed to warn you. And I've been warning them just passively, subconsciously. I'm not talking big or bad or nothing. It's what my celestial assignment is. Because when I first saw it 10 years ago, graceful, beautiful, mysterious, fear God because you cannot fathom and explain what that is. The feeling of its ominousness is like, you got it. Fear God. But the next one I saw, and I seen a whole bunch of other in between, but the ones that hit you like that was like, oh, this is terrible. Then you go into the Bible one more time, please. And I think it's Zechariah 4 or Malachi 4. And one of the prophets are there next to an angel talking to him, Hebrews 13, so it's a physical entity. And they're having a conversation as men. And he's showing him this basket. Throws you off with cubits and stuff. Nah. A flying basket. Come on, my nigga. Don't fucking play with me, bro. A flying bread basket, right? We didn't make square bread, so we didn't make UFO bread either. So, a flying bread basket. And the man was like, there's engravings on it. What does that mean? And the angel was always doing that. Is it not written thing? You don't know what that means? You didn't read? You don't see it right there? This right here is an abomination. This is the curse for the houses of the thieves and the houses of, it's two different sins or conditions that this abomination is going to address when it lands in their house. And inside of it, in the same scripture, this is in the Bible, by the way, I could have sworn it was. And this is like 2,000 years ago, 6,000 years ago, like, let's be serious, white people. And there's a woman in it with a lead elemental, a lead helmet, and the angel talking to him shuts the helmet and sends her off. In the Bible, there's a lead helmet. Fuck all the other shit I'm talking about. We're in human history. Do we get to jousting in metal armors by the 12 to 1500s? But in the Bible, white people carbon dated in Ethiopia go back to 6,000. Did any motherfucker craft lead into a helmet that's pivots that can open and shut? First of all, let's start there. Because white people and all you fucking researchers, and you swear to God you love the Bible, gematria kids, y'all be skipping the obvious sometimes. And I know it ain't that obvious. You don't play enough Elder Scrolls. And you don't think about what people say about the timeline where their grandma came from in Europe and all this other stupid shit. And then you didn't turn into Moors yet and realize we had electrical swords already. And you want to take away and call it a lightsaber and give it to niggas from space. Meanwhile, the Moors or the Jews or the niggas who daddy come from space. And here goes, and the niggas who say they daddy come from space. It's a whole fucking book about shit that come from space. And it matches everything you call sci-fi. Please save us the gory details in King James English. You can't tell no damn lie to us. Same story. So, lead helmet, lead used to repel radiation. Cool. Plutonium, radioactive, nuclear energy. Cool. The vessel, the angel, the woman, and the bread basket, radioactive, an abomination, an attack, has a lead helmet on to protect herself. Similarly to the same story in the same Bible with the same tribe, with that Ark of Covenant. Don't you lift up the lid with your bare hands and don't let it touch and don't put your hand in it or you instantly die. The same way white people make you believe that the shit that they got will kill you if you touch it. But we saw another white guy from Germany put in a cup of water and drink it and he lived to 80-something. So whatever it actually is in the Ark of the Covenant is more radioactive than what white people pretend their bombs are made out of. Because that shit will kill you if you touch it. And the angel wears a lead helmet, comparable technology, because it's the angel that gave you Ark of Covenant, and it's the angel telling you about the bitch with a bread basket with a lead helmet on. So there's always an angel conveying the instructions about this stuff. Vague as fuck, because they're sassy as fuck. Like, is it not written, nigga? You can't see what that says. Who are these little niggas? What year is this? Y'all don't know what this is yet? Okay, so check this out. I'm showing you so you can tell everybody else, by the way. That's why we're writing in the book, too, in the future. Who's writing these? The prophets. All right. Crazy niggas who did 3 a.m.s and conversations about the wild shit that was going on in their civilization that no one took seriously until after we were all dead, right? And then we have a whole collection of how many niggas that niggas don't fucking pay attention or listen to until it's too late. Kumbaya, my lord. And then we're singing songs because we love music. No, nigga. Let's skip this time. Let's skip all of that. Let's skip 2,000 years of guessing the same story. Final answer. Our planet, as of this video, has an uptick of radiation, right? Schumann resonance, the aurora borealis, geomagnetic storms with the fake sun graphics that NASA prints to describe correspondence. A, B, C, D, F, G. I'm with it. An increase of radiation, back to lead helmets. 5G, 6G, an increase in radiation. Our planet decreasing in its carbon footprint, but increasing in its radioactive correspondence to whatever's actually happening. Everything else attempting Jenga synthetically describe why it's happening. That's what we learned this whole time with these people. I'm telling you something different. If radiation increases, it's because energy is being used more. Radiation is heat. Heat comes from friction. So nuclear radiation, all that stuff is describing high combustible exchange of current or information, seen or unseen. So our stock market right now is radioactive. High velocity, ups and downs, tragedies, chaos, destruction, but it's going to find equilibrium, right? That's what we hope. That's the story we tell. But while that's happening with the people yelling, screaming, uneasy, drugs, high, sober in between, single, sexy, fucking everybody, fucking nobody. No matter what, everyone has an increase of radioactivity, radiation, heat, irritation, friction in their life in some dimension or another. I'm here to tell you that that's not from us. We are reacting to an increase of radiation on this place. Yes, that's not because of humans doing more. There's less humans. A lot of humans died off. Not enough humans having kids. So there's no fucking reason why anything that we do, even if we're driving to work every day, did our planet increase in radiation. Nothing we do, you know what I'm saying? It's not the data centers, bro. Like the ChatGPT ain't that deep. They're just inefficient with their technology that they have to sell oil to keep usury going. They can skip that step and use the technology we already gave them, but we'll let them figure it out. For now, though, the radiation increases your irritation, your adaptation, your epigenetic, your genes start to shift, your thoughts, your attitudes, your energy shifted, just like we are right now. That's because of radiation, though. Even the stars, like when they align a certain way and they talk about their beloved chosen one tarot alignment, 5th house, yeah, radiation. It's a reaction of energy and that light, your light body. So yeah, court law corresponds. Yeah. You're reacting to radiation, friction, energy. A lot of it, nuclear, launched, detected. Oh my God, where did all this energy? Energy is not created or destroyed. So where did a bunch of extra energy that we did not create come from? Understand everything? So imagine energy is unseen for the most part. It's feelable, it's detectable. We see the effects of energy, but what is energy actually? What's the difference between energy and energy? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a spectrum too, ain't it? Radiation just tells you how much of it is. Like if it's a lot of heat, there's a lot of new energy, a lot of new interactions, transactions going in the unseen. Way more unseen friction, transaction amongst particles, atoms, it's Russian egg. So at a core, we have way more potential energy in our air, which for humans means you have the potential energy for creation, building, ABCD. But we're not there yet, right? Now we're going through some mental adaptation, trauma, and awakening, and not just liking anything. No matter who you are in our story, right? Everyone's like, what the fuck? Radiation. You got radiation sickness, you got radiation poisoning. And that's crazy because they call it the COVID virus, right? You know what COVID is, right? Coronavirus, right? You know what that is, right? Like, a corona is the crown. crown of thorns, sun, ray, radiation, light, energy, radiation virus. And then they say that COVID came from 5G towers, allegedly, too. The symptoms, Havana symptom, 5G. Oh, it's a 5G. It's like, oh, Trump's about to roll up to 6G. It's called the sun virus. Sun radiates energy, right? So the sun is going through flares, Schumann resonance, hooks up, solar flares, blah, blah. You see what I'm saying? One more time. So Zechariah 4, or this is the other 4, same story, right? For the sun of righteousness with healing in its wings will rise, and you will be like fat calves coming out of your stalls, trampling on the ashes, ring around the rows, these pocket full of posies, ashes, they all fall down. Radio, nuclear bomb, right? On Sodom and Gomorrah, on Don't Turn Around, Sarah, on Don't Touch the Ark of the Covenant. All right, little nigga, don't look over this bush, nigga. Everything in the Bible that fuck you up when it comes to the angelic technology is radioactive. Like, at the very least, like, fuck with me, white people. Like, I've been paying attention on your movies, but I also remember what our ancestors put in that Bible. Like, we were not describing, like, how to build sandcastles for people 5 foot and ugly little women in the forest. That couldn't have been this case, because my help come from over the hills, incidents that they're flying, and when you read the Bible, like, this force flew off. Wait a minute, Jew. Walking on water is tough 2,000 years ago, swear to God. But in the same Bible, they say the force flew off. Whoa. These niggas fighting birds? Mosquitoes? What are they fighting? How does the alliteration, I'm talking about alliteration, how does the person with master of alliteration, talking about a story 6,000 years ago, white people, talking about that he was dealing with a fight, a battle, a war, a chief, a tent, a fucking crown of all these degrees that tell you they're Indian, but the Indian is going to tell you that something flew off. And then you go, well, in Native American Indians, there's a story of the Quetzalcoatl and these flying people and all these winged serpents and all these things around here, and they can fly off. Like, come on, my nigga. White people, we told you a story in Native American lore, we told you a story in Indian lore, we told you a story in the Bible lore. I'm telling you now, as a person who experienced it without a Bible or a book, or I don't even need the reference points to tell you that. You all ass ain't building those. They're here though. And the radiation has increased, meaning energy has increased. Crazy. These things have a weird energy core. I noticed something. I saw it because it was radiating. That Iron Man core I keep telling you about, you know what's unique about Iron Man's core? It's nuclear radioactive energy source. Oh my God, can you imagine? Like the real kind of nuclear energy, like the theoretical one that they dream about, but they have it already. They don't have hot water in a factory somewhere doing fucking cyberpunk and steampunk with cheap electricity. No. What they think nuclear reaction is, nuclear reactor core, that's exactly what this manta ray is. But it's plasma, so it's like, now you see it now. No, I don't know that story. But my brain in Star Trek in the last 30 years can only process one thing's for sure, one thing's for certain. Fuck Picard, fuck all them niggas, y'all ain't got shit on whatever the fuck that is. That shit up there with Q. If you watch Star Trek, that shit up there with Q, bro. That shit don't fit none of the Star Trek rules. It don't fit none of the shit the Klingons did. No cool warriors and barbarians. Bitch, not advanced technology because we're rich and we're famous. No, you are pedophiles. Cut it out. These niggas just show up on your ship and you're like, whoa, how you get here? How you know we here? I can feel you. When you feel something, ESP, psychic, black person with an empathy or nervous system, you know that all your senses in ESP, and I'll wrap this up, is radiation, right? When you're talking about the degrees of waves, frequency, light particles, what you're measuring is your sensitivity to radiation. The quality or bandwidth of the radiation and where it hits you in your chakras, which are also your sacral spheres, they're actually 360s, right? Like little planets or little constellations inside your body that are spinning chakras. You're not spinning a disc though. It's easy to draw a disc though, just to tell you that it's in motion in a circle. Yes, throw that ass in a circle. So you got 7 of those and a bunch of little ones. We're crystal, a catalyst. So there's going to be microcrystals too, but the big main ones, degrees, temperatures, colors, it's a gradient. And depending on the quality of the radiation signal that lands on you, what color it is, what frequency is, how loud it is, you're gonna feel it. So if it's a blue frequency, You're gonna feel it here. If it's white noise frequency in your ears, throat chakra. I don't know what that sound is. I don't know what to say. Oh, it's a color above that way. So think about it. Like, all right. And then you got the other shit you feel in your heart, in your chest. It's green. Like, and you feel the other shit in your lower area, fear, protection, withdrawal. And then you got shit in your legs. Like, you know, something's telling me I need to get out of here. What do you mean? Something's wrong. But before my mind is able to download this file and tell me what's wrong, my body, my legs are already telling me to move. That's a different signal than, hey, yo, pay attention, this bitch about to play you. That's a different energy than, oh, shit, I didn't even see that. Why did I move? That's in a different part of your antenna. The only thing that changes is the intensity and the radiation of the intensity and quality of said radiation when it's communicating with you. And then you have to ask yourself, wait, why is my antenna detecting random radiation signatures before they happen? Are they? Or are you sensitive to energy as soon as the atom collides? And you're not reacting to something that's about to happen, you're actually reacting to something that already happened. And then you start seeing the paradox, Confucius say, Neo shit. What I'm saying is the mind and your experience of your body is a delay no matter what you go through. So what I'm saying is, if somebody's telling you to duck, it's not because you almost got hit, it's because you sense that it's on the way to hit you. Your aura or it's called a toroidal field from your heart. Your aura is actually a torus, a spear that's moving, like a Dyson spear, but a radioactive Dyson spear that's faint. You're used to it, just like when you wear pants, you don't feel the jeans scraping your no-no parts all day. You get used to it, but you get used to your aura, your colors, your arrangement, you fucking snowflake, and when something else enters it, disturbance in the force. What is the force? Radiation. What is lightsaber? Radiation. What is ki? Radiation. What is chai? Radiation. 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 Radioactive, planetary, galactic, planetary, intergalactic, like Beastie Boys, man. It's all radiation. Friction, energy, burn off, products. Energy is not created or destroyed though. So radiation is not created or destroyed. So you cannot create a radioactive nuclear bomb by destroying something else. No, that's the point, MG. So if you force shit to combust, it releases more energy than what you started with. You broke a law there, though. How do you detonate that to cause it? How do you create a greater force than what you put there without adding something to interact with it? You are synthetic, so what are you adding to multiply the function of this little piece of plutonium to cause all of this distortion of all the particles around it? And it has to be magnetic too. So, because you're telling me it's exploding instead of collapsing on itself. I know you lying already, because you bitches ain't that good at math. You're really good at pretending like you understand math by making it sound complicated. But what your dumb ass said to me is that you're breaking all the laws that you say are laws by trying to pretend you can do some shit that no one's ever seen before. But I've seen it before, and I know you ain't doing it. You taught me what to look for, faggot. So, like, yeah, no. The heat signature, the radioactivity of it is very low, just like your heart is very low. But you can power the whole matrix on Sophia Stewart, right, Gnostic? But the whole time all they need was a nuclear reactor, but they're using a human. Do science. Your heart irradiates way more energy than any lithium or battery that we have down there. But your heart is not generating energy because it's a core of chemicals and things. No, it's frequency. It's a song. It's a psalm. It's a hum. It's using sound to create distortion, and that distortion is what creates the vibration. That vibration is radiation, and if you can control that sound or that tuning, you create different forms of light. And we know this when you put light and sound together with water plasma. You increase frequency of sound, you increase the frequency of light. This is law of correspondence. So theoretically, if you're trying to move the pattern of a physical form through the sky as they do, you're not moving the material, you're moving the light. Understand what I'm saying? Like, you're a light body, so you're not moving this around, you're moving your light body. This follows. There's a delay. So, same thing when you walk outside your body, right? You're like, I feel like I walked outside my body. Huh? There's a delay. Your body's still in the bed. You walked out of it. You left your body behind you, huh? Yeah. Which side of your body? Your eyes and your brain is in your body sleeping. You're looking at your body sleeping. What side of your body? I'm a spirit, I'm a soul. Shut the fuck up. No. Which saw your body? What do you mean you saw your body outside of your body? Your eyes are closed. You're not inside your body. What's not inside your body? That's your body. What are you? You know it's your body. How do you know it's your body? Because that's the person you saw in the mirror before? All right. You see something like you in the place where you should be, but you're experiencing your conscious of looking at yourself, but you're not inside yourself. So how are you seeing yourself? What are you talking about? If I imagine if you could be outside your body, and imagine if your eyes of vision of experiencing a body opened with no body, and you're looking at your body, and you hear the TV a little bit, and it's cold as fuck when you go through this, and if you go through a hallway that's completely pitch black, if you can hold your consciousness together to walk through it, maybe you'll see someone in your family too sleep. But usually you see yourself. I get it. Don't worry. I don't think that's weird at all. I think it's weird that we write it off as like a freak accident. Your whole life is that. So think about how slowed down and tired you have to be for you to actually appreciate what you are. And then you understand meditation, everything we wrote again. But why are we writing about this stuff if we can't fucking control a pedophile government? That's not where we are in our save file. We're on the part where things shape-shift and craft, and we're not allowed to draw them. And they told us what to do. And they said, like, that's our daddy, too. So it's like, fuck, I don't know what to do with that now. But needless to say, the progress we're making human, technology, life, money, energy, all that stuff is chasing the wind. I'm in terms of like trying to figure out politics and vote and let's come together and like go somewhere. Like, no. I want to go somewhere though. I want to go somewhere better than where we are as people. Like what we can do, we control what we should be doing. Yes. But that ain't getting to what the problem, the meat and potatoes of what life is. I have no idea what this is. If those things are here the whole time, watching. It don't matter what's driving it. Don't matter if we're made in their image either. Like the problem, the dilemma of our generation's understanding of life. That problem is like the problem breaks. Like white people start pissing me off for a different reason. Like y'all holding back some shit that's like Tucker Carlson home. Like y'all know something, bro. Y'all mention it, y'all be dancing around it as religious implications. They've always been with us. It's biblical, Judaical, Abrahamic. It's in English, I know. That's the only way you can describe it, stupid. But, you know, we don't want to go there as we're getting old and our balls isn't working and cancer is becoming more abundant. We're just going to hold on to that little nugget in case we violate some NDA. But at the same time, we're going to blow up everyone in politics spots and all the secret projects and talk all kind of shit about the President of the United States. But if I say more than 2 coherent sentences about what I was briefed on based on other eyewitness reports through the white filter, of course, and they try to describe it, and somehow we end up with Bob Lazar in Area 51 down the street from where I am now, and the most strange artifact that he could talk about in whatever sanitized facility he was in, must didn't have a lot of rooms, but the most interesting thing was a grimoire about all the religions that are based on this very thing that they're trying to reverse engineer. Cool story. You captured an angel vessel, or you captured a cherubim, or you did something to something angelic and holy. Cool story. Then you started a new storyline with these niggas. Oh, touch not my anointed ones, and you have them in captivity, but you're also going to violate the celestial engraved things and try to make your own versions of them. I be feeling bad if I be fucking with some bitches. But these niggas get to go 200 years, 500 years in our imagination, doing all the fucking things, not that like humans ain't supposed to do, but what the royal high priest of Israel ain't supposed to do. Like, fuck what anybody talking about is what I'm saying. You had a point in our story where God's judgment, if you will, if it's true, like if the ancestor says true, and there's A plus B, and where we in the story, Zechariah or Joshua, everything in between us, like, oh, Ten Commandments wasn't for you getting to heaven. Ten Commandments was for you to stay in covenant with God, so you have control over these things. Heaven's a whole different issue. Well, we wouldn't be worrying about heaven in those Old Testament stories. So yeah, we just trying to be free and live and build and fuck on bitches. So yeah, if you want to keep your civilization together, follow these commandments. But also, don't forget what the fuck I said about everything I showed you, Moses, on this mountain. This for you. And then Moses never made it to the promised land. But then they don't know where Moses' body is. They said God took Moses' body up, put his bones somewhere else, buried him somewhere. You know, similar to Enoch. Don't know where he went, somewhere with the watchers. Same story, right? And then the same thing with Elijah or Elisha, you know, the one that was taken up like in a tornado, right? Remember I was talking about the wind? So the whole Bible is this story, right? All right, so the Jews wrote this story first, and this is my last glyph for this stupid-ass mystery. Then the Jewish people pretending to be the Jews that are a space opera story, what are the Jewish pretending to be related to? Some form or another of an extraterrestrial intelligence, since they're trying to do #MeToo. All right, are Jewish people behind Area 51? Are Jewish people are behind the classified UAP projects? Bob Lazar, is that a Jewish name? Was he working with Jewish people? Because you know he's not American Indian, he's in America. So when you start going down the rabbit list, you have pedophiles, hybrids, clones, human trafficking, drugs, money, gold, oil, Zechariah Ascension. But the creme de la creme of distractions for all my little truthers out there is that once you quantize everything, you land on Jewish. The most amazing thing on their pyramid of bullshit and fuckery is that all those dark projects and all that missing money and all those underground cities and bunkers ain't got shit to do with your crazy ass dying in 3 days when something happens outside. You don't need $1 billion bunker to come back outside when your dumbass decides to go hang them. No. That might just because they're white and they're allergic to the sun. But more importantly, the missing money always went to the dark projects. Dark projects is the exotic technology I'm describing. Not impressive. The Bible is about exotic technology. Welcome to Ark of the Covenant and the scepter of Aaron and Solomon. Nothing new under the sun. It's new on this timeline with a new group of people referencing such degrees right now. Yes, Jewish people. They have something called Majestic 12. Look into it. Well, we're the Imperial Majestic 12 disciples, plus one Jesus, center, sun, black dot. Same story. But they're using our degrees, but they don't mean the same thing. They're not black. But now as I'm an adult, I can see it all. Oh, they've been working on that the whole time. So these are not separate things. Missing children, exotic technology, bloodlines, genetics, secret locations, underground, underwater. That is like, on King James English, is all there is. The difference is, Jewish people who are none of those things in real life may not be working with aliens or anything intelligent either, because look at their fucking results. Look at me. I'm freestyling everything just based on my experience. They actually have shit. And they're codifying it as from something else. The devil. Ooh. The devil like ugly people? That's weird. No, that's wrong. It's wrong story. But there's something else they're saying that's making them gather and do this. Like a buried, forgotten titan or dark fallen angel that's speaking to them psychically when they're high or seancing. And it's using its telepathic nature to guide them to rebuild a technology or an ark or a portal or a gateway or a vessel for it to manifest into a body Like, ooh, Antichrist story. They try to bring the Antichrist back, sir. And they try to bring the Antichrist back with the shit. Hmm? Yeah. Hmm? They are. Antichrist. Anti-light. Then you have an old TV show called Stranger Things about an inverse reality, inverted light. Hmm? You're trying to put a genie in a bottle. Hmm? You're trying to put a gin in a copper flask. You're trying to bring a demonic radioactive force into a human vessel, ultimately. So they're not trying to go to space, which is why the kids are missing. They can't go nowhere. Psalms 19:1. Deadass. They cannot go nowhere. So what they have been doing in abducting people is trying to create a vessel that's a host suitable for the radiation or energy of that, what we call demon, spirit, disfigured intelligence, and it wants a body. It needs a black body because it's a black god. And black just doesn't mean skin color. Black means it's radioactive melanin chaos control variables in order to control a stabilized vessel in order for it to manifest in this current timeline and reality, which it is not from. It's like stuck in the white brick level and it wants to be over here in control in its physical form. And Jewish people and white people seem to be the patsy for this bitch because I think it's a woman. It feels like a woman. It's passive aggressive, narcissistic, and a faggot. Doesn't give a fuck about kids for real. It's definitely a woman. Yeah. Georgian goddess, Manisolas. Same story, 100 years ago. But that's them speculating back then. I think that just is what it is. But it's not a woman. Because it's not a woman. It's like a woman. It would be a woman, but nope. It's not a woman. That's probably why we got that gay androgynous thing about it. It can't be a woman because it's not son of man. It's not daughter of man. But it's definitely a woman. Say what I say. Like, it's not a woman descendant of man, but it's a woman. Like, it's, it's not a man version of that same bullshit. It's a woman. It would be a woman when it manifests. If it manifests. If more than one manifests, they're women. This whole story is about women in terms of vessels. That's why you send us. We're not interior decorators and terraformers. We are gardeners. We chop shit down and make sure there's no stakes when you're done. So, it's a snake hunt, serpent hunt, dragon hunt. I get it. All the words are the same. But all those are feminine creatures, so don't miss that. Leviathan. Oh, its prefix is feminine. You got thon onto it. Go from Natalie to Nathan. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Leviathan. The prefix of Leviathan is the tribe of Levi. It tells you what Titan they come from. Just wake up. Because they're Greeks when they're telling these stories. Yeah, I get it. But anyway, fuck them. Chemtrails, drop barons, black radiation, nuclear fusion. 2 birds made it outside my house. Jonathan Johnson. Sam says never ever. He said 2 birds made it outside my house. Wouldn't all birds mate outside your house? Do birds normally mate inside your house? How lucky are you? Birds have a nest in a tree outside your house. Where you been? That's amazing. On UAPs, UFOs, the God in the Holy Bible, that's amazing. Can you fucking imagine, guys? Outside of your house, there's birds mating. You're proud. One of the best people in my life died. The next day, I'm looking at something like this, but it's covered. And all of a sudden I hear, the fuck is that? And it's coming directly off of this. Like, so the sound is centered. Something's in the wall on the other side of this. Alright, nigga, I'm gangster. Let me get a butter knife and unloosen some of these screws real quick. I got dogs, so if it's a mouse or rodent, you don't get it. I just waited. Sat back down and got comfortable too. I'm gonna wait and see if I do it again. Trying to open it. If it was a rat or something, I saw a tail, it would slip down, something. Mice are usually really small. Let me unleash that screw. A tropical bird, yellow and black, bursts out of my wall outlet, and I had to open up the back door and let it fly away. His spirit the next day. There's no way for anything, let alone a bird, from Puerto Rico to get into that wall. Unless someone was fucking around, bought this bird from a bird store, quietly, no cage, no food, decided on that day, that morning, before I woke up, so unscrew that, stuff a little bird in it, wait for the bird for me to sit down, to think and channel, and hear this rat-tat-tat-tat-tat. The dogs in here before, in the morning, they would have heard the bird in there rat-tat-tatting at all. Nope. The bird knew the rat-tat-tat on the only way out of that wall. When you look into that wall, amongst a chimney, all right, let's go to the top of the chimney. Just flash the light up. See if there's holes inside. You know, when you burn firewood, you'll know if there's a hole, a gust. Nope. Then you ask the people, like, these walls, these firewalls, are they hollow? Like, how does this work? Where's this other side of this bullshit? How did anything get in this? Because it's there, it's a layer there, but from outside, how do you get into that? As a bird, you can't. So much so a rat cannot get into that wall unless it started outside and got into it and then, appropriated and then snuck out. Birds can't get in there. Birds don't have screwdrivers either. And a whole lot of shit. Wasn't a nest in there, so it didn't die. Sun, all this stuff. It's a big ass bird that knows how to fly, and it flew the fuck out of my house. And it's not from North Carolina. But it was in my wall, man. Speaking of birds and mating and shit like that, I just try to remember a bird story. Since birds are having sex outside your house, and a bird that doesn't belong in America was inside my wall after someone died. Oh, cool story. Cool fucking story. That one right there is enough to keep you up at night dealing with all the bullshit in America, but for whatever reason, the UAP one is the one that, that's on my heart. So, till next time, I guess. Jonathan, hit him up. Jonathan was just a little gay and a little too retarded for us. Jonathan Johnson. So anyway, it's your boy, MG DeyZan Part 5, Part 4. And go sit the fuck down somewhere. 2:33. Appreciate you guys for like, comment, subscribe. Till next time. Peace.